Episode 3, The Cutting Edge. It is a dark time for the galaxy. Striking from their hidden base, the Rebel Alliance has destroyed the evil Galactic Empire's powerful Death Star. Now, Imperial forces strike back, throwing the galaxy into civil war. In the midst of conflict, countless planets suffer under Imperial tyranny. Crime lords rise to power, thriving on the corruption of Imperial moffs. Another war, fought in the shadows, rages in the slums of countless planets as crime syndicates vie for supremacy. The infamous Black Sun and the ancient Hutt cartel are gaining dominance, forcing scum and villainy throughout the Outer Rim to choose a side or be crushed in their conflict. On the edge of the Empire...
Keep going.
Really helped immerse me.
Nice.
Thank you.
I'm immersed. On the edge of the Empire, on the planet Socorro, 4 unlikely heroes race to discover a prize that could tip the scales of power in the Shadow War forever.
Oh, man.
Okay, so the scroll ends. Your camera's in space. It zooms down. You see a planet, a black planet, covered in red dots. Zooming in, you find yourself on the desert planet Socorro, a black desert scape of scorched earth. You're on swoop bikes, being pursued by a swoop gang. They are in pursuit. We're in the middle of a chase scene.
Wait. Who's after us? What kind of gang?
A swoop gang.
Swoop
Just a
gang
swoop
called the Scorched Earth. They're like biker gangs, but in Star Wars they're on swoop bikes.
Oh, so is this like Mad Max in Star Wars? I was about to get off.
So they're chasing you. It's a Scorched Earth swoop gang. We're in a chase scene, so the way this is going to work is they're at medium range from you right now.
All right, let's head to the Thunderdome.
Awesome.
Okay. Just start going, I guess. Where are we headed to? What are we doing here?
Yes.
We are running away from a swoop gang.
Right now, all you need to worry about is a swoop gang that's chasing you. More will be revealed. Hi, Jeremiah's son.
David said hello.
Okay. So, you're at medium range. The way it works is you're all going to give me pilot checks, and they're going to do pilot checks. If you win, you're going to open up the difference by 1 range band. So your medium range of victory will put you at long range. Another victory will put you at extreme range, and if you can lose them at extreme range, then you've lost.
Okay.
Nice.
All right,
So,
this is piloting planetary for everyone.
Right. Piloting planetary.
Of course.
And in your check, I want you to add. You're going max speed on a swoop bike, which is 3. So you're gonna add the difficulty is gonna be 1 purple, 2 reds, and 1 black because you're racing on these black sand dunes that are really hard to maneuver on.
Oh my gosh, 1 purple, 2 reds, 1 black?
Yes.
That's okay, guys. We've got plenty of force die. We'll be okay.
Yeah.
We are screwed.
Fire crash coming.
But the good news is you're on swoop bikes, which means they have handling +2, which means you can add 2 boost dice to your pool.
Ooh,
All right.
that is
So,
excellent.
is there a chance that, Valentin thought chick through a little bit and is not trying to drive one of these?
No, you guys are skipping.
Yeah, I know. I'm on one too.
He's just on
Luckily,
it.
you guys have
Looks a
good
little-
ability, which is
A little out of sorts.
There you have it.
That's terrific. Yeah.
Holy monkey.
That is a complete wash.
That's what I got, and I'm the best pilot here.
You didn't have any yellow dice. Do you have any skill like planetary, pilot planetary?
No, I have. Wait a minute. Yeah, no.
All right,
You might
you
not
and
be
me
the
in
best
the back
pilot.
forever.
What the hell? What is that black die?
I am the
A
champion.
dark
You
side
all
dice. You rolled another.
Are you
force
serious?
It doesn't count. You just
Alright.
accidentally rolled it.
dice. This is going well so far.
Alright, so
You
for the people who
actually
aren't
get a
good
buff.
pilots, we can let the good pilots go first, and they can spend advantage to help you guys.
What?
It's important. Pay attention to me.
Can we?
Dude.
You're all grounded. Amy, you're grounded.
She's trying to troll me. She got 3 stars in Hearthstone, so it's super important.
Oh, I
3
see.
stars.
Winning streak.
Did she
Good job.
rank? She ranked up?
Oh.
Yeah. So,
Oh,
sorry.
easy.
I don't mean to get my Hearthstone all in your game.
What horse door?
Man, super pilot's up there.
No kidding, right?
Whoa.
That piloting's so dirty it put it in C-17. Get it? Because that's the robot's name.
Yeah.
All right.
Throw a bot. Wait.
I'm gonna roll the swoop gang as one mass right now, just because there's 6 of them and it's easier to do.
Oh, terrific! I'm glad they rolled so poorly.
Oh, jeez.
That's not poorly. That's really good, John.
My bad. I confused the two again.
Oh, sarcasm.
How come they get 1 purple or 2 purple and 1 red instead of 1 purple, 2 red?
It is 2 purple and 1 red.
We were all
Oh, no,
rolling
you're
1
right.
purple
We
and 2
all have
red.
1 purple and 2 red.
Hold on, I did it wrong. I'm gonna re-roll.
Yeah, I shoot 1 in the head. Just for that.
Then I get to kill one.
All right, settle down.
That's-
Re-rolling.
That's fair.
Okay.
Fair is fair.
So, what's gonna happen is,
They got a lot of
Tim.
advantages.
okay, so NC-17 pulls to long range,
Nice. Oh no.
and
I'm falling behind.
the rest of you fall behind. You're now within short range.
Oh, hey, I got 1 success. I tied with them.
Dude,
Yeah.
look like,
Not tied
looks
with
like
them. Count the number of advantages.
Oh, is it like initiative? I
Yeah.
thought we
It's
actually
a
just
post
got
check.
advantages instead of successes. My
No,
bad.
it still works the same way. Like ties are determined by that. So you guys are all within short range. So you guys are speeding through the desert over these black sand dunes, and these swoop guys, they know the terrain. They've been biking here for a while. Tim, describe how your piloting is going. You seem to be
Alright,
doing quite well.
yeah, I upped the speed to pull ahead, but I think I clip a sand dune and kind of spray sand into my own friend's faces. I got a lot of threat there. So basically, I went full speed ahead, did not account for the sand dunes, hit one, kind of almost spiraled out of control, but I got the speed I needed to pull ahead.
So when you hit the sand dune, of course you make the sound.
Sand just flying through the turbines and just spray.
All right, so pick a friend to hit with that, or I'll do it. I'm the GM.
yeah,
we'll
you
say
do it.
we'll say Valentin gets a face.
Nah.
So you're gonna add an extra black dice to your next roll, Valentin.
That's what I wanted. I wanted more black dice.
Sorry about that.
And
I just made you sharp sword arms.
they continue, and now you guys are racing through the dunes, and it comes up to like the dunes kind of get replaced by this volcanic igneous black rock, and it's kind of jagged, like these sharp jagged formations of rock on the ground. Looks like it was formed by volcanic activity.
No.
And so instead of 1 black dice, it's going to be 2 black dice for everyone but John, who gets 3.
My lord.
Oh, jeez, John.
This is not great. It's been nice running with you guys.
Oh, dude, look what I got.
Wow.
Nice.
I'm gonna spread out the
Wait,
ball
before anyone else.
everywhere.
Well, John rolled. Before anyone else
Sorry.
despair, Tim, you have some triumph. Would you like to alter some dice pools of Jeremiah?
Yeah.
Jeremiah. Oh, jeez.
All right, hold on. Let me
Like
see
to-
what the bad guys get. Unless you want to add something to theirs. Like, tell me what happens with your roll first, Tim.
Okay, well, it says I can spend triumph to do something vital to turn the tidal battle, such as destroying or losing a pursuing ship in an asteroid field.
Nice.
So I'm gonna, as I pull ahead, like out of their vision, I'm going to ram sideways into one of these pillars and make it start to topple.
Okay.
And I'm gonna yell back, "Accelerate!"
As you do so, the pursuing swoop gang turns that corner just as the column starts to fall, and it crushes 2 of them, exploding their bikes. And
Yes.
the rest of them keep pursuing.
And I'm gonna spend 2 advantage to give John a blue, by yelling "Accelerate" so he can get past it.
Okay, the resulting explosion sends the other swoop bikes kind of spinning back, and they kind of lose some momentum.
Should I roll yet?
Sorry, I can't hear you, Sean. Are you talking?
Not right now. I could
Okay.
if you wanted to.
Oh, wait. Yeah, your volume's still really low. Let's turn him up a little bit.
Should I roll yet?
Jeremiah. Yeah, go.
Okay.
Remember,
Let me see.
you get an extra blue, Jeremiah.
Okay, so I've got 1 blue, 1 purple, 2 reds, 1 black, and then my skill.
Yeah, it's the same dice pool as last time, but with an extra black and an extra blue.
One extra black too. That's right. Okay.
So
Cool.
you should have 3 blues.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
3 blues.
Right? Didn't we all have 2 blues because the
Yeah, you
handling
have 3
was...
blues total, 1 extra blue.
My goodness. Okay, then I will. Well, I'm gonna roll my two extra blues right now. Nope. Well, that sucks. So I got a success, an advantage, and a despair.
Hey, maybe that's why you didn't do so good on your first roll, because you didn't have any blues in there.
Oh yeah, that's a problem. So I guess I'm driving and I see the pillar coming, and since I'm so fat and lazy and stupid, and I'm like, wait, I was like, I didn't hear you say accelerate, and I get clipped by it. And then I do that thing like on the Forest Moon of Endor where he goes in like little spirals. He's like, wow, wow, wow. No, I'm not quite out of control yet, but I'm not loving life.
All right, so we 2 despairs came up. So
And I got a success. What is that? Does that mean anything? Oh no, it's
Um,
competing.
did it get canceled out by?
Nope.
Okay, so you did get a success, which is good, but despair is bad. So you succeeded with despair. So you didn't go spinning out of control and blow yourself up, but you did lose kind of like control momentarily.
No.
The swoop guys though, they got kind of messed up too, so they don't gain any ground. So right now we have NC-17 at extreme range. Everyone
Attaboy.
else is still in the short range except for Rafe, who's now in medium range.
Yes. So medium.
All right. Pulling into short range means that you guys are now within a blaster pistol range.
Oh no.
No. Shoot them in the face.
So we'll let you guys go first. We'll say you won initiative. We'll kind of like transition into combat / chase scene at the same time.
Okay.
So Tim, why don't you go first? You're way ahead of the pack.
All right.
Oh, and by the way, the terrain is starting to change again. Like the jagged, you guys have been driving for a while. The jagged terrain is kind of transitioning into kind of the side of a cliff face. Like you're coming up to some mountains, and you're on the side of it. So on the right side, there's just a sheer drop, like down to a bunch of jagged rocks. And on the left side is like the side of a mountain.
Okay. Okay. Does that add any difficulties or anything?
Yeah, one more. You're at maximum difficulty for terrain, so 3 black dice for everybody, including the swoop gang.
All right. So I'm at 1 purple, 2 red, 3 black, and 2 on the goods.
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. A success and an advantage. Okay. I'm going to use the 1 advantage to add a blue to the guy who's going after me. Since I'm so far ahead, I'm calling back tips on where they need to go and how they need to maneuver to better navigate.
You're
the
kind of
cliffside.
scouting the path you're going to be taking and helping them. Like, oh, there's a tight turn coming up, stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Exactly like that.
Good.
Brake left hard.
Next in
That's the
line,
lawn
Ray,
gnome.
he's in medium range.
Okay, I can shoot him. Well, I've got a heavy blaster. I could probably only use my hand blaster, can't I? 'Cause
Yeah, you
it's
can only use
one-handed.
light weapons while you're on a swoop bike. You need one hand for the gun and one hand to steer.
Sweet. I'm gonna pull it from my thigh holster and blast at them. Let me see. Yeah, get my roll ready. And so I missed the difficulty dice there. Is it for firing off of? What does that look like?
You're in medium range, right? And so it'll be an average check, and you're using what weapon?
My holdout light blaster.
Your holdout blaster is actually short range. You can't hit him from this far.
Really? Okay. Then I don't have anything I can shoot at him with. My heavy blaster rifle is two-handed.
Yeah, so just keep driving.
So I'm gonna drive. All right. So driving was 2 blues.
So your
purple.
pool's gonna have for the difficulty, you're gonna have 1 purple, 2 reds, 3 blacks, and you're gonna have 2 blues because of how good the bike is at handling.
And an extra blue for
And an
me.
extra blue from Tim, so 3 blues.
Here goes.
Oh my goodness!
Oh! Success with 1,000,000,000,000 advantages.
All right,
okay.
describe what happens with all that advantage.
Well, he called up hard left after the lawn gnome, so it was perfect. I kicked off the clutch and then power turned. And the lawn gnome was like, no, and the camera slowed down. It's like, whoa, and I high five the lawn gnome on the way by. It's awesome.
Where's the lawn?
Super advantage. Right. Now I can trade down my advantages somehow, right? On a speeder bike. I wonder how that works.
Yeah, with a 6 advantage, you can give blue dice to everyone else on your team. And
Everyone take
give
blue dice.
an extra black dice to the guys behind you.
Yeah,
Okay,
wow.
that's what I do. And then I say, I just say, there's not a lawn gnome. Left after the embankment or whatever it is that I'm looking at. Hard left after the embankment and spray sand on the enemies or something.
What the shit?
I gotta justify the black dice for the bad guys.
All right, so next up is Rafe, or sorry, Valentin and Blaine. Now you are within short range, so those of you with blaster pistols can take shots. That will add an extra black die because you're going to be driving one-handed essentially, kind of dividing your concentration between aiming and driving. So it's an option, but it will make the piloting harder.
That's up to 4 black dice then, huh?
Yes.
All right, I want to go for it, but well, am I farther back? Who's farther back? Like Blaine or I?
You guys are both kind of neck and neck. Like
All right,
sometimes
I'm gonna
you'll pull slightly ahead, sometimes he'll pull slightly ahead.
go ahead. I want to see if Blaine can get ahead of me.
Okay, so Blaine, why don't you go next?
Okay. And there's 4 of them left.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll forego the shooting and focus on the driving.
Okay. Considering how close you are to the razor's edge, it's probably wise.
So I'll just do the same roll as last time.
Yes, but you get extra blue dice from
Oh, sweet.
Rafe.
So 3 blue and then 3 black.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
No, no.
Oh no.
Failure and 1 advantage. Okay, so
You know
they
what?
are within.
2 red dice. That really sucks.
Yes, it is. It's a fast speed you guys are moving, and okay, so we'll wait and see what their roll is before we go on.
Okay.
Yeah. Next up, Valentin.
All right, what I want to do is
It's a
throw a
barrel.
grenade behind Blaine and I and try to catch them.
Okay, that's gonna be a tough shot, but it's worth trying. You're gonna add. First of all, you're gonna need to give me a attack roll with the grenade. They are within close range. No, they are within short range, so it's 1 purple. You're gonna add a black dice because you're doing it from the back of a moving speeder.
Fair enough. Do I get to add a blue dice from Jeremiah? Or is that just for
Yes.
driving?
Yeah, you'd add blue dice to Jeremiah, but I'm gonna upgrade the purple to a red dice by spending a destiny point
This
no!
guy.
because this is a really difficult shot.
Yeah. It's basically what I want to do because you know that sharp embankment's coming up.
Mm-hmm.
And so I want to arm it and then like right as we're going around that sharp embankment, drop it right then. So they don't even see me drop it. They don't know it's coming.
All
And
right.
then they're going to round the embankment right into Explosion Town. Population, those 4 douchebags.
Yeah,
All
that's
right. I got a
definitely-
triumph.
Oh my gosh.
Dun,
You did.
dun.
Okay. So, you're spinning. They're catching up to you. They start shooting blasters at you, but right as they turn that embankment, the grenade goes off, sending a shower of like igneous rock shards through their bikes and like blowing them. The force of the blast like sends them spinning off at the cliff edge, and they go
Oh, geez.
exploding into the off the cliff.
I kind of
Okay.
slow down and look back at my work. I'm like,
It's one way to do it.
grenades, they win every race.
You're like those dirty pod racers. That's what you are.
Yeah, oh, yeah. I'm the dude with the wrench. Yeah.
All right, as the dust settles and you guys bring your swoop bikes to a stop at the base of this mountain, you think back to the events that brought you here. A job from the Hutt cartel asking you to come to the planet Socorro. Before we continue, everybody give me a knowledge outer rim check, and I'll tell you what you know about this planet.
That would be 2 green. Thank you very much.
Knowledge outer rim.
Is there a difficulty to that?
Yes, it's we're gonna say
What's for green?
hard difficulty. It's a pretty out of the way backwater. Not a lot of people know about it.
So
That
is
makes
that
it
3
3.
purple?
3 purple.
Nope.
Nope.
All right, Jeremiah, you don't know much one way or the other. Like you just had never heard of Socorro. NC-17 and Valentin, you actually have misinformation about it. Like you were expecting kind of an ice planet, and it's the exact opposite of that. But Blaine, you've been around the galaxy. You've been around the verse a few times. Just a second. Let me see what you know. You got a lot of
my
threat
way
there,
around
but
the
you have some
cosmos.
successes as well.
I got a success.
Oh, and NC-17.
Yeah, I rolled the green without
Oh,
the
I
purple,
see.
so
No
I'm
wonder
really
you- Okay.
sorry.
Got it. Okay, so NC-17 and Blaine have some success and some threat. Let's see what you know.
What you say?
All right. So some of this might be outdated information, but you know that it was settled by Corellians back in the day. In fact, the name Socorro means scorched earth in Old Corellian,
Mm.
and it kind of has like, if we were on Earth, we would call it like an Arabic feel. Like it's very kind of like a desert planet, lots of like kind of swarthy complexions. Lando Calrissian's actually from here, but you don't know that. Most of the planet's surface is covered in what's called the Doaba Badlands, which you find yourself on the border of now. Covers about 3/4 of the planet's surface, and lots of nomadic tribes live on the Badlands. There's a lot of dormant volcanoes in the Rim Mountains, which is where you're kind of on the border between the Rim Mountains and the Doaba Badlands. Sandstorms are really common, even at the polar regions. The average temperatures are about 110 degrees, so it's pretty sweltering. The planet hasn't seen rain in 1,000 years, but the natives live off of underground water reserves. Now, the reason
Maybe
you're
today's a
here
lucky day.
is
Might
because
get
it's a haven for free traders and outlaws, and they have a long, proud tradition of piracy. Illegal ship modifications are their main source of revenue on this planet.
What?
Illegal
Hell
shit
yeah.
modifications?
Yes, but
Gross.
Evil shit bricks.
the they have a strong sense of honor and integrity, and bounty hunters traditionally avoid the planet unless the bounty is really good.
Huh.
The language they speak is it's called Socoran, but sometimes it's called Middle Corellian, but it's more appropriately called Old Corellian. And yeah, that's about all you know with what you got.
Nice.
But the reason you were sent here, the hut that you worked for last time recommended you to another hut who hired you for this job.
What's the name of the new hut?
The new hut's name is, I have it somewhere.
Squiggle the Baflamdan?
Mm-hmm.
Sprilladilla Stromsack?
Fluffy, what was it?
They
Fluffy
don't know.
socks or something? Snuggle big fluffy socks.
Oh yeah, Badawa the Hut.
But Dawa.
Badawa the Hut hired you. Basically, here's the job. The Black Sun Crime Syndicate has recently come into possession of a piece of technology called an IFF Scrambler. And it's got a lot of different applications, but typically what happens is when you guys are flying, each ship has a transponder.
Heck yeah.
And some people will it's built into the hyperdrive. Some people will actually remove it, because the transponder sends out information on your cargo, on the name of your ship, on who owns it, on like the whole history of it. It's a way they keep track of the comings and goings of ships. Some people will remove it, but having a ship with if you get boarded and they find out you don't have a transponder, like it carries a really stiff penalty. It's like having a gun with like the serial numbers filed off in the real world. It's pretty bad. What the Black Sun recently developed is a piece of tech that lets you mimic other transponders from other ships you've encountered, or make up new transponder numbers. And it's got other applications as well that we haven't really discovered yet, but it's a very promising piece of tech. It promises to give the Black Sun an edge in the smuggling business.
And so this Badawa the Hut knows about that and he wants us to get it?
Yes, what happened is the Black Sun, he's got informants among the Black Sun. He found out that they lost the shipment. Like the bounty hunter who was bringing it in disappeared in the wastelands.
No!
And your job is to go
Oh
in.
my.
That's for dramatic effect.
You're
Locate
really
it.
worked up about that.
I was very, very offended.
So yeah,
Okay.
that's your mission. You're trying to retrieve the tech before the Black Sun locates it. One more thing about the mission, he says, do not open the package no matter what.
Well, now we gotta open the package.
Oh heck yeah, we do.
It's like in
I'll pop
in
out.
Like
7.
in Firefly, surprise, there's a body.
Right.
Surprise! It's Jeremiah's face. What?
In a package? Oh my god!
What's in the box?
What's
All right.
in the box? Yeah. What's in
Now,
the box?
the reason you were in this swoop stream is because when you guys landed, you these local punks kind of started harassing you, and you ended up stealing some of their swoop bikes in the desert.
Nice.
So, you're in the middle of the desert, night is falling, and the temperatures are starting to drop.
All right, let's see if they had anything in their wreckage that would keep us cozy.
Okay,
Maybe
give
they're
me
useful.
give me percent. Well, their wreckage is on the bottom of the cliff, like they went over the edge.
Those
you'd have to-
bastards.
You would have to climb down there into the rocky, jagged.
Well, all right,
ruins.
Blaine, we need you to climb down there.
Athletics check. Yeah. Let's get it going.
Here's a bit of rope.
Oh, you're gonna try and make the climb?
No.
Heck no.
Okay.
No, I'm-
It's like, all right,
I
it's
was
gonna be
just
hard.
seeing if Blaine would do it, really. I figured
Okay,
if I
so,
said it like he's supposed to, he might
What
just
I
do
want
it.
now from you guys is your order of the day is to find shelter for the night because it's getting too dark to really do much else.
Survivor man.
So we
Yeah, I'm
need
getting
survival checks, hard difficulty. Whoever's your best at can do it.
I've got 2 cutting.
Actually, everybody give one. Extra successes can be used to help other party members.
Did you say hard difficulty?
Yeah.
Got it.
Nope.
Survivor
Oh!
man. Double success.
Oh! No successes out of this guy.
All right. Tim, the NC-17, the search is really like draining the power reserves on your batteries and like the extreme conditions. You're getting like dust and sand in your servos and your motor units. So
What?
go ahead and take one
No.
strain.
No.
I'm immune.
Servos.
It ain't so.
And Blaine, same with you. Like just the extreme heat turning to extreme cold is kind of a shock for your system. So take one strain.
Oh man.
But luckily,
Temperature changes fast around here.
luckily as night falls, Rafe is able to locate a small cave, like an indention where you could easily like take shelter from the wind and the sandstorms.
Look, a small cave where we can take shelter from the wind and sandstorms.
Let's go
You know-
there.
What keeps us warm is skin-to-skin contact.
No, it's a desert planet. We're fine.
You say that all the time, Valentin. Weird.
You said that on the ship, and all we had to do was and you turned the air up. I'm not sure.
Jeez, guys, real cold in here.
Yeah, gosh, guys. I mean, there's a thermostat, but we don't mess with that in hyperspace.
It could
Someone, maybe the only mechanic, broke the AC.
know what's really
and I don't know how.
Droid servos. Go cuddle up with him.
That sounds
Okay.
good.
No.
Is that Mother Nature's role?
Oh, that's just a roll. Don't worry about that roll.
Don't worry about that.
No.
That's a lot of successes, but there's some threats, so we're okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm gonna
Now,
set up. I'm gonna
let's
set up
see,
my hand scanner.
You guys are setting up. What's going on? Describe the scene.
I'm
Well-
keeping watch at the mouth of the cave, and I'm just standing there like a sentinel.
Okay.
I got a couple of hand scanners. Set up one at the entrance and one at the back. And just to sense any movement and kind of alert us if anything goes off, like in our comlinks or something.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
Um,
crack a glow rod and throw it in the thing. Put our gear down.
okay. So you guys are setting up camp.
Yeah.
And what are you up to, Blaine?
Yeah, I'm setting up. Yeah, I'm just kind of getting things ready, setting up camp as well. Kind of taking a look at the cave, kind of making sure it's safe, but finding a flat spot, all that good stuff.
Okay, great. And so as you guys bunker down for a night and try and rest,
Since I don't have to
obviously
sleep.
NC-17
Yeah.
will be staying awake because he doesn't have to sleep. So NC-17, what is your perception?
It's not that good. Turns out.
I'll take watch, he says with no perception.
Well, I mean, I have to stay awake anyway.
Rest easy.
Rest easy, guys.
I got these.
I
on
have
the job.
optical implants.
Would you like me to roll it, David?
No, just tell me like your skill is.
Oh, it's a stat of 1 versus a skill of 0. So
Okay, good to know.
bare minimum.
To live.
I would be blind.
If it was any less.
Fortunately,
Okay.
they literally have to go through me to get into the cave.
Right.
Well, I mean, the entrance is like bigger than a droid, but you're definitely standing in front of it. Okay. The night is cold. You guys managed to get some sleep, but it's not comfortable. Like you don't really recover any strain. It's just barely like keeping you guys, energized. And
Wait, can we make a resilience check to recover strain? Would that
yeah,
be sweet?
sure. Make a
I don't
resilience
need
check.
to, but I don't have any strain. But I just figured that'd be awesome.
Anybody who has resilience can try that.
What
See,
difficulty?
What are we doing?
Average difficulty.
Which is
Just
2 purple.
I'm pretty.
are we supposed to roll this? Is that?
Only if you need to recover strain.
What's the difficulty average?
Yeah.
Beep boop. Nope.
Okay. Well, Blaine does. In fact, Blaine's such a good, Blaine's such a good sleeper that he's like gently snoring. He's just like looks comfortable.
Yeah, grizzled veteran. He's been through a
Yeah.
lot of shit.
Unfortunately, it keeps my companions up all night, and so they don't.
They do not.
They don't recover the strain.
Yeah.
I can
Now,
sleep anywhere.
somewhere your internal clocks, Tim, say it's about 3 a.m.
Mhm.
You notice a red dot on your chest.
No.
That's no good.
Someone has a laser pen. No.
No.
Not out
Not
here.
seen Breaking Bad.
You look up and you see a human standing. You don't even know how he got that close to you. Actually, you do if you saw what I just rolled on stealth.
Trevor's pretty stealthy.
He's about medium range from you, and he's got a heavy blaster pistol aimed at your chest. And he says,
Hey, little bitch.
Well, what have we here? And you see another red dot appear on the sleeping form of Blaine.
That's fine. Take him out. We don't know him very well.
I'm gonna step into the path of that that particular laser beam and sound the alert.
All right, you guys wake up, and you wake up to a kind of a grizzled human. He's got like a scar on his face, and he's wearing
Prada.
He's wearing kind of like bounty hunter looking armor, like that laminate armor.
That's
And he
not
says,
good. That's expensive.
like, he goes, easy, don't reach for your weapons. And he says, my
Oh,
associate,
no. Is it the guy from Firefly? Am I a lion?
am I a lion?
Consider myself a lion.
He says,
You roar.
my associate and I have been tracking you for some time. You made quite a splash on Foremost, but little did we know that you lead us to the big prize. And he kind of gestures to Blaine. He's still
The
snoring
cave?
happily.
Oh,
He goes,
you've got a bounty out on Blaine.
Turn over the bounty hunter, Blaine, and the rest of you can walk away from this. You've ruffled some important feathers. Price on his head's gonna pay for my retirement. Now we can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Who are you
Okay.
working for?
This is gonna be, first of all, I want to see what your discipline skill is. I want to see how rattled you are by waking up to this.
Discipline!
Okay, I actually have that.
Wanted it so long.
Is there any difficulty?
Is that me too, or
Yeah,
am I
so-
sleeping?
Blaine, you're starting to wake up now, and you kind of catch the end of this. You see bounty hunters you've never seen before. So what you're going to do is you're all going to make a discipline check with the difficulty is going to be 1 purple and 1 red.
Got it.
Do I get a blue for the hand scanner?
No, you're still very taken with your pants down on this one.
Okay.
That cuddling got intense.
I had 2 successes and 1 despair. So the
Okay.
despair cancels out 1 success. So I
All
still
right, so
succeed, but
you
I have
feel-
no idea what that means.
So the despair, you're like, you just nearly, like the shock of it, you almost like wet yourself, but you stop, and you're just,
Oh, sweet. Didn't pee myself. If I were wearing my spacesuit, I think it'd be fine if I peed myself. right?
yeah, designed for that.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm just saying.
Blaine, though, like this is like your nightmares are starting to come true. Like you never thought this day would come. They've caught up to you.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have one setback dice in all your rolls for this encounter.
Ooh.
That's a bummer.
And same
So
for
you got a bounty.
Maybe.
I don't think there's ambiguity here. He said, "Hey, he's my bounty."
Maybe not.
You're like,
Could be anything.
let's keep it open. Maybe, let's keep discussion on the table. That doesn't matter. We'll kill him. Hopefully.
So what's your move? He's telling you to throw your weapons down, and you guys can all walk away from this if you hand Blaine over.
Wait a
You'll never
minute. We
take me
just have
alive.
to give
I'm
you.
trying to shoot.
We just have to give you new guy. Give him new guy. I'm yeah, we gotta fight, man. How close is our weapons?
You probably sleep next to him, so like they're within hand's
I
reach.
next to mine. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't imagine you like putting them in a little shelf somewhere. And
I'm a military guy. I sleep with my weapon.
yeah, so I
Yeah.
imagine they're all like you can pick them up with a maneuver, except for quick draw people can get them for an incidental.
Oh, I can indeed. So what I'll kind of give Wraith the knowing look, as we've done so many times,
Yeah.
and I'll pick up like my utility belt, which has my heavy blaster pistol on it and some grenades. And because I probably wasn't wearing that asleep, and I'll kind of stand up and I'll hold it up, and I'll walk out and I'll start talking to him,
Don't start talking. No.
He said, stop.
Dude.
And I'm
Wait.
like, hey, I'm just tossing you the stuff. You said I could walk away, right? I want to start walking
Blade.
away if I can.
Wait. Can I use the charm check?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, listen. I know you're out for a bounty. We're bounty hunters too. How can we make this mutually beneficial? Charm roll?
Sure. Like a deception.
Yeah. No. I'm using charm.
Oh, okay.
It's true.
You're not lying to them. You do want to make it mutually beneficial.
Hell yeah, I do. Like,
Okay.
because they're not gonna walk away with this like as any other direction. So,
Wait, yeah, maybe it means pay you some credits. And
Whoa! You're actually thinking of turning me over?
no, a mutually beneficial situation. That means like giving them some creds or like some of our gear, and then they get.
Okay, so you want to you want to see if you can buy the bounty off, kind of.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, give me a charm check.
Oh yeah, try.
Oh, shit.
What's the difficulty? I imagine I'm doing this
I'm
an
kind of-
opposed check, right?
Yeah.
I know.
You're like.
So
well,
I
we
gotta
don't
try
know
them.
what you-
Unopposed.
Oh no, it's gonna be opposed
That
by their
means one
discipline.
opposed.
Right.
So you're gonna have throw in discipline is what? Is that willpower?
Yes, it is.
So 2 purple.
Oh man, good luck.
What?
We're just waiting.
Oh,
for them to do the-
are you gonna roll the 2 purple?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh
it's
yeah.
part of your
I'm
dice
sorry.
pool.
I thought they were okay. Got it. Bam.
So when you do opposed checks, it's yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Failure, threat, bounces
still
out
one.
this. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Triumph.
So he seems skeptical. He's like, I don't know if you can afford this bounty, friend.
But I got a triumph. I
Yeah.
super won.
I
He's
say
like-
out loud in character.
Considering it, that's a surprise.
Yeah, he's considering it, but it's 100,000 credits.
What?
Dude, Blaine.
Blaine!
Okay, kill these guys. We take Blaine in. We get a ship and 100 grand.
I look at Blaine. I'm like 100,000 credits.
Wait, yeah. Did they say 100,000?
No, I'm just telling you that's why they're considering it.
Oh.
He says, I don't think
Oh,
you
so
can
we don't
afford
actually
this one,
remember.
friend.
How much is it?
He chuckles. Says, do you have 100,000 creds on you?
Yeah. No. But we got a ship. And this is where I want to reach my blaster, I guess.
Okay. As you're reaching for your
One
blaster,
of these.
Well, hold on.
everybody is going.
And I pull my grenade belt and just start pulling pins.
All right. Taken by surprise at this point, you all kind of were expecting this is kind of a gunslinger situation. Whoever's fastest on the draw, so give us cool checks all around.
I do have quick draw. Does that help?
Not for your initiative, but it will
Oh.
help you not to have to spend a maneuver to get your gun.
What difficulty check?
Just no difficulty. Just give me a cool
Cool.
check.
Wait, since I had a triumph, can we get like a yellow or a blue or anything? Or...
Yeah, because
Ooh.
just how like
Maybe they were kind of off guard because they were really expecting
Yeah,
to
they're
talk
still
a
kind of
little
mulling over like, well, does he have the credits? So you can add it
No.
to the checks.
bit.
Okay.
All right, 1 success.
Whoa!
Oh my lord!
Holy crap! Quick throw over there.
I was like, and let me get my credits, and I just pull all the guns, every gun.
Those are credits at all.
Got that E-web on you now?
Yeah, I push a button, and like the fire spray's autocannon just starts going nuts.
It's
No.
not even near you.
So
Just shooting random people over there somewhere.
Just a bomb.
give me the
Like a
number.
Nerf for going by, getting shot at.
Jeb goes first, obviously. John, you got 2 successes.
Yep.
And then Blaine got, what was your successes, Blaine?
None. But I got 3 advantages.
Hey.
Okay. And NC-17.
1 success, 1 advantage.
Okay. NPC, NC-17, and then PC again, and then NPC. So it's going to go PC, NPC, PC. I'm going to say it's easier. Player, character, bad guy. Player, character, bad guy.
Got it.
Okay.
So we are in
What's
combat.
missing one player character though?
Do it.
Jeb, John. Oh yeah. Sorry.
Player, bad guy, player, bad guy, player. No. Sorry. Player, bad guy, player, bad guy.
Right.
Yeah.
Player, bad.
Right.
Yeah. Am I in short distance because I was trying to walk up there?
I'm sure it was a small.
No,
cave,
they told you to stop walking before you got too close. These guys are professionals.
Oh, I was jogging.
Then you got shot. Next up.
I was sprinting.
No.
Hey guys, let me just walk out. Just run.
So you're at medium range from the one guy, and the other guy you can't even see, so he must be pretty far
Shit.
in the darkness.
In the darkness.
Blaine, you and Rafe can go if you want, since this is like, since Rafe got such a huge initiative and
I'm ready
this
to
is
get the
like
job
your
done.
scene.
I'll take for a shot.
Yeah, that makes
Okay.
sense. You're pretty quick on the draw here.
So I'm gonna use my maneuver to pull my weapon
Okay.
and my action for blasting all the things. I'm gonna shoot the guy obviously that I can see.
Right.
So
Okay, so he's at medium range. Your difficulty, he does have adversary 1, so you're going to upgrade one of the purple dice to a red dice. It'll be 1 purple, 1 red.
okay. And no blue or a blue? I can't remember. Or only the blue for the initiative check.
Yeah, blue is for the initiative.
All right. Oof, not good. Failure and 3 success or 3 advantage.
Okay, so you miss, but you do have 3 success to play with. What happens with that?
Well,
Make Blaine's check better.
I was gonna say I blast, yeah, and it. We'll say that it hit the cave above and shot out like a kind of a spray of small rocks.
Okay.
You know, give him a disadvantage.
Okay, so you kind of like spray his face a little with small rocks and blaster fire, so he has to kind of cover his face a little bit. He's going to take a setback dice on his next attack.
Okay.
Got it. Okay, we have another PC turn.
I'll take it. So I'm going to go. So I've, I'm shaken up that that these guys have showed up now. However, I knew this day would come eventually. I've been honing my skills.
You're such a hard ass.
So I actually, I'll quick draw my heavy blaster rifle.
Quick draw.
Because I have that talent, man. Yeah, so I'm gonna quick draw that. I'll spend my maneuver to aim, and I'm just gonna blast that guy.
You're like, you found me. Pow!
Yeah.
Surprise.
Yeah. So okay, here we go.
Okay, so
range.
his again, you're at medium range, so it's 1 purple and 1 red to shoot at him.
Okay, and then I'm aiming.
So you'd add a blue, a boost die.
And then did Jeremiah give me a blue, or did he give that guy a black?
He gave that guy a black. A step back.
Yeah. So
Sprayed
let's
some
double
rocks
check
and
here,
dice.
make sure I got everything. Oh, and this guy has not acted yet this turn, so I get another blue because I have quick strike.
Nice.
nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So here we go. So I have my range here, 2 yellow and a green. I'm aiming, which is a blue. My gun is modded, which is a blue, and he hasn't acted, which is a blue. And then I have a purple, a red, and then because I have, I was shaken up that these guys showed up in the middle of the night while I was snoring, I have a black. So here we go. Poof.
Nice. 3 advantage, 2 successes.
Nice.
So, how much damage do you do, and what do you use the advantage on?
Yeah. So 3 advantage here. We are going to. We're going to negate the target's defense bonus, such as equipment, until the end of the current round. So he's wearing armor. Yeah, that doesn't matter.
Okay, you blast like straight through his armor.
Wow.
And then I do. Let's see. We'll do. Oh, hey, that's a crit. Crit 3, right? Is it either or how does that work?
Spend the 3 on the crit, or you can spend it on getting rid of his defense bonus. Now the laminate armor.
We're gonna spend that on the crit.
Bonus.
Yeah.
I'd go for the crit. Yeah.
Heck yeah. So I do 11 damage plus 2, so I'm going to do 13, and then I have a crit. How does a crit work?
So you're gonna roll percentile dice, and then you're gonna look on the crit chart and find out what you did to him.
All right, so just going to roll percentile here. Boom.
And then look on page 217.
I have lethal blow, so we're going to add 10 to that, so it's 70.
All right. Scattered senses. He removes all boost dice from skill checks until the end of the encounter.
Yeah.
So you've kind of rattled him with your blast, and you did. Would you say 13 points of damage?
That's right.
Did you give him a sweet one-liner?
Yeah. What'd you say?
Time to chill out.
This is gonna be a blast. Bam.
You're in over your head, kid.
Nice.
All right. His eyes widen at that, and he returns fire with his heavy blaster pistol. He's got it set to stun. He wants to take you alive. So
Big
he
mistake.
uses a maneuver to get closer to you, to get to short range. So
All right, I'm going to, here, when I'm targeted by a combat check, I'm going to dodge. So I'm going to take 1 strain to up the difficulty by 1.
Okay. Is it upgrade the difficulty by 1?
It is upgrade difficulty of check by 1.
So it's going to change a purple to a red. So he is at close range. He's rolling 1 red dice because you upgraded it, or short range. And he's going to use his agility and his heavy blasters, so 2 and 1 yellow. And he gets a black dice from the debris in his eyes. So he comes rushing at you, firing a stun pistol. And he hits you.
No.
And he gives advantage to his friend. So he kind of beats the target with the little blue circle stun things come out, and they hit you for 7 plus 1, 8, and that's stun damage. I believe that affects your strain. Looking that up to make sure.
Okay.
We've never done stun guns really very much. Stun damage. So yeah, it's strain instead of wounds. It's still reduced by soak.
All right, so he did how much?
7 strain damage, but minus whatever your soak is.
All right, so 7. I thought you said 8. I'm happy you were with 7.
Sorry, yeah, it is 8.
Okay, so he does 8. My soak is 5, so I'm going to take 3 to strain.
Right. What's that put you at for strain?
7.
Okay, so you're feeling a little bit like woozy, but you're still up.
Yeah.
And now we have 2 more PC turns.
Oh, how does
Sorry?
defense work? Because I just have my
Do you have defense?
Well, yeah, this is new. Yes, I have armored clothing. Would I be sleeping in that? Like, we didn't talk about that because I forgot I had it. It's new gear,
Okay, yeah. I'll just add another black dice to that. That is a failure. Okay, just kidding, you missed.
Oh.
It fell off of your armored clothing.
Dodged a bullet.
Bounced off.
Man, I wonder what that one disadvantage did.
Weird. It seems like it turned a hit into a miss. All right, so yeah, PCs. 2 PCs left.
If he moved up,
balancing.
I should be able to engage him with the arm blades if he got in short range.
Yeah, you can use a maneuver to
Would you mind
get
if I went
to,
before that so I don't accidentally shoot you?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay. I shoot at NC-17. No,
Don't want to risk getting the bounty hunter.
All right. I'm gonna quick draw my disruptor pistol, and I put out of my sleeve or something fancy, and
Out of my sleeve.
So
all right,
illegal.
take a shot at the man.
All right. Remember to add a black dice, I think, to this because of the modifications you did.
No, that's only if he's beyond short.
No, I think it still does
I think
something to
you're wrong.
it. I think I'm the GM, and now you get 2 black dice.
Oh no.
Let's see. Looking up
Filed
the
for
gear.
sight.
You filed off the sights, right?
Yeah, increases difficulty of combat checks to hit targets at ranges beyond short by 1. The other one, where you get a shortened barrel, I think adds
that's
black
the one.
dice.
Okay, so
And this one's much worse if they're not short, because it's not just a black dice, it increases difficulty. So you definitely want to be in close range with this, you know?
all right. Let's see
There's
it.
a trade-off. Alright. Do we have any blues going on here?
Nope.
I've got 1 purple for short, right?
Yeah.
But do I upgrade that to a red because he's super villain?
Yes, you do.
So is that it? Just light?
Mm-hmm. Red plus whatever you would roll.
Well, I'm gonna pew this kid right in the noggin. You know, I'm thinking, I kind of just want to kill him though.
Shoot him in the face.
Well, I'm deciding whether or not I want to use like 2 blasters at once. You know, and you get to hit with the second one. But I'm not quite there yet, I think. So I'm just gonna shoot at him. Normally.
Okay. With your disruptor.
F cakes. I missed.
Okay. Luckily, he manages to dodge that highly illegal and highly dangerous weapon.
That's no good. You don't want to get shot by this thing. It's true.
All right.
Can I do anything with that 1 advantage?
Yeah. You can give the next person in line a boost dice or do something else with it.
I'll do that. I'll give NC-17 a boost dice for this.
So he's got to like kind of cover his. He's kind of got to dodge out of that, and he kind of like ends up getting closer to NC-17 while he's focusing on your fire.
All right.
NC-17, it's going to take a maneuver to go from close to engaged.
I'm going to use my
Okay.
maneuver to get behind cover.
Or sorry, to go from short to engaged. It's going to take a
All right.
maneuver. It's going to take. Do your arm blades have quick draw? You modded them.
No, they don't.
So you can take strain, 2 strain, I believe. Is that right? To do 2 maneuvers, or is it 1 strain?
Okay, I'll just shoot him in the face with the pew pews.
Okay, you're still gonna. Okay, so you're just gonna shoot. So use your maneuver to draw a gun.
I probably was holding it if I was,
On watch.
watch.
Makes sense.
Okay,
So
gonna take aim and fire. Ooh,
Whoa.
that's no good. Well, no successes.
all right,
tons of advantage.
and despair. So you work on spending your advantage. I'm gonna work on spending your despair.
It's a hard job, but some GM's got to do it.
Okay. You figured out what you're doing with your advantage?
Not yet, so you can go ahead.
I think mine should go last. It's gonna change things.
Oh, okay. Can't find the table.
Page 206.
No, thank you. Disrupting the flow. I can use 3 advantage to force him to drop a weapon he's holding, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so you start shooting wildly, just like pew 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 pew, and amazingly he manages to be unscathed, but you blast the gun out of his hand.
Oh, it was unexpected.
In the last round of pew pews, you start hearing a click click sound.
Oh, it's out of ammo.
No,
Yeah,
you are
you're
out of
ammo. You cannot use that weapon for the remainder of the encounter.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Other bad guy's turn.
If only he had 2 incredible weapons to use instead, built out of his arms.
Oh no, I think he does.
Oh no.
Yeah, all that blaster fire has made you a very attractive target, NC-17.
I would like to drop the weapon and use my maneuver I haven't used yet to draw an arm blade.
Okay. You still
I thought
click,
you said
click, click, you drop, and then you like chick your arm up, ching, and this
Yeah.
blade comes out. And then you see the sniper is taking a shot at you. This is ranged heavy with 1, 2, 3, 1. This is long range, so 3 purple. And okay, and he gets
Probably
blue
been
from
aiming
his
for a
friend.
while.
Yeah. And here we go. Wow. Despite all that, fortune favored you.
Yes.
So this blast, and it's not your normal red or green or blue like blast. It's more like the kinds of blasts that come out of Valentin's pistol they just bought. Shoots right past your head, and then hits the cave wall and kind of disintegrates a big portion of it.
Yikes.
And yeah,
Does that break his stealth wherever he is?
you saw where the shot came from.
I'm going after it on my next turn.
Okay. So you have a general idea of where he is now. He's pretty far out though, and it's dark, but you can definitely return fire in that direction. In the meantime, new round, PC turn, player.
Jeremiah, you want to take it?
Sure.
So you have this guy. He's in the cave now. He's like dodging. He's got no gun in his hand anymore. He's just dodging all these shots. Outside, there's a guy with a sniper rifle. Those are kind of your 2 targets.
But I can't see him, right?
You kind of have it. You can shoot at him. You kind of know where the shots are coming from. He's got cover basically. He's got really good cover. So you're gonna add 2 black dice to him.
What's the range?
Long range.
Oh, okay, I can shoot that with a heavy blaster rifle. It's a long range weapon. Okay, so I'm gonna take aim at him, the guy who
Okay.
was out there, the sniper.
Okay, so add 1
so
blue
my
dice to your
maneuver-
pool.
I'll drop to a knee and then I'll look down my sights for a little bit and fire.
All right,
So
so
it's
your
black die?
it's gonna be 2 purple, 2 black, 1 red.
Okay. Yes, 2 success, 3 threats.
Okay, so so you as you're falling to 1 knee, like the blast of it comes out with more force than you were expecting, and you end up falling prone. But but the shot flies true.
Flies true.
You
Great.
deal how much damage?
12.
12.
Bam! Right in the face hole. Suck it.
Okay. You hear a gasp of pain from far off in the distance. So you know
I got him!
Don't get cocky, kid. Next player.
Unless anybody else wants to, I guess I can finish off. Well, I have a long range weapon too, so if you guys want to finish off the guy in the cave, I can take
Yeah.
it later round.
I'll take him out.
Is your character saying that?
Close and personal weapon right at hand.
I'm gonna go ahead and take this guy out.
Okay, go for it.
I'll use a maneuver to engage, get up
Alright.
in range, and add a difficulty because it's melee, and I'm using both. No, I'm using 1, so I don't have to add that. Sorry. Okay, here we go.
So it's going to be 1. You're in melee, so it's 1 purple and 1 red.
Gotcha. Okay. 1 success, 3 advantage, and a despair.
Okay, that despair die again. So you hit for sure, and you can spend 3 advantage as you like, but you hit him so hard. Like, how much damage do you do?
6 plus 1, 7 piercing 3.
7 piercing 3. Okay.
Jeez.
Do he is you actually jam the blade like into his armor, and when you pull your arm back, the blade's still stuck in him, and he's just barely standing. Like, he's clutching the wound.
Okay, I'm gonna activate a critical hit.
Okay.
Percentile?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have that chart handy?
I do.
Okay.
217.
Okay, 38%. It's vicious 1, so it adds 10 to that roll.
So 48. That is a head ringer. Okay, so you actually get him in the head.
Oh.
Oh, my helmet!
Gonna increase the difficulty of all of the intellect and cunning checks by 1 until you have a counter. So he's kind of like dazed,
Sick, man.
and the blade is just kind of like wedged in against his helmet. So you have to like. So yeah, you're basically disarmed.
Okay, that's fine.
But don't you have 2?
It's just trapped in there. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna just take the other way out.
The next round.
I have
Well, he
another.
had another weapon that is his arm. Oh, yes.
Okay, players have gone. Another NPC turn. It's gonna be the guy you just hit.
He has no weapon. He's up and engaged.
He's got a knife in his head. He's not thinking clearly. He's still fighting.
Yeah, he's just kind of acting on instinct now. He just lunges at you, tries to like grab you and like brawl you.
Oh, okay.
So this is a brawl check, so it's going to be average difficulty. His brawn is 3,
Melee defensive 2.
melee defensive 2. Rolling no advantage. There we go. Looks good.
Whoa!
All right. Wow, he manages to get a hold of you.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, he did it.
Dealing you 6 damage.
What did he stab him with? A weapon?
He's just grabbing him and like slamming you against the wall of the cave. So you slam into it and take 6 damage from
So that's
it.
brawl, though, right?
Yeah, that's what he did. Brawl.
Oh, okay,
I
okay. I missed
got a
that.
soak of 7, so I'm just bouncing against the wall.
Like a
Clank! Clank! Clank!
So
It's like, how dare you stand
Good
at me?
lord.
And Tim, you can decide what the threat happens from that.
Oh, that,
He could like bounce off you and fall prone or something. Like he's not doing well.
he's just gonna exhaust himself and get a negative on his, or he's gonna give me a positive on my next attack.
Okay, yeah, he's giving you the
He's
quite
really just
bad.
exhausting himself, trying to hurt me.
Okay, good. Okay, 2 more player characters.
Valentine, try and finish off that guy in the cave. Valentine,
You say
finish
it
this
out
guy
loud.
off. I'll get the long shot.
No, I can take
Did you already
this guy's-
find him?
What's that?
Blaine, can you even see the guy?
Yeah, Blaine knows where he's at.
Okay.
Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about me, kid.
Okay.
Please do not fire on this guy who's engaged with me while there's that many
Do it.
despair dice on the fucking board.
Yeah, that's
I
a
can
great
get
point.
this guy.
Do I have any idea where the guy in the woods are? Oh, I'm gonna use a maneuver to well, I don't know if it takes a maneuver, but to put on my scanner goggles. Is that what they're called?
Okay.
Scanner goggles. That's it.
It is. That's what they're called. Scanner goggles.
Forward-looking
nighttime,
scanner
right?
goggles.
My nighttime goggles.
Yeah, they're infrared and.
Can I put on my night glasses? Can I put on those?
Night-night?
Well, I guess it's not worse than a walkie-talkie.
So I'm gonna
Walkie and talkie.
Yeah, it's infrared and light amplification googles.
Okay, yeah, you see a like kind of kneeling prone, like with a long rifle. You see a heat signature in the distance.
Yes.
How far away?
Pretty far, long range.
All right, I'm gonna start using stealth to close the distance.
Okay, give me a maneuver stealth check.
What kind of difficulty?
That will be opposed by his perception. So we're gonna do. That's cunning, right?
Do I look like math and science?
Those of you with character sheets that can look at that real quick. Yeah, cunning. I just
cunning.
found it. So it's gonna be 3 purple.
Sorry.
Can I have a blue because it's nighttime?
You could if you didn't have night vision.
Oh no. All right. All right. Well, I'm headed that way. As
All right.
stealthily as I can.
Okay, one more PC. Blaine.
All right, I'll aim and shoot at the guy at long range.
Okay.
We've got 2 heavy blaster rifles just
Right.
laying hate
Laying it
downrange,
down.
man.
Laying down that long range pain.
Yeah.
So it's going to be black for his cover, his position. You're going to have 2 purple and 1 red for his distance and the fact that he's an adversary.
All right, so you said 2 purple and 1 red. 2 purple and 1 red,
Yeah.
and then my setback. Okay, cool. And then we got blue.
2 setback, 2 challenge die, 1 threat die or something. I forget the names of them.
I have my 2 yellows and a green, and then I have my 1 blue. And then I'm aiming, so that's 2 blue. All right, here we go. Boom.
Hit.
Nice.
All right. The ordeal has given you it's just not a good way to wake up, Blaine. So take another strain. But you do hit. And how much damage do you do?
That's gonna be 12.
12.
Good lord.
Okay. You hear another scream, and then everything is silent.
Yes. Did you drop him?
I think I got him.
Okay.
Excellent.
That would have been his turn, but he's dead now. So back to the player characters. I probably NC-17 would be my suggestion.
There's only one guy standing, and he's got a blade in his head so hard.
Yeah.
Got blade just like sticking through his helmet and just wobbling there.
Maybe I'll just try to slam him into the cave wall with like a brawl check or something.
All right.
I don't wanna,
Just lodge that knife a little deeper.
yeah, head first into the cave wall. Oh, that's a triumph.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay.
So I'm-
Yeah. You
I'm
can
doing
describe.
that
You're taking him out in some way. It's up to you to describe it. Like with that triumph, I'm giving you full artistic license on this.
All right. Using the blade that's still stuck in his helmet, I just slam his head into the cave wall once
Oh.
and knock his ass out.
All
Right.
right.
Magic trick.
All right. He slumps to the ground, shallowly breathing, but no longer a threat.
I'm gonna
Wait,
put
wait,
a
we
metal
wanna
foot
know-
on him and wrench the blade out of his helmet.
All right. You wrench the blade out and fasten it back into your little arm socket.
If combat is resolved, I want to go check on the target out in the sandstorm or out
Okay.
in the distance.
You
Combat
move out
result.
to the kind of the rocky formation he was using as cover, and you see another bounty hunter. This one, Rodian. Most of his head is just gone.
Wow. Yeah, you got him, I say.
Oh no, I wanted to run out with Rafe.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you both run out there and you see this just dead Rodian.
Let's see what we can find out about these guys. Did you know about this bounty?
Oh yeah, so I was gonna say while I was walking out there, while we're going out there, I wanted to talk to Rafe. I would be like, so I wanted to say Rafe, like I know I told you that I used to know Senator Organa. I knew him quite well, and back in the early days of the rebellion, I did several jobs for him, and I got pretty well noticed by the Empire, as you can see. So
Well, I guess.
there is a very large bounty on my head. But I trust that due to your disdain of the Empire that we can find common ground, and I won't worry about you turning me in.
Well, I don't know a whole lot, but I do know I never turn on my crew, so that's fine. But please give us heads up on these things next time. We have to know this is out there. He caught us literally with his pants down. That's what the character.
A little behind the scenes. So the past 2 sessions where John's obligation has come up, like those guys have been tracking you, and then when they found out that Blaine was with you, they were like, "All right, we're going to Socorro, even though bounty hunters aren't welcome there. We're going."
100,000, yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it. All right. So you want to pat these guys down and find out
check his body. Like, what does he
Yeah,
have
let's-
on him? Let's take his stuff.
Disrupt
So
rifle?
both bounty hunters are similarly equipped. They've got laminate armor that's fitted to their specific forms. So if you guys have anyone with a brawn of 3 can fit into this armor pretty comfortably.
Oh, nice.
Wait,
Um,
like at least 3 or exactly 3?
3 exactly. More than
Oh,
3
gotcha,
you're gonna be too
good.
big for it. Less than 3 it'll be too small.
Gotcha.
or
Okay.
vice versa.
Cool.
So there's laminate armor they're wearing. They both were carrying heavy blaster pistols, and disruptor rifles, which are like
Yeah.
Ooh,
highly illegal versions of sniper rifles.
wow.
I want it. I want one.
Yeah, that's what they have on them.
Oh yeah,
You're
hold on.
welcome to the other one.
Disruptor pistol or rifle?
Disruptor rifles,
Okay.
heavy blaster pistols, and disruptor rifles.
I'd like one of those. I point to the disruptor rifle.
Yeah. I say no kidding.
I'm a pretty good shot.
I'm a pretty good shot too.
Yeah, I noticed you were a pretty good shot. You blew his face right off.
It's got the same range of a. Here's the deal. It got the same range and damage as a heavy blaster pistol, but it's easier to crit on, and when you do crit, it's fucking amazing.
Yeah, it does a lot of crit. It crits so hard.
But you
I wanted-
cannot do auto fire with it.
Yeah, the
There's no
trade-off is you
auto
lose
fire.
auto fire, but you get super crits. It's like the headshot weapon.
Yeah. Crits
Hey,
for days.
Rafe and NC-17, if you want these, go ahead and you guys
No.
can have them.
It's all yours, Blaine.
Well, I just I like my baby.
men
I just,
came-
Oh
I
yeah, you just modded it out, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. So
2 men came for me one night. The best of them carried this.
Yeah.
Call it bearer.
Well,
What
at
kind
the
of
very
armor?
least, we can sell them.
What kind of armor
Yeah,
did the
that's true.
Rodian have?
They're both wearing laminate armor.
Oh, they're both Brawn 3 laminate.
Yeah.
All right.
The only difference is the Rodian has more agility and less willpower than this friend.
I guess.
Less willpower. Poor guy. He's always willing to shoot first.
All right. So you guys, now as you're distributing the stuff, keep in mind encumbrance. There's rules for that in the gear chapter. So just keep that in your back of your heads. But beyond that, the rest of the night passes pretty uneventfully. It seems that bad feeling about this that Blaine felt earlier was probably resolved now. But you're still a little bit shaken because you don't know if there could be more on your tail.
Yeah. So let's have a conversation about that. I say when I get back. Let's make a rule to just always tell the group everything.
100,000 credits.
Would that be all right?
Do we collect, Commander?
Negative. He's part of our crew now, so I think.
and the
I don't know. What do
100,000
you
credit bounty is only to the Empire. So just
Acknowledged.
saying.
No collection.
Yeah, I think
Valentin.
it'd be.
I didn't
Any
think we were going to meet many people who pissed off the Empire more than we did. I was
Acme
wildly
review.
wrong. Impressively so.
Okay, so
Well-
you guys finished
well-
your convo about that, or?
Yeah.
Did these guys have any, like, data chips or anything? Like, do they have keys to a ship anywhere?
They have any money?
No, just the gear they had on him, and they've got a data pad with the bounty information on Blaine. It says he's wanted for acts of terrorism against the Empire, acts of
What?
assassination against the Empire, acts of
What?
insubordination, acts of rebellion, acts of treason. There's like a laundry list, and the last one is something about a Star Destroyer that was blown up with a Imperial Inquisitor on board.
What?
What? Is this made up?
Nope.
No, these
that's
are all
real.
past adventures from the last campaign where Blaine
No,
was
that's
young.
what I asked. That's what I asked
Oh.
Blaine.
Yeah.
No. Oh, as they read it, I'm just kind of like reminiscing and chuckling.
You're like,
know.
yeah, there was that.
Yeah, and that one.
Yeah.
Good
Wow,
times.
so you're kind of a big deal. What's brought you to small-time bounties like this?
Well, I had to, with such a large bounty on me, I've had to stay on the fringes and pretty much just be under the radar for the last, 17 years. Also,
Wow.
that and the search for my brother. So,
Your brother.
Wait, say again? Your brother?
yeah, I was really close to my brother, and back when Senator Palpatine was getting big and things were getting all stirred up. I'm from Metalos, which it was always overshadowed by Coruscant, with kind of the shipbuilding planet, if you will, and very 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 industrial. And my father was a entrepreneur and had his own business and stuff. But when the politics were flowing and Senator Palpatine was on his way up, my brother he didn't like the way the winds were changing, and he took off, and I haven't seen him since. And so after he left, though, crime started rising in our part of town, and Black Sun rolled in and offering protection to to the local establishments. And my father's always been a upright and honest businessman, and refused their protection. And needless to say, I don't have any love for the Black Sun either. So that yeah,
You got a lot of enemies.
Spun me off.
A true survivor.
Yeah, spun me off out into the galaxy. I always hoped one day I'd find my brother again, but I ended up meeting a motley crew, much like yours, and I really found myself in the opposition to the Empire, because they're just horrible. I mean, they've done so many terrible things, and I've
That's
seen
a terrorist. No, yeah.
I've seen with my eyes, like, the horrors that they can do, and I've lost, like, all my friends because of them, and I've just been out here, like I said, laying low, avoiding avoiding as best I can this bounty. I've done it pretty good till you guys showed up, and here we are.
Where is your old crew?
Mostly dead.
Oh no. It wasn't a
You
bounty.
noticed one of the charges on the bounty list was aiding and abetting a Jedi, and then in parentheses it said Jedi deceased.
Yeah. So like my old crew, we were helping Organa. Our most active, when we were most active, and the things we were doing the most, we were constantly plagued and haunted by this Imperial Inquisitor that's referenced here, and we were just trying to, he was on the rise, he was gaining power for the Empire and spreading its influence, and we were just trying to cut him off at every turn and thwart his activities, and one thing led to another, and you end up blowing
And
up
I blew up a Star Destroyer.
one thing leads to another, you blow up a Star Destroyer. But one of my friends sacrificed himself, holding off Darth Vader so we could escape Coruscant.
Darth Vader.
At one point,
Like,
he
Like
Sith
a
Lord.
Darth Vader? Like one of the Darth Vaders?
Or the Darth Vader.
the Darth Vader, and so that, I mean, that just
How
gives
does
you a
one
little
go
glimpse.
about holding off Darth Vader?
Is that,
Oh,
is that
yeah,
like
so
you
that's
go
how
really slowly? Is that
that's
how
how
you do that?
he was trying to slow him down, pretty much. He sacrificed himself so we could escape.
The
And,
Jedi?
Sacrifice.
Is that
yeah,
this Jedi?
he was our friend was a Jedi. So
Well, you are not a Jedi yet.
yeah,
Wow.
I just not the whole crew is dead. There's one in particular that I know for sure is still alive, but we did have, yeah, we
I thought I had a reason to hate the
we did have
Empire.
friends that didn't make it through. So
Sacrifice is what friends do.
Yeah.
What a
Let's
really
question, Nancy?
really good ones in the right situation, yes, will sacrifice themselves for you.
Can we take this opportunity then to everyone just put all our cards on the table? I've got the Empire hunting me and my brother here because the fact that we were part of the Empire, the Imperial Army, we got kind of conscripted and we left because there were some atrocities that were going on. So they're not going to be happy about that either. That's my little secret.
Okay.
Anyone else?
So-
Anyone else? Just any
Termination
other
order.
random
45,000 credits.
Termination who?
Order.
Oh, wow, okay. With the Empire?
Corporation. Cybot Galactica.
Oh.
So Cybot Galactica has a 45,000 credit for the termination of you, NC?
Affirmative.
Wow.
What did you do?
Exist.
Gotcha.
All right. Well, whatever you feel comfortable sharing. You
Yeah.
fucking psychopath.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
So, Wraith,
So
what is our
looks like there's no love lost here against the Empire, so at least we're on the same page with that.
For sure.
Hey, Wraith, what is our bounty up to? Do we even have one? They just have
I
an
don't
angst
know.
order out against us? Those guys. Ugh.
That might be a good thing to do at our next stop where there's an Imperial
Figure
base.
that out.
Saunter in there and ask.
What are we up to these days?
What's my bounty?
Hey,
What a couple
What
AWOL
if-
soldiers
what if I
get
were-
you if you get them in a pair, 2 for 1.
I'm guessing that AWOL soldiers aren't incredibly odd, just judging by our obligation, but also icy. I'm sure that happens. But on the other hand, so I doubt there's posters up of us. So
Yeah.
I'm sure we could send someone in and ask, but maybe a bounty hunter, some kind.
Yeah, they're not super unusual. They're somewhat rare because a lot of the clones are still in service, but some of it's kind of a mix now. It's like there's still a few clones. Like the clones age faster than normal, so there's not that many of them still in service, but they've still got that mentality of don't question orders that got passed on to new conscripts. But if you were caught, you would probably be sent to either the prison mines in Kessel, or you might be court-martialed and executed just to make an example of it. Most likely, you'd just be facing life in hard labor.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Ouch.
So yeah,
Well.
I mean, effectively, we're up for death too,
Yeah. So we're all wanted in some way, shape, or form.
by different people. How big of an organization is Cybot Engineering? Or Cybot something.
Like if there were 4 or 5 big corporations, it'd be in the top 4 or 5.
Oh,
They're the ones who put out
In the galaxy.
C-3PO, I think. They do a lot of
Oh.
protocol droids.
Yeah,
So
they're
it's
pretty.
like
They're kind of like your an Apple or a Microsoft. Like they're one of the big droid providers.
Okay. That sucks. Sorry, man. We'll do our best to keep you on the down low then.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Well,
So you guys kind of talk into the night, sharing secrets that perhaps
Cuddling.
it should have taken. It took 2 bloodthirsty bounty hunters to bring this all to light, but now you guys are all feeling a little bit more like you can trust each other.
nice.
Trust that.
Cheers to both.
Oh, there it is. Nice.
Does the helmet dude wake up?
Yeah, he eventually
Oh, yeah.
kind of comes to.
He's not dead?
No, he's concussed. He's a little groggy. I
Is
wouldn't
there
let
a
him go
blade
to
in his
sleep again.
skull? We do binders on him. Just throwing that out there.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's probably an important thing we don't want to spend a force point on later.
Do you have any
Yeah.
questions you want to ask this guy, Blaine?
Yeah, Blaine. What do you got for this guy?
He wants up. He's surprised to still be alive, and he goes, "Blaine, you know it's nothing personal. It's 100,000 credits."
I totally understand. I'd hunt you if it was 100,000 credits.
He
But I
nods.
would have been successful.
Says you're a legend among bounty hunters.
I wouldn't have ended up with a knife in my head.
You totally got a knife in your head right now.
Here's
Like-
a- go
He's like,
ahead.
I know the money was too good. I knew the job was beyond us, but we couldn't turn it down.
You should have hired some help. People full of it here. You could have hired a whole gang of kids.
So your advice is appreciated.
Just helping a buddy out.
I'm gonna ask him if he works for the Empire. You work for the Empire?
He says, right now I do.
And do you know of any bounties on the rest of us?
He says, what are your names?
Well, my name's Rafe Dentares.
And I'm Valentin Dentares.
He says, yeah, I think I've seen you on some bounty boards, but it wasn't big enough to catch my attention.
Well, nah, this is good news.
Well, we're about to up it, and I shoot him in the face. No.
So I'll
well,
throw
what-
down-
what-
Go ahead.
What about a droid by the name of NC-17?
NC-17, Cybot's looking for you.
I didn't
See
say that
why.
was him.
You know, protocol droids aren't supposed to slam people in the walls and put knives in their heads.
Knowledge.
Did you?
He spits out a broken tooth. So, I see the writing on the wall. How's it gonna be? Quick shot to the head.
That's up to Blaine.
Not just
No, I don't kill innocent people. Sorry, defenseless people, not innocent.
Yeah, nice.
I totally
then
kill
hand it-
innocent people.
I-
It's just
I'm gonna pull my vibro knife and just hand it to him. And be like, now, No, I won't.
Well, tell you what. Did you come here on a ship?
He says, took a shuttle.
Damn.
And how'd you get all the way out here in the desert? Did you walk?
He says, no, took a swoop bike.
Where's that at?
Because we're gonna take it. So make sure you're honest about this.
Yeah.
Like
How many swoop bikes were
it's
there?
like a couple clicks up the trail.
All right. And Valentine
Where-
just kind of shrugs.
Where was this office you were gonna take our friend's head here?
Off-world. They don't take bounties here.
Okay.
That's right.
Well, what's it gonna take for you to get out of here alive?
If you leave me my swoop bike, I can get back to the city.
I didn't say what's gonna take so that you can get back to the city. I mean that you're gonna get out of here alive. You got to convince me that you're not coming ever again for us.
He points to his helmet that has a huge knife where it used to be. Like there's like a big hole in it now. He says, I clearly bit off more than I could chew here.
Yeah. What's to say you don't come back with more friends?
He says it's going to be hard to hire more friends after what happened to the Rhodian, to what happened to Klandos.
Yeah. You know what convinces people real quick? 100,000 credits. You better start convincing me. You got about 3 minutes before I put something through your head.
Says, all I can tell you is that I'm not going to make the same mistake twice. I don't know if there's
Not
some kind of
convinced.
oath you want me to swear.
this guy.
Whatever it takes.
Like-
You got 2.5 minutes.
Says, I'm not going to beg. Do what you got to do.
Valentine just kind of walks out the entrance of the cave
Well-
to the outside.
Bounty hunters take an oath, so I mean,
It's like Blaine can vouch for a bounty hunter's honor. If I say I'm not coming after you again, I'm not taking the bounty again.
All right. Well, we're taking your weapons, and I guess I believe you if Blaine vouches for you. I look at Blaine. Blaine? No, he doesn't vouch for you. I shoot him.
Blaine's just stony looking like.
just mean. Yeah, he mean mugs him. Uh,
Blaine.
I'm gonna assume Blaine would have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Couldn't say anything.
There's a guild bounty hunters kind of have a strict code of conduct.
Okay.
So like if he did come after you after telling you he wouldn't, he would lose his guild license. Is what
Okay,
Blaine would
I'll-
tell you if he were here.
Do you have any credits on you?
Says, yeah, I got a few. It's in my bag.
How many?
It's 200,
How many? Be honest, or I'm gonna shoot you in the face.
500.
The sad face.
Good. Well, 500 is enough to get you off world. Here's a holdout blaster. I'm gonna give my holdout blaster. Now get the fuck out of here, and don't ever come for us again.
He looks surprised and then nods and gives you a salute and then runs off.
I'm gonna mimic the salute.
I thought you were gonna say stab him again.
I'm
I'm
gonna
just gonna hold the salute because I don't know what the crap it is.
stab him in the face with my salute.
Yeah, I'm gonna salute him to the face.
With my arm
Alright.
blade.
MC, did your arm braid Blake off?
Yes.
It did? Alright, let me see it, man. Come here.
You're gonna re-equip this thing?
I let him look. It's fine. I mean, it was temporary. It's reattached.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
So
Right.
NC, I mean, I could have sworn that that you were with. I mean, how'd you guys end up together? You're always calling Rafe Commander. I thought you guys were always together.
Not always.
Well, there's an origin story.
I thought you said
pretty
origin
impressive.
story.
We met on a job.
That's how impressive it is.
Whoa!
Better than NC-17 game.
Not one to mince words.
I actually don't know how we started OOC.
Yeah, we haven't really hashed
What
it.
what if you were in the Empire but no one knew and they just thought you were a protocol droid and we found out and took you with us?
Maybe we picked him up on a job
On a
That's
job,
not so much
probably.
fun.
first, while we were leaving or something. Something like that.
Coruscant, maybe?
Yeah, you guys probably met on Coruscant.
I'll let you get your story straight. You can tell me tomorrow night.
We're sitting there.
At our next
Making up a
Marshall
story
roasting
for ya.
festival.
It's, we're probably riding Tauntaun at the time.
Our characters are like, how did we meet? Well, I think it was on a job. Should we tell him a job? Let's tell him a job.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And that's
Yeah.
the truth, sir. All right.
All right. So sleep it is then.
Yeah, so morning breaks, and you already start to feel the oppressive heat of the sun as it comes up. It's like a... Oh, yeah, and just before dawn, like anyone that's awake at that point is going to see, when they look out in the sky, they're going to see a lot of strange lights, like an aurora borealis effect, just all over the sky as it shifts to dawn.
Wow.
Just a
Well, I guess
local,
NC's still awake.
it's a local planetary phenomenon.
I'll say, NC, can you perceive beauty?
What is love?
Can you perceive beauty?
A fair question.
I think what I perceive are just things, and I appreciate it as beauty. Beauty's almost a feeling that you get from seeing something or hearing
What
something.
is feeling?
Planetary phenomenon. I feel it.
I don't
in my
believe you.
circuit.
Yeah, in my circuits. In my
Almost feels. All right, so as morning hits, you start to feel the oppressive heat. You know you're going to need to find a water source soon, but you also know that the bounty hunter you were tracking would likely have fallen prey to either the local fauna or the local natives. You know from those of you who succeeded on your outer rim checks, you know that there are some pretty hostile natives. They're a semi-sentient race called monarchs. There's some debate on whether they should count as sentient species or not. They don't have any. They have some kind of clicking language that they seem to be able to understand, and they use simple tools. But the official Imperial Xeno database, xenography, just classifies them as animals. But they also classify Wookiees as semi-intelligent animals, so it might not be trusted.
Is that kind of like sand people?
Kind of like sand people, but they're actually insect-like. Or actually, they're kind of like reptilian insect creatures. In fact, if you've played
Mass Effect?
The Hollow Chess game that Chewbacca plays on Millennium Falcon, you guys would recognize one of the pieces as one of these guys, the one with the spear.
Ah.
Okay.
So they're called monarchs. You can do a Google image if you want to get like a picture of them.
Will do.
M'_ONNOK. They're very tall. They usually stand about 7.5 feet, and very hostile local natives. Desert predators. So it's a good chance that the bounty hunter must have fallen prey to them, and if so, they tend to, like most nomads, tend to follow water sources. So finding a water source might be enough to save you and get you right back on track.
Well, I mean, I know that the water sources on this planet, guys, are mainly underground, pretty much exclusively. So we need to track some water. It's probably going to be in a low place. So let's get searching before it gets too hot.
All right, everyone, give me average survival checks.
Average survival. Any modifiers at all?
No, just 2 purple.
Okay. Is that right?
Massive failure.
Oh,
Cunning,
3
right.
success.
Hey, 3 success.
Okay, any
That's
threats
how
that
it's
are during these survival checks are going to come out as strain from just the harsh desert heat from being outside.
Any failures? Is that what you said?
The Valentin brothers, or the Dantari's brothers. You
No,
guys
we'll
are
call them
able
Valentin
to
brothers.
track a sort of. You find some paw prints, like looks like a large dog. And as you kind of track them, you come up to what looks like a small oasis, like a small pool being fed by an underground source, and you see a lot of kind of furry. They look like a cross between deer and dog, and they're just kind of drinking from the water. And when they look up and see you, they start to run away, leaving the water empty, like no more dogs around it, no more strange aliens around it,
So no more doges.
no more
All right.
doges.
Hey, keep an eye out and see, unless you need water.
Well, he's only got 1 perception.
Roger.
Keep an eye out.
He doesn't even have eyes. What do you want?
Yeah. All right. Looks like some kind of water and animals, indigenous creatures were drinking. Indigenous creatures, I'm not intelligent. And some dog things were drinking from it.
Some dogs. Dog deer. Put the two
Well,
together,
just,
it'd be deer.
just because the water is safe for the local fauna doesn't mean it's safe for us. We should do some kind of.
I'll
kind of
scan
check
it
on
with my scanner.
Okay.
What? You
Boom.
Make sure there's no
Scan.
predators inside the water.
Oh, yes.
Scans. Scannerson.
As you guys approach the pool to examine it, go ahead and give me perception checks with 3 purple dice and 1 red dice, and 1 black
Dude.
dice for the heat.
It's a massive failure.
Okay.
I don't think anyone's gonna win this one. That's insane. That was a
Four
minor
purple dice.
failure, but still.
Oh,
Maybe
we don't
have
see
a hand
anything.
scanner out and scanning.
It's good. The motion tracker.
All right, you guys are walking towards it, and as you get to where the pool is in front of you, all around you, the black sand starts to shift, and these large insect reptilian-like natives pop out holding spears, and they start
monarchs.
going. They start clicking angrily at you, and they attack.
All right.
So this will be
Valentin's response is, "How long were they down there? Who just hides in sand for like a day?"
well, it looks like they were probably hunting the animals that you scared off.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're doge hunters.
Yeah,
Doge hunter.
wild doge
The
hunters.
worst
Round
hunter.
them up and drop them, boys. Let's do this.
There
Yep.
are 8 of them. They are surrounding you, and I'm going to need vigilance checks because you were taken by surprise.
Yes! Ha
I love surprised.
Is that unopposed or?
It's going to be against their cool checks, so you just, unopposed, we'll see who has the most successes.
1 success.
One success.
One success and an advantage.
2 success and an advantage.
Nice.
We're a Spartan
Okay.
crew.
Sorry, hold on. Cool is that presence? Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, it
Yes.
is.
And vigilance is will.
4 successes.
Oh, that's not great.
Got the drop on us.
Yeah, they literally did.
Oh, the jump. Got the
They
jump on
literally
us.
dropped us?
No, they jumped out of sand. They
They
definitely
dropped
got
out
the
of
jump
sand
on us.
upside down. Okay, so that's the first group. Next group, 2 successes and 3 advantage.
Oh crap!
And then the
Thanks, Obama.
hunt leaders have not quite as good. 1 advantage and 1 success. Okay, so it's gonna go like this: the NPC slot, all 4 PCs, and then 2 more NPC slots.
Holy smoke.
Alright.
So you're kind of in a monarch sandwich here.
Yeah.
Hot.
Very good.
Oh yeah.
That's good stuff.
All right, with strange clicking noises, the first 3 of them come swarming up against Valentin with their
I bet these
spears.
guys got tons of money.
Should loot them.
Are these spears against the White Walkers? Are they good against White Walkers?
The spears? No, they're not obsidian.
Oh, that's crap.
No, just kidding, they are, and they're really good against White Walkers.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we're looking at brawn. We're looking at melee.
Tall sack. This is bad.
We're looking at 2 purple, and we're looking at. Okay, that's it.
I
I'll
have
get
a
'em off you,
defense.
John.
I have a defensive one, a melee defensive one.
Oh, okay. We're gonna add that in.
That's a black dice.
Hold on. We're gonna add a black dice. Okay, that saved your life.
Oh,
Hooray!
Okay, that group they come rushing at you. There's one like kind of in a pack formation, like animals would hunt, like pack animals, like wolves. They come at you from each side, but you're able to like one of the spears just nicks off of your newly hardened armored shell.
Hooray!
Hooray!
And another 3 come after Rafe.
Do any of them have lightsabers?
They have light weapons that are spears.
Good
Are any of them
question. Like
using the
weapons.
force?
There is no force happening.
Okay, I don't know what to make of these guys then. I thought for sure they were Sith.
All right.
What?
Of course
Do you have
not.
any defense lane, like, or Rafe, any kind of armor that gives you defense before I roll?
No, padded armor, so no.
Okay.
Soak.
Here we go.
But I got melee.
Oof.
Okay, they managed to surround you, and a couple of them score pretty good hits, like slashing at you with their obsidian spears.
You guys are
Guys!
amazing with
Shit! I say to take command. No.
The commander is in control.
Good boy.
Always trust that man. Alright, then I.
Okay. Okay, so that is 10 damage.
Wow. Is that no? But soak, right?
Yeah, you take soak out of it.
All right. So
And-
not looking great.
It's been good, guys.
Like the way they're fighting, like, it seems like they're very familiar with like using their surroundings. So like as one of them slashes you, the other one slashes at you as well, and the third one like you dips his spear into the black sand and just tosses it in your eyes, giving you a setback dice on your next attack.
You son of a bitch!
Okay, now we're up to the player characters' turns. So there are 3 surrounding Rafe, there are 3 surrounding Valentin, there are still 2 who have yet to engage. They're all
I'd
at
like to
short
get-
range.
The fuck out of here, if I could.
Time to die. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they
I just
engaged
wanna-
or are they short range?
The 6 that are engaged, and the other ones are in short range.
Oh, okay.
Engage is kind of a subcategory of short range as far as
Yeah.
so they're like it's kind of the same distance. They're just a little bit closer. With their
Right, but if they're engaged, there's a penalty to shoot into
right,
it.
yeah.
Yeah. So I'll go
Shot.
ahead and. How far away from Wraith am I?
Maybe
Or
I can go
any
first
good
and try
guy.
to kill some of the ones that are engaged. And
Well-
get them off someone.
But there's a disadvantage to shooting
Not if
into
he
it.
uses his arm blades.
Yeah, I can go melee.
Oh. Well, I was gonna just drop a grenade and run.
You and your answer to everything.
Just
How many grenades do you have?
I got a lot of grenades. You gave us a box full of grenades.
Yeah, well, we can only
And I
carry
took
so
a bunch
many.
of grenades.
There's an encumbrance limit that you need to respect.
I know, and
Like,
I have
you
a
have a certain
backpack,
number
and
of
we have a
pockets.
spaceship. I take 4 of each with me when we head out.
All right.
I've
Uh,
used.
I don't want any grenades to go off near me if that's okay.
Yeah, we're all
Yeah,
kind
that's what
of clumped up. So
I originally asked the question. How near
Grenade
am I
thing.
to my allies?
If,
You
if
guys
I
are
could
all-
design a scenario where a grenade was a bad idea, it would be this one.
Are we right next to? Are we back to back now, or what?
No,
I'm
you're
just
not
kidding.
back to back, but you're all within like you could reach out and like if you were leaning forward, you could touch each other with your fingertips.
So if
Oh,
I threw
crap.
a grenade, I could kill all my friends if I wanted
Wait.
to.
Yeah, we're all
Kill
short.
them.
Everybody's
Like,
short
Are
range.
these,
Or
Are
want
these-
to kill them.
how tall and big are these guys? They're roughly our size?
They're like 7.5 feet tall.
Oh,
Whoa!
okay.
If you're shooting a pistol, can you shoot that in melee?
Yeah, it's a little harder than not shooting in melee.
Can I
The rules
back
for
up
that
and then
are
shoot?
on maneuvers, maneuver limitations,
What page is that? 209? 204?
200. Looking for. Yeah, I think you can spend a maneuver to go from engaged to close range.
Okay. Well, let me do that and I'll shoot, and then because I am not great in melee, and
I
then
can get them off you if you'd like.
all 3 of them.
Fine, just do something. It really doesn't
I
matter.
don't know. That was an honest question. I don't honestly know.
Yeah, I'm gonna engage the 3 that are on John now.
Okay,
All right.
NC-17, engage.
Okay.
So you use a maneuver to engage.
Right.
What do you and for you could pull your blades out will be a maneuver.
Okay. And I'm gonna up the difficulty by 1 because I'm using both.
Okay, so give yourself 2 strain for pressing yourself that much.
Got it.
And then your difficulty, it's a melee attack, and you're going to up it by 1, so instead of 2, it's 3.
Nice.
Got it. All right. And both attacks hit, and I got enough advantage to activate the second one.
Okay, so how much damage is that?
It's gonna be
A lot.
6 pierce 3 on each attack.
Okay. You can describe this how you like, but you kill 2 of them.
Okay. The one that went low with the to toss the sand, I'm just gonna pretty much skewer him in the back of the neck and pull out and do a spin move and get the other one in the kidneys and drop them both.
All right, they both collapse under your onslaught of arm blades.
His alien kidneys.
His weird alien kidneys.
That was in his left foot.
And I'm gonna stay engaged with the third one.
Okay. Who's up next? We got 3 more players.
Well, I just want to take aim at one of the guys that hasn't acted or is not engaged right now, and I'm gonna.
Oh, nice.
blast.
Okay.
So what?
He's in short range, so it's 1.
Okay.
And there's no. He has melee defense, which I forgot to give for Tim. That's fine, but no range defense.
Okay. So I'm gonna be doing auto fire, so I'm gonna increase the difficulty by 1.
All right. So yeah, add 1 more purple to that, so 2.
So 2 purple. All right.
Mhm.
So I have my damage. I have my blue. I'm aiming, which is blue, and then 2 difficulty. Here we go. There it is. And 2 advantage. We're gonna activate the auto fire.
Okay. So how much damage total is that?
So that's gonna be
Or
12
give it
damage,
twice.
and I'm gonna hit both of them for 12 damage.
Okay, 12 damage for both.
Yep.
Minus soak of 4, so 8 damage to both. They're both still up, but looking pretty hurt.
Nice.
So,
Okay.
I'm looking. I've been
You
looking
start
for the
Unloading on them, and they're holding up their hands like,
feeble finger defense.
put the feeble fingers up.
Does it work?
No, they still get shot.
It never works.
It always
It never
works.
works. It never works.
I'm looking for the rules of like firing a pistol and melee
While
combat.
you're engaged.
Find it, yeah.
That is. I was just looking at.
It's
Hold
an
on.
extra difficulty. Like if you are engaged and you want to shoot a ranged weapon, it's an extra difficulty.
Okay.
So it's like another purple.
Yeah, we can look that up.
Well, yeah, I can't find it anyway.
Okay, making range attacks while engaged, page 210. Sometimes you want to make a range attack while you're engaged with an opponent. It's risky, and you may have a hard time trying to line up a shot while there's a spear pointing at you. If you're engaged with a character, makes a range attack, no matter who the target is. Any opponent engaged with the character when he makes a range attack may add. Okay, so he gets to add an extra boost die to his next brawler melee attack.
That's on page
Everyone?
205. It
210.
adds a purple dice.
Oh, so the next guy gets an advantage against you. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, good to know.
Well, okay, then I want to.
So it's an easy shot. It's 1 purple to shoot him, but if he survives it, he gets to add an advantage against you.
He won't survive it.
Yeah.
I'm going to use 2 maneuvers, so I'll take a strain. I'm going to use guarded stance and aim. Guarded stance is on page 201. A character can take a maneuver to assume a guarded stance, helping him defend against melee attacks. A character who performs a maneuver adds 1 black die to any combat checks he makes until the end of his next turn. However, he also gains melee defense 1 until the end of his next turn.
Oh, nice.
Okay. And does guarded stance actually give you strain as well?
I don't know. No, it doesn't. It
Okay.
doesn't say it does.
So
So
there's a similar stance I was looking at that makes you take strain to use it. Cool. Yeah,
the-
defense stance I think was the name of it.
Okay. Yeah, this is specifically for like melee combat. But I'll use my other one to aim, and then I'm gonna fire my disruptor pistol or my. Can I use a heavy weapon in combat?
Yeah, you're just point blanking him.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use my disruptor rifle.
So
Oh,
wait, are you
shit.
you can only do 2 extra. You can only do 2 maneuvers in a turn max. So you drew your weapon and you.
Oh no,
guarded
we
stance.
had him draw, didn't we? Why would we?
Oh, when you were approaching the pool with no threats in
Yeah,
sight.
well, even you can't holster a heavy rifle. Look at the right. 'cause
Okay, well if you would have had
the
it drawn, then you had it drawn.
The stormtroopers, like when they were like just talking to people, had that massive one drawn, right? No.
So the heavy rifle just has the ability like always ready at hand, or doesn't it have like a holster or like a harness or
sling.
something for it? A sling?
Well, it's cumbersome, so maybe not. But it's cumbersome too, just to have. But I don't know. Maybe. I'm sure it does. But
Yeah, I think for now we'll say you have to draw it, and then we'll look that up in the rules later.
okay,
'Cause it-
I was assuming because in the military, anytime you're on foot patrol, you never sling your weapon ever, or you will get owned.
Oh well,
But-
if you would have had it out, then you have it out. Like that's story thing. So
Oh, it's good RP. Yeah, if you're a soldier.
Yeah, if you're a soldier, if you're on foot patrol, you never sling
Discipline.
it.
It's the
And it-
discipline.
yeah, we'll have your discipline come in handy there, and you had it out.
But if not, I can still I can not do the
No, that's
aim
fine.
and just
If you,
draw.
I can see Rafe like approaching just unknown scenarios with his gun drawn, unless he's like in a city or something.
Yeah, I was
Right.
picturing us like walking through the desert, with the guns kind of at easy, So,
Yeah,
I don't-
especially a dangerous. Yeah. Okay. So you got it out.
So my maneuver gives me a black die, unfortunately, but it also gives me a +1 defense. So I'll add in the black die. I've also got. Do I have another black die? Because didn't they do something to me? Oh yeah, he threw sand in my face,
Yeah,
didn't
you
he?
got 2 black die.
Okay.
2 black die, 1 purple die.
Okay. But I aim, so I get 1 blue, right?
Yeah.
At the cost of 2 strain.
hmm
Okay. Here goes. Oh, triumph! And advantage!
Oh,
Oh,
triumphant
Nice.
face shot.
oh man. Okay. Oh, thank God.
Triumph to instantly crit. You can use it for like basically anything on that chart. You can use triumph for.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Hold on. Let me get down there. I'm just gonna crit.
Okay. Give me a percentage dice.
Okay.
I think
Uh,
Disruptor
abs-
is vicious 5, so it adds 50 to
50%.
it.
It's amazing.
It adds
And-
50.
No,
I
are you
also-
using? Oh yeah. You're using your disruptor rifle. Yeah. So add
Yeah.
50 to that. 74.
Oh gosh.
Pew!
You shoot him right through the leg. He loses his free he can't maneuver anymore. Like he can still maneuver by taking strain, but he doesn't have a free one anymore.
Okay.
Wait, what did he roll?
Hamstrung, 74.
Where's crippled on there?
Crippled is 96 to 100.
Yeah, you can't go below crippled, remember?
Oh, right.
Whenever a victim is hit by a disruptor, any critical hit results in a crippled effect, unless the roll on table
Oh.
610 would result in
you
an
actually
even
blew
more
off
grievous
one of his
wound.
limbs.
You disintegrated his. Oh.
Yeah. So bad.
All right, you
It
can
just
pick
disappeared.
arm or leg.
Arm?
Okay, one of his arms just like gets disintegrated by the disruptor rifle.
Oh my god. Dude. With the
Just
spear in it.
Shoot him in the shoulder and it just disappears.
How much damage did you do?
Deatomizes.
So I did 16 damage. Am I right? Because vicious is 5, damage is 10, and I did a 1.
Oh.
This doesn't add damage.
Yeah, it's just a crit.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Wait, but I did crit.
Yeah, so
No,
the crit is the
It adds to
disintegrated
your
limb.
crit percent roll, doesn't add your damage.
Okay. Then I just got 11. If there's
10 plus 2 because the thing counts as a success. So that's
Oh,
at least
okay.
12.
Yeah.
all right, so
okay.
12.
All right, so you disintegrate his limb and like half of his torso, and he just
Oh
falls to the
god.
ground.
Yes.
All right, so we still have 1 on John, 2 on Rafe, and 2 still standing but wounded. They haven't really gotten to move yet.
Is this my turn now?
Yeah, you're the last one.
Alright, I'm going to back up from this last. Oh, I guess there's 3 guys around me. I'll back up from all 3 of them.
No, there's
And,
one around you. NC-17 killed the other 2.
I thought he killed the 2 that were near Wraith. My bad. Either way, I'm happy.
Yeah. So you got
It
yeah.
doesn't matter. I'm just going to back up and take a shot at one of the boss guys that haven't gone yet.
Okay. So maneuver and then take a short range shot.
Alright, and just quick draw the disruptor pistol.
Okay. You guys need your
Any
disruptor weapon.
black dice?
God, those weapons are crazy.
Yeah, they're nuts.
Black dice. No, just 1 purple.
Oh, that's awesome. Ah, yeah. That's a crit right there, kids.
Oh jeez.
That's all it takes is 2. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, wait. No, yeah, 2. I had to zoom in a little bit. Alright, so I do a crit as well. So I'll roll that percent dice. I got a 90%.
No. Oh,
Plus
140.
40. So 130%.
That's a gruesome injury.
Is he going to be okay, guys?
Gruesome.
I don't
Randomly
think so.
roll
1d10.
Randomly 1d10.
Yo, hold on.
which-
I've got one nearby.
Ah, I forgot I got point blank.
Here we go.
Oh, point blank's good.
Yeah, you definitely disagree with point blank. Okay, so I got a 3 on the 1d10.
His brawn goes down by 1 permanently.
Braun goes down by 1
wow.
permanently.
And he's probably dead. Like,
How's
what
that
does this
sound?
matter?
How much damage did you do?
11 damage.
11 minus 4 soak. 7. Yeah, he's dead. He's already been shot by the auto fire.
He's so dead.
But there's
Okay.
still a lot more.
NPC. That one's dead.
Disrupted.
Okay. The final one who hasn't gone yet raises his
Rethinks his life
spear.
choices.
He raises his spear in rage, and he charges at Valentin because you just killed his brother.
There's a lot of brother themes in this.
I feel like
film.
brother's thing is happening again. So we're gonna have his brawn is still fine because you haven't disrupted his face yet.
1 black dice for my defense is all.
One
I forgot
black
to
dice
flag
for
it
your
in time
defense.
last time. Yeah.
Two purple for the challenge of melee. He's getting you with brawl, and yeah, that's it. I'm actually gonna spend a destiny point because he's so enraged to upgrade
Mad,
Makes
bro.
sense.
upgrade one of these.
Nice.
My last words are gonna be race.
With the death sound.
Brothers!
All right, that's
Oh, wow.
3 threat and 2 successes. So he does hit you, Valentin, for 2 plus his spear, which does
Infinite.
2 plus 5. 7 damage total.
That's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
Don't forget your soak.
So I soak 3 and take 4.
Okay, 4 wounds, and then something happens. What happens to him, John? He can fall prone. He can give someone advantage. Like, what's going on? Spend that threat.
Can he lose his spear?
Shattered it against your
Check
armor.
that page
No, that would
207.
take a despair.
Okay. Yeah. How about you said he could fall prone? How about I try to make he sticks at my shoulder and I kind of grab the spear with that arm
Mhm.
and use it as leverage to flip him over on the ground.
All right, he
Like
falls on his
wrenching it.
back. Okay, so end of the round, the water starts churning, and leaping from it, standing
Oh no.
standing 9.5, maybe 10 feet tall.
It's Darth Vader.
This huge,
He's like, greetings. Blaine's bounty was too high. And he just starts going to town.
all right, picture a full-grown rancor.
Oh fuck.
No, I will not. I refuse.
Shrink it down. Shrink it down to about 9.5
yeah.
feet.
That's
Give
so
it
bad.
give it webbing around its arms, sharp claws with webbed fingers, and gills. And you
Can this
have
be your new pet?
you have a trachor, the aquatic cousin of the rancor, with all of its temperament.
Oh God.
The remaining monarchs look at each other and start clicking anxiously, and then turn their spears towards it.
So
And then
it's
it
bad
comes-
enough that they don't want to deal with us anymore.
It comes charging at the nearest. Let's see if it goes for a monarch or one of you. I'm going to roll a force dice, and if it comes up light side, it goes for the monarch. If it comes up dark side, it goes for one of you.
Sounds fair.
Hold on, erasing my dice. Wish there was a clear button on this app.
There is. If you just
Yeah.
click on the dice, it clears it.
Oh, cool.
No kidding.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Oh,
Really?
wow.
Dark side. Okay.
Yeah, of course it's a dark side.
Picturing in my head,
So it goes for the dark side.
Oh no.
Valentin, as you stood away from the melee, you approached the pool.
Why would I
Keep-
do that? Haven't I
'cause it-
watched Lord of the Rings?
It keeps your back to the. I don't think your character has. It keeps your back away from the water, which is a natural barrier against the guys you're fighting. Unfortunately, it's not a natural barrier against aquatic trachors.
Rancors. Yeah.
It just charges at you with its huge rending claws.
No, those are bad.
Valentin, no.
Wraith. Gurgle, gurgle.
I can't help you here. I'm dying.
You turn around like lasers in slow mo.
Doop, boop, 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 boop. Just walk it in. Just walk those laser blasts in.
Okay. Actually, everybody give me a difficulty check, a discipline check, and I'll tell you the difficulty here in a second.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta look up the fear rules again. When something like this happens, discipline has to go down, or you might get scared.
Yes.
You lack discipline.
You lack discipline.
Rack discipline.
Commander Rafe, what do we do?
Oh, I didn't buy my leadership rank yet.
Oh,
Turn off your
I used it for another charm. I can't charm this guy. It's not gonna happen.
We need your leadership.
We need a pet rank
Can shake fear.
All right. Hold on. This is terrifying, intense, confronting a large and dangerous creature such as a rancor. Okay, it's not as scary as a rancor. It's a little smaller, so I'm moving it from daunting down to hard. So 3 purple die discipline check.
Lord.
Wow.
Stand your ground,
This
boys!
is a very afraid.
On your ground.
I failed. Blaine's
I
like,
didn't
that ain't no
succeed.
thing.
But I did have one threat.
I shat my pants.
They are sad.
It's your brother, man. Oh, your brother's about to die. No wonder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like,
It's definitely one of those things where Valentin just did something cool by flipping that guy over, and he's like,
and then
"What I
make it
did,
nice.
buddy."
It's like
Yeah,
a
buddy.
300. He's standing there thinking he's the man.
Yeah, it's like, we're winning. And you see it coming.
Valentin, use your feeble finger to flex.
Okay.
I'm just
Think
looking
this
at Ray all
terrifying
happy. Look, we survived it. We made it out alive. I did a good job. Did you see me
And
do
you
a
look
good
over and
job,
you go,
Ray?
Rafe, are you proud? And then it's like just coming down on your face and
You
just
love
it's just
me,
gonna
Ray.
get like that.
Oh,
I'm like,
fuck. I gotta roll for your new allies.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
they shot themselves too.
2 of them just turn and start running away. Like the last remaining 2 of the minions, they're just out. They're done.
It's just the guy on the ground.
It's just the guy on the ground and 1 more minion still up.
So is this body of water, just to get an idea, it's deep then?
Yeah, it's pretty deep, pretty large.
I was imagining like a small mirage oasis, you know? Like,
Well, it's kind of like a crocodile. Like they can hide in a puddle until prey comes, and then they just burst out and kill everything.
Yeah.
right, okay.
Maybe they don't kill everything. Maybe they don't have to do that.
Okay, so those of you who got threat, the
Throw
Valentin,
it out there.
the Dantarius brothers take,
Yeah.
Rafe take 2 strain, and 1 strain for you, Valentin.
So you're saying I need to heal 1 wound? Is that what you were?
That's not exactly what I said.
No. Geez.
Indeed, both of you will be taking for the rest of the encounter 1 setback die from your fear.
Jeez.
Like this is
All
a
right.
terrifying thing that's happening.
It's hard to aim properly with poop in your pants.
Yeah,
Like
the
a
smell
scream.
really throws you off. You will both need clean. No, so now he's attacking you.
Jerk.
You spend 1 full round cleaning your poop. You're like, get this out.
All right, so we have Brawn of 5
It's clogging up the blaster.
and all of
Poop everywhere.
Why would that happen?
You just
All
shit
over my
yourself because the
sides
track
now.
bar is
Now-
so totally red.
Who put this in Ray's pants?
have Destiny
Who
points to
pooped in
play
Ray's
with.
pants?
Valentin,
Someone shit in my pants.
those can be used to upgrade difficulties if attacks made against you. Just
What
letting you
can?
know. Destiny
Oh.
points.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now.
That might be the time. All right, so we're upgrading it from 2 purple to 1 purple and 1 red. All right.
Is there 2? Can I use both?
No. Going
No?
for one per
Pew
thing.
pew and poop.
Can I use a bonus? 3 of them.
Can we
No.
call this encounter the pew pew and poo poo?
Oh, he missed! He missed!
Wisely, my friend. He chose wisely.
Wow. How did you
Your destiny was not to be ripped in half on this day.
Wow.
I guess so.
So he comes swinging at you, and he almost like, okay, wow. Here's what
How?
happens. Here's what happens.
I know.
He comes at you, and he just knocks you with his claw, but the claw hands don't actually hit you, just the brunt of his palm. So you go flying backwards and land on your back next to Rafe, just completely stunned. You're gonna take another setback dice on your next attack from that, and you're prone.
Jeez.
But you're not hurt. No wounds. Knocks
Wow.
the wind out of you. And then he just roars into the air, causing more nervous clicking from the monarchs. Okay, new round. NPCs are going. The 2 monarchs that remained are going to charge at him.
How far away is it, by the way?
Right now he's in short range.
Yeah, it's on short.
Okay.
The 2 monarchs move in to engage.
Brave souls.
Yeah.
One
They
of
will
them,
be remembered.
clicking furiously, but he is unable. His spear just bounces off the thick, scaly hide of the aquatic trachor. The other one seems to be a bit more capable, as is demonstrated by his
Spearing of Valentine.
spearing of you. And he is going to try and hit him with this melee 2 and brawn 1, so he's trying to spear him.
Oh, this guy's a champ.
And he
Wow.
This guy's a hero.
into his leg, and then pulls it out, and like kind of greenish ichor spills out from the wound. That is a spear of 9 damage.
That's the Spear of Enchanted Misery, and he
Wow.
is now.
But
capable of
the trachor
moving.
seems like he's still got a lot of fight left in him. A lot of his hide soaked up a lot of the blow.
Oh,
This guy lost his brother and went nuts.
He is just going out with a blaze of glory. Okay, you guys, 4 player character turns.
So we've got 2 Monox left
Yep, they're both kind of fighting it now.
and 1 Trachor.
Yeah,
Okay.
Trachor is like an aquatic rancor.
I want to charge Wolverine style
Nice.
with the arm
Which one
blades
are you
out.
attacking?
The Trachor.
Okay.
Greatest threat engaged.
Oh man, can I actually shoot him as he's approaching so that I'm not shooting into a engaged thing? Do you mind if I take that move?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Although, if
So,
you're trying
like-
not to hit, I don't know, are you trying not to hit the Monox, or do you not care?
You
Oh, I don't
goofball.
give a crap about the Monox. I just don't
Oh,
want to hit
nice.
the buddies as they go right
Okay,
in.
yeah, that's fine.
So I'll take the first action. I'm going to aim and shoot this guy, as the NC-17 is rushing in. So my rounds land before he gets there.
Yeah, I'll wait
Um,
for all of you guys too.
What?
I'm going to just from the heat of this battle and like the circumstances, I am going to upgrade the difficulty on your check with the destiny point. And if you get despair,
Nice.
you're going to hit a Monarch instead of the Rancor.
All right. So I'm doing. So what am I doing?
Short range, so 1
One purple.
purple.
But it's upgraded, so it's 1 red.
Yeah, it's upgraded to 1 red.
Okay.
And then whatever else you have, that's all you
Alright.
have opposing you.
All right, cool. So then I'll do my my heavy range, and then I get a blue for my gun and a blue for aiming. Here we go. Poof.
There we go.
Alright, so what happens?
Yeah, boom, click. I did not do the auto fire because I forgot to say it, so that's too bad. So I'll use those 2 advantages to give a blue die to the next active player's check.
Okay, you lay down a hail of suppressing fire, dealing how much damage?
We're gonna go with 13.
13, minus a soak value of 7. 13 minus 7, so 6 damage, right? Yeah. Okay, I have added 6 more wounds to the total. He's still looking pretty fine.
Oh wow.
Like he's looking a little wounded. Like the blasts are kind of like you can tell they're piercing his hide, but like a lot of it's getting absorbed by his thick skin.
Yeah.
Okay, who's next?
You guys should go. Well,
I'll
while
go.
I'm charging in, go ahead. Get your shots off.
I'll go. What's the blast radius on a grenade?
It'll hit everybody he's engaged with.
Perfect. I'm gonna throw a grenade.
Okay.
No.
So
Add a blue.
yeah, F it. So out of blue, what?
Yeah, you get to add a blue because I got 2 advantages.
Yeah, he's
Okay, great. I
laying
add
down
a
that
blue,
suppressing fire.
and I'm also gonna aim. No, I can't aim because I gotta use a maneuver to pull it out. So I use a maneuver to pull it out, and I'm gonna throw it. So shit, that's a ranged. Is that a ranged light, or is that just shit? Okay, hold on.
It's range light, right?
Think.
All right, we're gonna upgrade the difficulty on this one too with another destiny point.
Well, then I'm gonna downgrade the difficulty with the light type point.
You can't. That's just.
That's just crazy.
Take that.
Then I upgrade it back, and then I downgrade it back, and then I upgrade it back, and it becomes Pong.
I can't find grenades. What the hell?
8 damage.
I wish we knew someone in our party who's throwing grenades and knows about this.
I get that 8 damage. Mic check.
I'm looking.
Mic check.
Huh?
Mic check. Mic check.
Yeah, we can hear you, John.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
So
Never
if you're
mind.
telling
then.
him how to use grenades, we can hear you.
I was. I don't know if you could hear me or not before that. That's a part of the joke. I'm not sure.
How to
Just
throw
throw
grenades.
it. It's a light. Use range light. It does 8 damage. Bada bing, bada boom.
Yep, and
Blast
it's got
6.
blast 6.
What does that mean?
It means that 6, squares or whatever away gets hurt.
Oh, wait, squares.
What?
I don't know.
What game
how
are
do
you
use
playing?
range?
Hold on. Conflict combat. It was probably under gear. Hold on, equipment.
Yeah,
Mark
blast
it.
6. Blast means has a large spread. So if
yeah.
it's successful and blast activates, each character, friend or foe that's engaged with the original target suffers wounds equal to the weapon's blast rating. So
Okay.
you hit that guy for 8, and then everybody that's engaged with them takes 6.
Okay.
It activates.
And it's light range weapons also include this is range light. Thrown items such as bolas, knives, or grenades. So it is
Yeah.
a range light for show. And here we go. I'm gonna throw it. I'm gonna throw that grenade. I'm gonna do it.
So it's 1 red die for the difficulty.
I'm not gonna do that. Sorry.
Okay.
One red, 1 black because I was scared, right?
Yeah.
And then what's the difficulty?
That's it. Whatever your
That's it.
skill check is. 1 red is like the range, and then black is for being scared.
All right, cool. Chick, boom. Oh, what?
What?
1 to spare and a ton of advantages.
Okay, 1 to spare and a
Oh,
ton
no.
of advantages. You blow up everything in the radius, including they send sand just like flying up into the blast. It just sends black sand everywhere, giving all of your allies a setback dice.
Oh no.
Oh, is that the despair?
Yeah, that's despair. And as far as the advantages go, what else? What good happens from that? Like you missed the shot, like you threw it and it didn't quite get to where you wanted to go. But what does happen?
Yeah, I'm trying to look here.
Probably have the same sand effect on the
How many
tree.
advantages do you have?
Yeah, like spraying the Trachor with sand.
I've got 5 advantages.
5.
You can spin
Lot.
3. Here you go. However, the user may also trigger blast if the attack misses by spending 3 advantages. In this case, the original target and every target engaged with the original target suffers damage equal to the blast rating of the weapon, which would be 6.
Sweet. Okay, so I missed, but it exploded, and then I want to use 2 of those to trigger crit, right?
Is it crit?
I don't know what its crit is.
Well, I don't think you can actually crit unless it hits.
Yeah, you have to hit the crit.
Right.
Well, but
Yeah.
Crit's also 4 on that one, so
I think to crit actually you need more
You need
damage
4 for
than they
that
have
one.
soak. That's all you need. You don't need to
No.
hit.
you have to spend advantages to crit.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm spending
Yeah,
2.
but you need 4 to spend to activate the crit on a grenade.
On a frag grenade.
Oh, okay, got it. All right.
Alright.
So I do that, and then I spray. I guess I'm gonna spend 2 advantage to spray sand in their face too.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Sand
So
everywhere.
To give black die to him too.
blast is yeah. So the blast is 4, I believe. God, man, I should probably look this up
I think it
before
was
I
blast 6.
threw a grenade. 6. Okay.
So 6
So 6
damage
damage.
to everybody in the radius. The Trachor just seems to soak it up, but you completely destroy the Monox.
No! No!
That's not
So-
a good. Yeah.
Oh, not friends are gone
That's not what I
now.
wanted.
Fuck them, he says, and throws the grenade. And they are indeed fucked. They are blown to bits.
Boom! There's just like insect goo going
Now,
everywhere.
like the the trachor is like covered in like insect goo and sand, and it like rubs its eyes and looks at you enraged. Okay, 2 more, or is it just Valentine?
Yeah, I'll go real quick and then.
Valentine and NC-17.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so I'm just gonna. Do you get a blue die for shooting from prone?
Not that I'm
No.
aware of.
You can take aim.
I could have sworn. All right, I guess you're gonna go up and engage him, so I can just kind of chill a little bit back here and not die.
I mean,
So.
yeah.
Well, I mean, I doubt he's
And
gonna like run past
we have
you.
light side die too, guys.
Oh yeah.
you have 3 light side dice now.
Nice.
Oh, I don't want to waste it.
No, it's not a waste. I'll be giving them back to you.
That's a good point.
Yeah, they're there to go back.
There's supposed to be a constant flow of destiny. Just whenever something is cool and you want to make it dramatic, use one.
Okay.
I'll be using one for the Wolverine charge here directly.
All right. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll aim. I'll aim and I'll shoot him.
Okay, you've got the black dice from being scared. You've got black dice from being launched back by the attack. You have a third black dice from the sand spraying in your eyes. So 3 setback dice.
That's awesome. Great. All right. Bitty boom. That has got 2 advantage.
What happens?
Give me a blue.
I'm gonna shoot at his eyes, and so he's like, "Oh no!" and he raises an arm to block his eyes.
He says that.
Jeez! And then that exposes his ribs for a robot with 2 arm blades.
Nice. Okay, and finally the Wolverine charge connects.
Sweet.
So yeah, you're looking at 2 purple, Tim, for the difficulty on a melee attack, and you get a blue dice from John's shenanigans. You have a black dice from being sprayed by sand.
Right, and I'm adding another purple for both blades.
Okay, so 3
Flowers.
purple. And then do you want to upgrade it with a destiny point or anything?
Yes.
All right. Oops. You
Oops,
removed
sorry
it
about that.
entirely.
I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Okay.
All right.
Boom.
Oh,
There it
geez.
is.
There's that.
So,
There's that
there's this eruption
Yeah.
of sand from the grenade, and like through it, like there's this wall of sand. He just breaks through the other side, like right in front of the Monarch,
Yeah.
or not the Monarch, but the Tracor, and digs both arm blades into its ribs since it's got one arm raised, and just annihilates it. So,
All right. How much damage is that?
12 on each hit, piercing 3.
Nice. And what is the crit? Or what are you using your triumph for?
Oh, probably a critical hit. That's a good idea.
Okay, and so 12 on each hit, piercing 3.
Yes.
So his soak is 4 for those, so 8 on each hit. Okay. Well, Tim, that's just enough to kill it. So tell me how
Oh
you.
wow.
He had 16 hit points left, and he just did 8 on each hit.
Well, it topples backwards slowly, kind of like a tree being cut down. And it lands on its back with me still on top of it. And NC-17 wrenches the arm blades out at the same time, just sends a spray of Ichor in all directions. And then he gets off.
All right, the creature
He gets
falls
off.
back into the marsh, and just this huge splash from like that much mass being displaced at once, and then just like bleeds as it lies dead in the kind
Like
of floating in
Piggy
the water.
in Lord of Flies.
Yeah, just completely stuck.
Wow.
All right, you guys are.
Guess we're not drinking that water.
That's a great one-liner. Oh my god.
drinking that water.
Tell me you've been holding that the whole time. Oh my
No,
god.
I just thought of this out.
That's perfect, dude.
All right, the bad news is the water is definitely all trachored up, but the good news is you can easily follow the sand footprints of the fleeing monarchs to their cave.
Okay.
Oh, good.
That's what we want right there. Really.
I stick right with the stem pack, and I stick myself with one as well.
Oh yes, damn.
Them up. You feel that familiar surge of that somewhat semi-legal cocktail of narcotic.
Mm.
Does that heal
Course
strain
through
as
your
well?
Nope.
Medicine,
Yeah.
Bacta, and painkiller.
Yeah, so it gets the job done. Nothing like a little stim pack on the road.
Oh, it's exactly how many wounds I had. Perfect, thank you. Oh, that's the stuff, I say.
Like, yeah. Pop
Well,
two
oh
over
wow,
the
so
boat.
it says characters can use stim packs more than once, but each use heals one less wound.
Yeah,
So
diminishing
you're just
returns.
like it's not working, man.
Yeah,
Give me all the
yeah,
stims.
your body gets oversaturated. It's actually a really cool mechanic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is a good idea. I like that.
All right, what's next?
How many blaster rifles and disruptor rifles and credits do they have?
They have
But next,
obsidian
They had
spears.
spears. They had spears.
I grab all the spears.
Okay, they are very encumbering. They're made
Oh,
for
man.
large
They're made
insects.
for 7.5.
Why didn't we bring a donkey, guys?
Be a pack mule.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, we're looking for a transponder like thing. I don't think the Monox would have that. Do you?
Hey, maybe they came across it in the desert. Either way, we need
They did a
water.
number-
So
they did a
I
number-
say we
number-
go after them. We need water.
Well, you're
Yeah,
looking
they
for
did
either the Monarch, or you're either looking for the transponder or the bounty hunter who was transporting it, who went missing.
Yeah. They did
Yeah,
a number on you and I. I assume they
Might
could
have got
have
him.
easily killed one guy, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. I got some strain though. I got some brain.
Start tracking this guy.
Yeah. Let's just
Tracking
follow
the
their
guy.
obvious footprints. Follow
Commencing
the
search.
footprints.
All right, so you follow the footprints. It's not very far until you reach like these kind of grottos built into the side of the mountain. They're remarkably cool compared to the outside. Although they're not like super air conditioned, the monarchs are cold blooded, so they tend to like to bask in the sun,
Mm.
like lizards. When you reach the cave, though, it's completely deserted. It seems like they ran in there and then left. But what you also see is just like a body on the ground. Looks like there's like pieces of armor still strapped to it. Lots of the armor was just torn off. And you see a broken repulsor sled with a rather large crate on it. It's about, let's see, I wrote down the stat on it. So the crate is about 7 feet long and about 4 feet tall.
Wow, that is
And it's
big.
kind of leaning against a broken repulsor sled. And on the
Is that-
crate, there's a black circle with like lines through it, like black circle,
Sun.
a black circle in the
sun.
middle, and then like little sunbursts. Yeah,
Black Sun,
So
guys.
Black Sun's logo.
yeah,
So this is Han Solo and Carbonite, right?
yeah. It's
It's
you found it.
Hanzo.
Got on Solo.
Yeah.
Is it normal for transponders to be this big?
Yeah, they're for
This-
ships.
Well, this is new technology. It's not.
The ship tech doesn't have to be huge. Like a
It's-
compass is pretty small.
It's not a. It's not a
Not a
trans.
ship compass, shit.
Like John, what's your mechanics in your computer?
Yeah, it's pretty damn good.
Your computer like average difficulty.
Okay. Did I really spend that much? I think that's where all my points went. I was wondering what I did with all my points last time. I just realized it. I found out where they went. All right. Am I slicing into it? Because I
No,
get
I'm
a,
just trying to get your general knowledge of technology.
okay. Average difficulty.
Yeah.
Boom.
All right, you know that typically, like these kinds of things, like these kind of illegal modifications, like it's a program. It's a program you could put on a data pad and then upload it to a ship's hardware.
Okay.
Ooh,
So,
Blaine.
I'm gonna-
Huh?
Huh?
Oh,
Huh?
Blaine.
Yeah,
Huh?
let's open this bad boy up.
Yeah.
All right. I want to check for traps.
All right, give me what would that be? Probably perception. Yeah, give me a perception.
It could be perception. It could be using a scanner with computer. It could be skullduggery.
All right, give me what kind of traps are you looking for? Like electronics or?
I'm gonna look for all the traps.
Okay, give me a computer and a skullduggery and a mechanics. Let's do a thorough sweep.
All right. What difficulty?
Sweep the leg.
Give me a difficult.
Okay. I'll start with computer.
Okay.
Bloop bloop. 2 successes.
You don't see any
2
electronic fail safes or anything.
All right. I'll go on to skullduggery.
Yeah, do it. Skulldug.
Is it this also hard?
Yeah, they're all hard.
Okay. Well, I'll do my best. I got 3 threats, but I did succeed, and I got a triumph.
All right, you don't see anything.
All right. Well, can I get a blue dice? Because I did such a damn fine job.
Yeah, your blue. I'll let you cancel
my
out those
perception.
threats and not take any stress from that.
Oh, great. I'll take that. And then perception, is that what you said?
Yeah.
I'm like, and the rest of you guys can come help me try to find anything too if you want. And
Yeah,
I'll
of course.
peek around. I failed.
Seems fine.
My
Everything
perception.
seems good.
Everything's good up here.
Fine
Everything
now.
seems
How are
fine
you?
now. We're good. Don't need to come up here.
How are you?
Good. All right. I'm like, well, I did not bring a crowbar, but I did bring in C-17 with giant swords in his arms. So, if somebody could open this.
So maybe if NC-17 had an idea of how to do this.
I just thrown that out there.
You want me to open it?
Oh,
Maybe.
I hadn't thought of that, but yeah, I mean,
Ding,
you
ding,
know,
ding.
if that's what you
You
want
got
to
it.
do.
Well, I'm just awaiting orders.
I was just
Open that, NC-17.
He's a droid.
Commencing.
That's his opening sound.
What do I have to roll, David? What am I doing?
Give me a straight up athletics. Average
Athletics?
difficulty.
Holy shit!
Hey, I wanna
that.
assist him in that. I'm pretty athletic.
Nice.
I'm gonna stand back. I'm standing way
All right,
back.
figure out what your athletics check together is, and then roll that.
Maybe I'll go
My
check the body.
athletics is 4.
Mine is 2 green and 1 yellow.
Okay, yeah, mine's 4 green.
So
Okay.
make it 3 green. Make it 2 green, 1 yellow. Make it 1 green and 2 yellow. Tim.
What is it? I'm sorry.
He upgrades one of your dice.
Oh, okay, great. So I've got 2 green, 2 yellow. Anything else at all, David? Difficulty.
Just 2 purple.
Okay, got it. Failure.
What?
Okay, like
Get in.
you're jamming your blades in there, and it seems to be like kind of like giving in, but not quite open yet. Like another go should probably get it. Next one will be easy.
All right. Risk giving myself some strain, but we're gonna try it again. I think I got it loose. Oh.
Yeah, that time it just pops right open. You really loosened it that first try. So popping open, you see a slab of carbonite.
Oh, for real? Did
Han
not
Solo in
expect
it.
that.
Not
gonna
Han
lie.
Solo though. You see, it looks like a woman, and she's just doing that classic carbonite. Like your hands are shocked, and you're just like,
Yes,
Oh,
I called it. I called it.
you're a DM genius.
I looked at your notes.
You hacked my files.
Who is she?
What race?
She looks human, but it's hard to tell because she's in
When-
carbonite. But she
Yeah.
seems humanish.
Okay. Why would the Hutts want her?
Well, it says Black Sun. It could be a Black Sun person. Like, it's hard to. Well, no, it'd be pretty easy to tell if she was the race that was green, right?
Got to be someone
Black
important.
Sun has all
Twilight.
kinds of races working for them. There's a Feline who's currently the Vigo in charge of it all, the head guy. But there's
She
all
or-
kinds. Yep, there's all kinds of species that work for Black Sun.
Maybe the IFF transponder or scrambler is genetically encoded in her DNA.
Or schematic. Only
Yeah. Valentin doesn't make a comment in regards to that, but he doesn't seem to think that was the smart comment. No, I'm just kidding. But he rolls up and uses computers because he's a computer guy. It's probably true, and Valentin's just an asshole.
So, yes.
Well, how are we gonna get this broad off the planet?
Beep, beep, beep. I'm going to slice into that thing.
Okay, give me a average computer check.
Oh, son. Using my super tool. Oh, you kidding me?
Not good.
Repair
great.
pulsar lift.
All right, you're unable to hack the system, but you do find a back door that you didn't notice before. It'll give you a boost die on your next attempt.
Good. I'm like, this. All right, at least it didn't explode. That's nice.
Yeah, you didn't kill her.
Oh, son.
All right, this time you have full control
Wow.
of the carbonite casing.
All right. This baby's mine. I'm looking for the IFF code.
You don't see it, not in the carbonite thing that she's strapped in.
All right. Well,
All right, hold on.
Go
Before
take
we
the thaw.
Do we,
Oh, hey.
do we want to thaw this girl? I mean, the Hutts wanted us to not open the package at all, which
Right,
obviously
right.
we did. So how mad are they going to be for us coming back with a live woman when they wanted a frozen woman?
Well,
And,
they don't know that she's not in carbonate anymore, but I do think it's a good idea to do it on the ship where we've got a controlled environment and weapons on her. Because bounty hunters are dangerous. If it's a bounty
She doesn't
hunter.
have any weapons. She's probably going to be grateful we let her out.
Oh, it'll be fine. That's like confronting NC-17 in a bar. He doesn't have weapons. It'll be fine. No, stop your face. Dangerous people find weapons.
You don't see any weapons on her, but that's not to say she doesn't have any hidden. You just don't see any.
All right, well, hold on, guys. Let me see if I can't get this floaty table thing to work.
The repulsor sled?
Pretty sure it's about the only way we're gonna get it back to our ship. Space wheelbarrow. I'm gonna get the space wheelbarrow to work.
The fake wheelbarrow.
All right. It looks like it is in pretty bad shape. It's going to be a difficult mechanics check to repair it, but it's also missing some parts. You're going to have to salvage some parts from the broken. There's like a bunch of pieces of the dead bounty hunter's gun scattered about. You could pull out like engines and servos and things like that. So first, give me a check to salvage that, a mechanics check. With
Sorry, do I get an advantage for my toolkit? I forget.
What does your toolkit do? I don't know what your toolkit is.
Mm,
Tell me. You tell me.
all right. Toolkit. I didn't say anything about blue dice, but it does talk a lot about crap. Allows me to heal droids. I can fix droids.
Hey, we got one of those.
It talks about how it helps a great deal.
You just need it to actually do some.
Yeah, I think you actually. It's like. Does my screwdriver give me an advantage to take out screws? No. Well, yeah, I guess because you have to have it.
It does, doesn't it?
So.
Thanks for proving my point there, GM.
Okay, so here's the thing. You're having to scavenge parts.
No, that's
so
fine.
I'm gonna let you do the repair, but you're gonna have 2 setback dice because you're using scavenge parts.
Because I brought up toolkits, that's why. All right.
Man, you should probably use a Destiny on that, just because we really got to get this thing fixed so we can take this out of here.
All right, we'll do that.
There's a talent called Utini that lets you remove setback dice.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, John does this work. Can I run a systems diagnostic to regain my strain?
Yeah, you guys are out of the heat of the sun and the oppressive conditions, so those of you who want to kind of not be working on this can just relax and recover your strain.
Yes.
Thank you.
How much?
I need
All
R4.
strain?
What's
How
that?
much strain do you
It's all strain, I think. It comes back faster than wounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
All you need to recover strain is basically some downtime where people aren't trying to kill you and you're kind of in a comfortable environment.
That's right. Yeah, in between encounters. Yeah,
Hey.
that's right.
Using a force point, do I reduce the difficulty or do I raise one of my dice?
Your choice. You can do either one.
I don't have a clue. I'll go with raise one of my dice.
Okay.
Nope, that went real poorly.
All right. Yeah. Actually, it's pretty damaged now. It's the repulsor sled is actually
You
damaged beyond
assholes over
repair.
there. Listen, like drinking your little like
Beyond repair.
Android lemonade in the shade. You're like,
We set up a little tent.
System standby, and I'm over here.
Okay.
I'm like, hey, guys.
We have virtually
fly.
no hope of carrying this thing out of here, so if we want this chick to come with us, we gotta unfreeze her.
Well,
On
we
the
have the
upside-
coordinates now. Can we bring in the ship?
Oh, that's a good point.
Or no, it's only planet or space travel. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, you
Okay.
can fly around that. We have to land, don't we? You can fly around the atmosphere, can't it?
Yeah, I can come. I mean, if there's a landing spot anywhere remotely close,
Well,
It's
it's
a desert. It's pretty barren.
Yeah, but it's in docking. Like it's you'll have to have like the docking codes to take off or land from the harbor master.
Is that hard to get? It's our ship, right?
Right. I mean, it's just how they control like who's coming in and who's leaving. Like it's like the remote pulling your ship from thin air thing.
We got a tractor beam.
no.
We got a
I meant,
tractor
like,
beam.
traveling
Pull it
all
up.
the way back and like flying.
Oh, I
back.
see. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you guys want to tractor beam it, I guess. I mean, it's kind of you have to pull it out of the cave to where you could get a good shot at it.
All
I
right.
didn't even think about that. That's a good idea too.
So how many people want to go and how many people want to stay? Just split up 2 and 2.
I'll stay.
Well, okay, so first
I'll
of
stay
all,
with Ray.
we still need to find the IFF codes. So I don't want to give up on that mission yet. Second of all, I think we should let her out, but that's just me.
Well, I mean, letting her out in a holding cell is a lot nicer than letting her out not in a holding cell.
So, what are the advantages
Nice
and
for who? Would
disadvantages?
you like to wake up in a holding cell?
Well, yeah.
Uh,
For us, like, what are the advantages and disadvantages? Do you think?
You know,
Yeah.
if she wakes up
Yeah,
and
I
she's
don't
a
know.
danger, that's a problem.
Her
She wakes up
identity.
and not a danger, it's not a problem.
Or identity?
Now, the other part is,
She could not come is a big disadvantage, but
Yeah.
she can also feel liberated and help us out and tell us where the transponder is. That's a big advantage.
also, the huts want her in carbonite. You know? They
Yeah,
want
but, I
her,
mean,
like-
we've got a cover story for that. We could just say she wasn't in What do you mean carbonite? And they're like, well, she was in carbonite. I'd be like, well, I didn't fucking know that. When I got there, she was in a holding cell.
Exactly right. Yeah, we didn't. She wasn't. She was like
Oh,
this
yeah.
woman.
There you go. Here, I guess we'll get a
So
feel for
I
it when
think
she
we're
wakes
okay
up.
there.
Well, then, with that in mind, I don't think there's a big disadvantage to letting her out. Then, I mean, we have so much to gain as far as knowledge and further understanding of what's going on, and not a lot. I mean, not a lot to lose. So I think we should let her out.
And last thing I just want to add to that is huts are happy when you do things how they want you to. They're
True.
usually not happy when you don't.
Which we already opened the box. So.
That's a good point.
I mean, what were we gonna do? Show up? Be
He
like?
did seem very insistent that you
we
not
didn't look
open the box.
inside.
What's in
Yeah.
the box?
Well, but he
Well-
doesn't know that the box is intact. I mean, we pulled it out
Sure,
of the
sure.
hands of a Tracor. I mean,
Yeah.
forgot that thing probably just sat on it on accident. So we still have a decision here. I mean, it's not like it's already foregone. We could just say, what box? And then he's like, well,
Yeah,
you
exactly.
choose the box.
Exactly.
Well,
That's-
what if we say, yeah, the box? You know, she wasn't in a box. We saw her here. We couldn't find the IFF code on the thing, so we thought her out just because we needed to find it. Right? What do you
No,
guys feel
we
about
just
that?
don't
Wait,
even
wait.
say that we thought her. We just say
All right,
that
hold on. Are our characters having this conversation, or are we having this conversation?
No,
Our
this is-
characters
this is
are.
Valentin and
Okay,
character.
okay. Cool.
And then I make out with Wraith for a while. No big deal.
Okay, we're back in character. We're back in character now.
Wincest.
I thought all that was in character. At least for me it was.
Yeah,
okay, I'm not that smart then. I'll have to act dumber. Oh, man, I don't know. I mean, huts are dangerous.
That's all.
That's all I
Come
got.
on, Ray. Go big
That
and
average intellect at work.
If
Yeah.
we're turning this into a democracy, my vote is to let her out. So that's my vote.
My vote is to let her out on the ship.
Why? What are you afraid of? You afraid that this woman's gonna overpower 4 of us?
Well, fear's not part of it so much as agency. Like, Twi'lek's
She's not Twi'lek.
people. Oh, she's not?
No, she looks like
No,
she looks human.
She
humanoid.
looks humanoid, but we don't know what
Okay.
she.
Well,
If we're lucky,
some
she's
people
furry.
can be. You worked with the Aragonas. They apparently have a daughter named Leia. She's very headstrong. You can't make her do anything should you give her the opportunity to decide not to. So I'm afraid that if we let them go or let her go, she'll be more likely to not acquiesce to our requests. It's just a thought, though.
Yeah, I think if we let her go, she'll be grateful that we let her go. And if she doesn't want to acquiesce to our request, then we leave her on this barren planet and she can burn. I mean,
Yeah, she
Her
might
call.
burn, or she might just get away, and she might be stubborn. Like, look at how Leia was on the ship when she was being tortured. She was like, "You're not going to get anything from me," even though she had no hope to
Oh
get.
man, were you on that?
Wait, this is the OC again. Never mind.
It's like, is that how you character Leia?
I was there. I
I
was
was like,
there.
is his backstory coming out?
We
Like, listen,
were
I
in the
tortured
Empire
a
at the
princess
time.
before, and she was super stubborn about it.
Yeah, mentioned Luke.
Okay,
Slapped
okay,
her right
sorry.
across the face, and she gave me that stubborn.
I'm just gonna say,
And I
okay,
said,
so
"Excuse me, princess." All right.
I like to play it safe. Is all I mean. If we've got her in cuffs and we say we didn't know what kind of person you were, that's understandable. If we say
Have
making the
cuffs,
decision. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you got holding cells, don't you, on your ship? The fire
Yeah.
spray.
Yes, one for
Okay.
each of you. I
But
mean,
do you have cuffs
enough
on you,
to
like
hold her.
binders? I know you used them in the past. That's why I'm asking.
yeah. I already remember I cuffed the bounty hunter with him. I still have
Okay.
him. Yeah. I used to be a bounty hunter, man. Anyway,
I was a lover for a while, and I was a bounty hunter.
and now I'm back to the lover thing.
17, what do you think?
That's just my vote. I think they're both good answers.
My vote is the commander's vote.
All right.
I really got to figure out where you guys all link up. Obviously, I'm the odd man out. You guys just fly around the galaxy in my spaceship and do whatever you want.
The spaceship that I fixed and I installed helium blasters on.
Convince two brothers and their pet droid to do what I want to do.
All right. So I'm hearing that you're used to being the commander. I get that. All right.
We'll open her up.
Commander of a one-man army.
We'll open her up on the ship. Okay. That's done.
Well, hold on,
how
guys.
are we going to get her to the ship?
1 second, Valentin interrupts. And he goes, guys, worst case scenario hasn't even been addressed yet. Worst case scenario, this is some kind of Jedi or Sith. And it doesn't matter if she has a weapon. And we let her out and she just mind rapes us.
You believe in that kind of stuff?
Hey,
it's
look.
a hokey religion.
I know. Hey, you were there when Order 66 happened, man. Like,
yeah, that was sick.
Jedi are real, and they were awesome, and now they're all dead.
I'm going to just cut in here. Most people on the Rim have never met a Jedi or a Sith. They think it's just hokey superstition. Especially this long after the... I mean, Blaine actually has, but most people just don't even believe they're real at this point in the time. I remember Han Solo's reaction to meeting Obi-Wan?
No match for a good blaster.
Yeah, he's like, you're crazy, old man. So, you might be familiar there used to be Jedi, but it's not going to be a big concern for most people.
Oh.
Free her.
But that is a very valid concern. now that you've said that, you can't unsay it.
Well, still, I feel pretty confident that a heavy blaster pointed at anyone is going to convince them.
Agreed.
I say, not knowing anything about Jedi or Sith.
The stories are pretty steep. I mean, we were on Coruscant. There was a place called the Jedi Temple that was there. They're real.
There's an Aztec temple in Mexico, but not a lot of Mexicans think that the Aztecs are real. Like
Valentin's a pretty smart guy, but...
Who thinks Aztecs weren't real?
No, they're gods. Like, they just sacrifice.
Oh, they're gods. Yeah.
Okay.
Aztecs! You know.
I'm just saying, when 2012 rolled around...
Yeah, it's like, I know the stories are wild, but they obviously did something. But, all right, no, I think I'm on board with all of this.
So how are we going to get her back to the ship then?
Yeah, here's the deal. If we split up and go get the ship, because someone's going to have to stay here and guard her while someone gets the ship, that's bad odds. So it's never good to split up. You know what I mean? If we just open her up now, odds, honestly, I think that she's going to be kind of on board with hanging out with us.
Say her to free her. She needs us to get out of the desert.
Yeah, but the problem is once we get her out of the desert, who knows what she's going to want when we get back to the city.
True, but then we're still in that case no matter what. So, you know what? Blaine's got better experience than any of us. You guys want to just take his advice?
Just open her up now?
Yes.
All right.
And all right, Blaine, let's do it.
And I go to enter the codes or whatever, because whatever, computers. But, and I go, okay, guys, seriously, though, if she mind rapes us all, I called it way ahead of time. I'm just saying. And, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. That's the code to make her unlocked. And I'm like, hey, you know what? I could just, put shackles on her hands now if you want, before we unthaw her out.
She'll have
carbonite hands?
We're
here you go.
Carbonite sickness. She'll have carbonite sickness.
Scenario, those shackles aren't going to do anything, and again, I don't think we'll have any problems with an unarmed woman. So
we're going with the trust approach here, so we need to go all in. Yeah. So,
all right,
I think we should do.
All right, the carbonite starts to do that signature melting where it turns white hot, and then
Han Solo comes on a green screen.
Starts to melt. She kind of collapses forward as the
carbonite
melts off her. You see that her skin is actually pink and her hair is blue, but other than that, she looks human. And she starts coughing and rubbing her eyes, and she says, "Who's there?" And she starts to glance around, but she doesn't seem to be able to see anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna charm her. Help her out.
I'm gonna charm her.
Go up and just kind of grab her shoulders or whatever. Be like, temporary blindness from coming out of carbonite. You'll be fine.
Nice.
Fine.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
She says, "I'm not."
Because we know that crap. Because so many people get frozen in carbonite.
Her hand reaches instinctively to her throat and then pulls back down as if surprised, and says, "I'm not going back there. I'm not going to be a slave again."
Okay. All right.
I want
Right.
to try to
You're not
charm her.
going- You're not anyone's slave.
I'm gonna charm her.
Okay, cast a charm spell. I'll roll the will save.
All right. So here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say, you're safe here. We're here to take care of you. We're good guys. We're the good guys. I say.
I'm
Alright.
gonna assist him with my wingman style.
Oh!
Charm is opposed.
Not that he needs it. You
You're
took
gonna-
3 ranks in charm?
Yeah.
You're gonna add. You gotta add the difficulty. Just looking up what is opposed by.
So charming.
I thought it was
No.
Social skills interaction, page 113. Charm it goes against her cool, which is not awesome. It's okay. She's kind of cool.
cool.
You're gonna add 1 black die to your pool, and you're gonna add 3 purple die.
Okay.
She does
So
not
here's-
want to be charmed. Do you want me to help you out?
So I got. I think I still win here. What? No,
Yeah,
two
you
threats
got it.
cancel out 2 advantages, right? 1 failure, 1 success.
Yeah, you're still fine. You got 1
1
failure.
success, 2 advantages.
You advantage. So she seems to kind of relax as you say that, and she's
Awesome.
like, "Who are you? How did you know I was here?"
Coercion. I'm gonna say, shut up and talk. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm the good cop and the bad cop.
This here is the world famous bounty hunter Blaine. No, I'm not gonna say that. We don't want to say we're bounty hunters. Listen, we're getting caught up on the ship right now. I need to know, who are you, and why would a hut want you?
She blinks. Does the Huts want me too? Just my luck. And then she says, the name's Linnea Blue, and if the Huts want me, it's because the Black Sun wants me. Those two have been at each other's throats forever.
Blaine, do you know anything about this? You're sensitive to bounties.
For no reason.
No, nothing. Okay, I guess not.
I'm
What's
gonna
your name again? Linne? What?
Linnea Blue.
Linnea Blue. She's pink. It doesn't make sense. No. Okay. I'm gonna start. Well done.
Touche, sailor. Touche.
I know.
She's actually quite attractive now that you've got her thought out.
Sweet.
Yeah.
And,
much better God.
Yeah. Jeremiah, you feel kind of protective of her.
Oh no, she is force sensitive. Alright, no, that's an OSC question. Don't answer that. Oh, I feel
So-
protective of her. No, I don't say that.
Like
I'm gonna
at
start
first you were
scanning-
kind of neutral about her, but now you kind of feel like almost like a big brother or a father would feel towards someone. Like you just kind of want to like make sure no harm comes to her. It's not overpowering. You still have your free will. You just have that inclination in your mix now.
Okay.
I'm gonna start searching her, like not frisking or anything. Just like with a hand
Spread
scanner, looking for electronics, like any chips, like under the skin or
I just
comm
wow.
links or data pads.
You're just eyeing her,
if
looking for
people
stuff.
get frozen in carbonite with that
No, I
kind
got little. There's like a
Right.
tricorder thing that you can get, like a hand scanner they call it.
Yeah, you're not picking up any stuff on her. Any
How about in her? I'm just kidding.
Meh.
That's creepy as hell. No, then I'm gonna keep looking around in this guy's stuff. I gotta find this freaking IFF chip or whatever. Like trying to find a data pad on him or something, you know.
So Valentin just randomly scans her and then walks around. But what?
Yeah,
else-
Valentin
what does everyone
seems
do?
like wildly unimpressed by her.
All right,
at
what
this
else?
point.
What is everyone else doing?
He's trying to find his craps and get out of
Let's
here.
try to keep it in character as much as possible. That'd be cool.
Just watching.
Okay, you're impassively watching. Blaine, what's your take on this? What are you doing?
I just want to know where she came from. Like, what's going on?
She says, do you guys have a ship?
He's got a ship. Yeah.
Little needy.
Can,
No,
I don't say that.
no, that was straight up. That was in character. I'm making jokes about it.
she kind of smirks and says, "It's been an off day."
And
You
I
may
go,
have been in there for a long time.
Who
what
put
did-
you in there?
She says, I was making credits at the dock. Next thing I know, bounty hunter has me dead to rights, sprays me with a carbonite gun.
Why
Whoa.
would someone have a bounty on you?
why would someone have a carbonite gun?
She looks towards you. She can't see you, but she's starting to see vague outlines. And she's like, "Sorry, what was your name?"
Rafe?
Rafe. I'm gonna level with you. I got a lot of secrets in my head, and they're pretty valuable.
You're in good company.
She says, if you guys can get me as far away from huts and as far away from Black Sun as possible, I can definitely make it worth your while.
All right, I look at Wraith and I go, ask about the IFF stuff. And it's like,
Exactly.
She tilts her head and says, IFF? Oh, right, yeah. That was the project that Black Sun had me working on. I just about cracked it, too.
So you're a scientist.
Yeah, I'm a scientist, I'm a technician, I'm a mechanic. If it's got parts, I can fix it and I can make it better. Better than anyone else. I'm the best at what I do.
You've got a big
"Never mind
bounty on your
pistol,
head.
I'll retire."
Listen, you level with us, I'll level with you. We're bounty hunters. We're here to get you. But here's the good news. We also have a fucking heart of gold. So if you can as a person with a heart of gold does, if you can give us a better offer, we might take that.
How
Because
close
that's
are
what
you
hearts
right
of
now?
gold do.
Or how, like physically, how close are you?
Well, you said I trusted her, so I guess I'm close.
Okay.
Probably like 3 feet away.
Engaged,
No, 1
maybe?
foot. No, not 1 foot, but it's like 3 feet.
Okay. All right.
Comfort zone.
She says, listen, I've got modifications you can't get anywhere else, and I can install them on your guns, your ship, your droids, whatever you have. I can work for you.
I'm gonna look at NC-17.
Just totally impassive.
I'm so excited.
He doesn't care.
You get
He's
me
like-
off. You get me off this rock and away from
I'll
those
go off.
and away from those criminals. Keep me from becoming a slave again. And she puts her hand to her throat again. You see, upon closer look, you see kind of a little bit of scarring around her throat. She says, you keep me free, you keep me flying, you keep me off the radar, and I can make whatever you have work twice as good. I promise you that. That's a Linnea Blue guarantee.
This is a crew-wide decision, so I don't know why you're just talking to me. I guess everyone, what do you think?
Says, I trust you.
You shouldn't. Okay. I don't know. I look to the crew. What do you guys think?
She starts blinking. She's rubbing her eyes, and then she steps a little bit closer to the rest of you guys, and she says, well, how about it, boys? Can you use a mechanic?
Valentin laughs and he goes, let's see, should we let the sexy black sun agent that we've known for 2 minutes onto our ship as a member of our crew? Best decision ever, Wraith. You're right on target.
To
here this
tinker
time.
with our essential systems.
To give her all full access to NC-17.
John, what's your cool skill?
1,000.
Okay.
Oh, you made
No,
it. You made it.
it's one yellow, 2 green.
Okay.
Black Sun Agent. I don't.
She steps a little.
Valentin's kind of mouthing off a little bit. You can ask him what he means.
She steps a
but,
little closer to Valentin.
He gives her kind of a funny look. Like, he's been playing it pretty simple this far, but now it's kind of like, why is she coming at me a little bit?
Yeah, you step back before she gets too close, and she's like, "Oh, come on, don't be that way."
You saying that makes me twice that way. What are you talking about?
She shrugs and says, "I feel like I'm stepping on someone's shoes. Are you their old mechanic?"
No, that's R4. You're going to have to go wrestle with him about it.
This woman is dangerous. We take her as a captive.
I
Yeah,
agree with
listen-
NC-17. All I know is that we were sent out here on a mission, and as a bounty hunter, I always complete the mission. So whether that mission ends up being a data chip that with IFF codes on it, or a physical body that can talk, that's all I care about. So
But you wanted to unfreeze her.
yeah, that was before I knew she was a manipulative pig chick who wanted to
But we don't know that, dude.
slime her way into our ship and off world. So
Her eyes widen as you. Are you saying this out loud?
yeah.
Yeah, her eyes widen. She steps back towards Rafe. She goes, "You can't send me back into slavery. Not to the huts. Do you know what
Look,
these are,
guys.
slaves?"
Valentin kind of jumps in a little bit, because I know exactly what Wraith's going to say. This is Valentin talking. And he's not wrong. Look, we don't kill people without provocation. We let a guy go who tried to murder you last night. All right? You know, we're not the kind of people...
I'm not saying we kill her. I'm just not saying that we let her free either. I'm not going to let her
Hey.
touch my ship or anything. I don't know her from.
Look, I don't... That's my point. Look, we don't kill without provocation. We don't enslave, anybody, I'd like to think. But we also don't just trust like nuts. You know what I mean? We don't just, meet someone and go, yeah, good point. here's everything. You know.
She nods and says, "You're making good points. Like, if you want to just throw me in the brig or whatever, lock me up, just don't put me back into slavery. I can't do that anymore. I barely escaped last time."
Briar Rabbit, put her in slavery.
That's what she
Yeah.
wants.
That's a good point. You do the short straw. And I'm like, look, lady, like, my name is Valentin Dentaris, all right? Like, I don't enslave people, and I don't keep people slaves, all right? So don't worry
But
about
it's the
that.
first for everything, so shut up.
But you work for slavers.
Hey, I work to live, and I work to take
We
care of
don't
my
have the
brother and
opportunity
our crew
to have
and
a
our ship.
highfalutin moral code out here in the Outer Rim. Don't judge us.
It's like, no,
Yeah.
I understand. I'm just hoping that you can make a moral exception in my case.
Morals have nothing to do with it. You need to make this make sense.
She says, all right. If you're afraid I'm going to tamper with your systems, I can stay away from them.
All right.
Wanted to know what I could offer, and that's what I can offer. I can show you some stuff I've modded.
All right. Well, Blaine's the man who has experience in this, so I'm gonna leave it to him.
And the transponder schematics.
That is what we need.
Yeah. That's going to ensure...
If you can deliver to us the transponder schematics in a way that we can deliver to our employer, then that will, put you on the right path of trust to,
Fair enough.
And then we could talk.
Fair enough, she says. Tell you what, let's get off world, and then you give me a data pad. I'll upload whatever schematics you want on there. I still have it all memorized
Wait, what do you mean upload?
from my brain to your data.
You just mean tippity typing, or do you have a chip in there? You just type
No,
it,
I'll just type it in. It'll take me about an hour to program.
Wow.
Wow.
An hour.
That
Yeah.
sounds pretty good.
Got all the hard work ahead of time.
Lady, you're terrifying in all the right ways.
She's like, I try to be. That's
So
how you
you're
stay alive
saying,
out here on the rim.
you're saying it's okay if we put you in bindings and put you in a brig for a
If
while.
that'll make you trust me, then that's fine. I just don't want to be here when more bounty hunters show up. I'm not going back to the Black Sun.
We don't need bindings, guys.
Yeah, we
Well,
don't need
that's a-
binding.
To Blaine, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say it's his ship. If he gets
Yeah.
stolen, essentially he's the guy who loses. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, come with us.
She nods and says, "Do you want to see what I was working on before I got caught?"
Of course.
Her vision starts. She's like, "I'm starting to be able to see now, but I'm a little blurry." And she reaches into a sleeve and pulls out a very small holdout blaster. Holds it for you to examine.
What in the bullshit? I scanned for that crap.
Yeah, good.
No, that's out loud. Valentin is mad.
She's good.
She smiles and says, "Yeah, conventional scans. I'm sure you tried to find it."
So our tech guy is Valentin, right?
Kind of.
Yeah, kind of. He's been taking care of business.
Yeah, he's been doing a dang
You have
good
to
job,
sign a
too.
contract before I work on things. But yeah.
Sometimes you have to pay him extra, but eventually you get the basic mods in place.
Great. Yeah, Valentin, what do you think of that?
I don't know. I'll
So
take a look
Valentin,
at it.
you look at it. It's a superior quality gun. Like you haven't seen a holdout blaster like that before. You can tell it's been modified to be easier to conceal. It's been shielded somehow from scans, and it just looks like it's had a lot of work done to it.
Holy smokes.
Yeah,
Man,
that-
You
Like this-
yourself couldn't do that many mods. Like it's like
Oh, yeah, that's the
she
point,
increased the number of like modifications
points,
that
yeah.
basically.
I'm like, look, I've never seen anything like this on just one gun. I could do each of these maybe independently on a gun. Looks like you shortened the blaster or the barrel. Is that right?
She nods. Good
She reran half these components. These are all
File
custom
down the front
pieces.
sight, which is something you can do.
No, she didn't file down the front sight.
No, I don't say that.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. I thought you did. I thought we were role playing. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry. So this is gonna run better than any kind of holdout blaster you're gonna buy in a market. Not just that, but just the shielding from scans. I could probably do that if I replicated her tech, but I haven't seen anybody else do that before.
So she
What
knows
I
her
can
stuff.
do is valuable. I look at things in a different way than anyone's ever seen. I'm the first person to figure out this IFF trick, and that's why the Black Sun wants me. I imagine that's why your hut bosses want me too.
Machines talk to you.
Machines
that.
talk.
I'll say
They
that.
always have. And then I turn into a Sith Lord.
Yeah. Oh,
And
no.
all the women and the children.
And then she kills you all with force lightning. John was right the whole time.
I did. No. As he dies, he goes,
Well,
called it.
having mods like this would be a definite asset to to our equipment. So Again,
Yes.
if she can prove that we can trust her, then hey, I don't mind letting her mod her way into our good graces and out of the slave pits.
Into our hearts.
It's like you
Well,
let me
tell you
on.
what.
He goes, if you guys have been straight with me, I'll be straight with you. You let me on your crew. You're taking. You know who's after me. The Black Sun, and apparently your huts as well.
Well, we don't take people with bounties. No.
Everybody laughs. Yeah.
This guy blew up a Star Destroyer, so I don't
Well,
care.
no, I mean, we don't. Hey, can I pull Rafe aside maybe?
No. Yeah, I know, of course, yeah.
I go
I'm just
hang
gonna
out with
stare at you.
NC-17. Hey, and see how's it going.
She starts looking at NC-17 like she can actually see him now, and she's just very curious about him. She's looking him up and down.
He
She
nods.
wants to maul the heck out of you. All right, so Rafe. So I'm not
She's kind of like
necessarily.
walking around
I'm
in a
not
circle around
necessarily
you.
saying like we take her into the crew. I'm just
He
saying.
lets himself be inspected.
I'm just saying like you know, she can basically buy her way out of being, returned as bounties
Right.
by modding our stuff. So we don't necessarily
Yeah.
need to take on a new crew member. However, she can she can buy her way to freedom by modding our stuff. Cause that's
Do you want to be upfront about that? And just say, we're...
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, just let her know. Like, if she. Okay, so here's the deal. So she gives us the IFF stuff. We go turn it into the hut. Say, hey, hut, here we go. We found it, and we don't tell them about the chick at all. She stays in the ship, whatever. Once that it's confirmed that IFF tech is indeed what our huts are looking for, then they'll be like, hey, good to go. Here, here's your money, whatever. We go back to her, say, hey, turns out that IFF tech stuff was actually indeed what we needed. So we can trust you so far as, modding this, that, and the other thing. And then once she's done that, we say, hey, thanks so much. We're not going to turn you in. Have a nice life. That's kind of how I'm seeing it.
Well, you're a bounty hunter, that's for sure. Let's do it. Sounds good. And, I mean, is there no chance she'll ever be able to join our crew? What if she proves
Well,
worthwhile?
here's what I'm saying. I saw her first, so...
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Well, all right. You've contributed the most to our team so far by offering a ship, so all right. You
So
make the call.
that's kind of where I mean, like your brother said, we're not about slavery, killing, wantonly, whatever, but we got to take baby steps of the trust. I mean, the last guy you trusted had 100,000 credit bounty on his head, so.
Fair
Hey,
enough.
Is that too soon? Should I bring that up? Is it too
Too
soon?
soon? Yeah. Fair enough. All right.
All right, so let's walk on back.
Let's do it.
Like, what's her name? Lenara?
Linnea.
Linnea.
All right, Linnea, here's what we're going to do. Let's head on back to the ship. You upload the IFF schematics onto a data pad. We'll take it back to our hut employers, and if that tech is confirmed as what they're looking for, then that will prove to us that you are a woman of your word.
She nods and says, "Let's shake on it." And hold out her hand.
Valentin, shake.
Nope.
The guinea pig.
It's like,
And
wow,
then Valentin just kind of laughs. He's like, I'm just messing. And then
I'll
shakes
shake her hand.
you're more skittish than Womprats. Okay. She holds out her hand and shakes the droid. It's like with the new servos on your arms, we could increase the pounds per square inch. And she starts talking PSI and things like that.
Process.
Go ahead and give me
Mind-
NC-17, you're leaking oil.
Knowledge?
yeah. Let me. Sorry, just a second. Give
What
me
kind of
a
knowledge check?
knowledge education.
Knowledge
How
education.
difficult?
So smart.
Who?
Average.
Everybody?
Yeah.
Oh, ballsack.
It's average
I got
1,
success.
average 1, average is 2.
I got an advantage, but no
Average.
successes.
I
Click.
did it, dude! I got a success.
You didn't have any purple dice.
I rolled the purple dice.
Oh, you did. Oh, yeah, I see that. Yeah, you
Sorry,
did.
knowledge, xenology, but it's probably the same. You guys don't have any skills in it, probably. So
Yeah.
One
Xenol-
for each or what?
no, just xenology, but it's the same. It's just an intellect check for you guys.
Yeah, intellect check.
All right. So success from NC-17. Is that right?
Valentin's
Yes.
still suspicious. There's something I want to do, but I don't want to be out of character. No, it's not out of character. We just hung out with a Faline, didn't we? back on Coruscant, we ran into Falines, right?
Falines.
The green guys with the ponytail. Black Sun. Yep, I hung out with them. That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna use my hand scanner and search for some pheromones.
All right, give me a medicine check.
What's her name?
For the
Can you
hand
spell
scanner?
it? Nehru?
Yeah. You got to
Alright.
analyze. Your hand scanner will pick up the chemicals, but your knowledge of medicine will tell you what they are.
That's a good point. How difficult?
Let's do average.
Can I get a
Linnea
blue
Blue.
dice for using the thing? Or no? I have no idea.
Well, without
Computer?
the thing, you wouldn't even be able to look at this, so it's not gonna like it's required.
What? I'm gonna roll it, but what if I googled it? No, I got 2 successes and 2 threats.
Okay, you're picking up something in the air, and it feels like a airborne chemical.
Yeah, that's not rocket science. It's not
Generating
like
racial profile, Commander.
yeah.
Hmm.
And I'll just say I'm gonna say out loud what the name of the chemical is. I'm like, hey, so Miss Blue, what is exactly, monosolulide neurothanampine?
What is
Pheromones.
cellulite?
She kind of tilts her head and says, "You're curious," and then she nods the droid, and she's like, "Oh, sorry about that. That's just something I do."
Natural
what is that?
pheromones.
What does
Yeah,
that
Blue.
do that you do so naturally?
Just I have a way with people.
Kind of like how Falines have a way with people.
Very similar. She nods.
Yeah, that's what I figured. And I nod to Wraith, and I'm like, you're so easy.
I have many talents.
I do what I can.
Leanna Blue, species Zeltron. They are known to be hedonists and love a good time, rarely take anything seriously, and value freedom above all else.
She smiles. You've got the encyclopedia of core world species uploaded. Nice.
I have many upgrades.
She's
Would
like,
you like to see them?
yeah, later.
And she said, "Not her." Yeah.
Shut.
She says, "Well, boys, I hope you brought a ride because it's a long walk back to."
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. We got, how did we get out of character? How did we get to the
Soups.
Oasis? We were walking. What the heck did we do with our
No,
swoops?
we had our soups.
Yeah, I imagine you were just like you're going slowly, like walking with your swoops next to you so you can follow the trails. But it's like when you're walking a bike.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I doubt you would have just left them in the cave.
Yeah, I didn't picture that either. And then we dismounted and we were walking towards the Oasis when we got ambushed.
Yeah, and you just got
Alright,
back on
cool.
them again.
Well, you can ride in the back of my swoop.
I'll bet.
She says, fair enough.
Isn't that a rap song by 50 Cent?
I think
Rap in
so.
the back of the
Yeah,
swoop.
I believe
Right.
it is.
Back of my
Yeah.
swoop. Where is my next page of
Got me
notes?
riding dirty.
I think it was the theme song of my junior prom. Yeah.
You ride in the back of my swoop. Woo! Ride in the back of my swoop.
Right. Sorry, I'm trying to find the next page. Oh, there it is. Okay, so the only city, the capital and only city on Socorro, is sorry, I have notes here somewhere. Oh, Vaquea, and it lies adjacent to the Soko Jarrell space station, which is where you landed when you arrived on planet.
Sweet.
So you guys start riding that way. Everyone, just give me pilot planet checks average.
Success, 3 advantages.
Did these vehicles give us bonuses?
Yeah, +2 handling, so it's +2 boost die.
I still failed. You're welcome.
All right. You make pretty good time, except for Valentin, who seems to be having trouble getting his shit.
Mine's broken.
Mine's broken.
She leans in.
That's
leans
our
in
mechanic,
the lane
folks.
and, as his spells out, she's like that. You have another mechanic, right, on R2 droid?
Yeah, or 4, actually.
Hey,
Way
Valentin is an excellent mechanic. He did
I
the
can
mods
s-
with my gun.
I can see that. Yeah, you have no need of me. She kind of winks.
I didn't say that.
Eventually, you get to the space station. It takes you. You make pretty good time for the most part, except for once in a while stalling out on Valentin's swoop. Are you gonna go through the city or just go straight to the space station?
Space station, straight to.
There is a Black Dust Tavern, which is a fine cantina, but straight to the space station, the Soko Jurel. All right, you pull in, and you walk towards where the gunslinger is docked, and you see a Trandoshan leaning against it with his arms crossed.
No.
And to his side, you see 3 humans, and they're carrying truncheons. They're kind of like pikes, like force pikes, but like electrified instead of force. And the Trandoshan is leaning against a huge vibroaxe, and he kind of chuckles and says, "Yeah, I thought this would be easier."
I'm gonna use a stealth check to try to get into a flanking position if I can.
All right, he's watching you try and hide.
Well, I'll just stay back and wait for a chance.
All right, what?
So can I help you, friend?
He says, "You sure can. You got something that belongs to us."
Oh, customs.
Oh, you mean these? Shink!
Oh, yeah.
Is that initiative? I think it sounds like initiative.
Well, is there any way we could do like? Is there any way we could do
fire when NC-17 pulls out the arm blades?
Wait. Is there any way we could do like vigilance for like us, walking up to the ship and being able to be, expect some kind of
you guys
surprise?
haven't really had a
Well, no,
we
we
never
just
really
roll
had
up
time to plan for this, so I think a vigilance check would be in order because you're not expecting an ambush.
Okay.
But you can give me vigilance or cool because I can see an argument for either one.
Alright.
So your choice, dealer's choice, vigilance or cool.
Oh man, 2 successes.
All right, 2 successes for Tim.
2 successes and an advantage.
2 and an advantage for Blaine. What's next?
No successes, 3 advantages for Rafe.
Okay. And Valentin.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa! You're on the ball?
Wow. His stealth worked.
2 successes and a triumph, and 3. All right, Valentin, I'm gonna let you use that triumph to kind of step aside during this little chaos and try a stealth check.
All right, rock on. Mic check. I should always check that. Mic check.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. What's my difficulty on the stealth?
Just a second. I'm still doing initiative. Before we get any further in. Cool or vigilance? Okay, we're gonna have.
Those guys are cool for sure because they knew that they were going to ambush us.
They're pretty cool.
Plain
Yeah.
That and they have a vibro axe. That's cool as hell.
Oh man, the vibe.
Cool check for having a vibroaxe. Success.
Such an
Terrifying
automatic
weapon, man.
success.
I
Yeah.
really don't want to fight this dude.
All right, I'm gonna put Linnea basically with the PCs on this. Like she's gonna be an NPC, but she's with you guys because you're friends for the moment. She got 3 successes and 3. That's another PC. And then okay, now bad guy's turn. Okay, so the Black Sun Slavers, the 3 guys with truncheons, they've also got nets on their side and pistols on their other side. They are going to be doing their cool checks, which are cool is presence, right?
Present.
Yes.
Okay, so not that great actually. 1. Okay, 2, 1, and 0.
Wow, those are cool checks?
Yeah,
They are not cool. I was
they're
wrong.
not. They're not that. They're slavers. They're not that cool. But the other guy is cool. The guy with the vibroaxe, the Trandoshan.
He's super cool.
He's pretty sweet. So he's gonna do his cool check. Not cool enough.
Damage.
1 and 4 advantage.
Nice try, Preppy.
Okay.
Not cool
You guys
enough, says
clearly
he.
are cooler than they are.
We knew that.
It's going to be 4 player characters, then Linnea, then the NPCs.
All right.
You
Four.
guys are at a medium range.
So I'm gonna try to stealth into short range.
Okay. Stealthing in, that's opposed by their perception, or is it vigilance? What's it opposed by? Hold on, I'm looking it up. Do you know on the top of your head, Mr. Stealth?
Stealth.
I don't, because my brain's like, it's probably this. I'm like, that doesn't mean it is. But
Your brain is not the reference point. It's the.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something you had to
there's a
poke.
whole book full of rules there, champ.
Okay, you're just responsible for the skills you take, by the way. You don't need to know them all.
Hold on, let me check.
Okay. Stealth depends on what you're trying to avoid. Usually a perception. Okay, so you're
Yeah.
opposed by their perception. So, perception.
Wait. Oh wait, he hasn't rolled yet.
Perception.
Extra successes on the stealth check may be used to aid any allied characters that are infiltrating at the same time. We are not, though.
Okay.
Is perception cunning?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 3 purple, is what your difficulty is.
Son of a jeez.
Son of a building block.
All right. Hey, success, but some threat.
Okay. So you managed to.
It says the GM may spend threat generated during a stealth check to hinder the character as he attempts to remain hidden. The character may need to overcome a particularly unpleasant obstacle or take extra time to remain out of sight.
All right, so you sneak out of sight, but you don't manage to get within short range. There's a big pile of crates of cargo
Right.
that hasn't been loaded anymore, and you're
Yeah.
trying to find a way around it, but right now it's blocking you off, so it's gonna
Oh,
take
nice.
a maneuver to
Can I
get
take a strain to try to stealth past that?
to take a second maneuver. Yeah, you can try another stealth check. Take a strain.
Okay. Nah.
All right, you
Yeah.
actually you're trying to sneak past it, but in your haste you step into sight, and they see
It
you.
says like.
But am I at least in short range now?
Yeah, you're in short range, but no longer stealth.
Yeah. I just go fuck it and throw a stun grenade.
Every scenario is a stun grenade.
Use
That's
human-
great.
Like 3 guys with melee weapons, and you're like right up in their face.
Don't throw some.
Better
Don't throw
hope you
some
hit.
Better. Okay, let's see what happens.
Chase scene, stun grenade. Negotiation, stun grenade.
Surprise birthday party, stun grenade.
Survival skills, stun grenade.
How many of those do we have left? I feel like I didn't give you infinite.
No, I.
It's 5.
It was like a carton full of
No,
grenades.
it wasn't. No,
No,
it
you
wasn't.
guys-
the only
you guys
the only
gave
grenades
us
we ever
back.
got was back.
No, you
when
said
we
take what
got-
you wanted, then we gave everything else back.
Right, but I didn't think you were gonna take a crate. That's gonna. I gave you the obligation back because you didn't take all the weapons.
No, I took 8. I had
1
4.
million stun.
We
Sorry,
found
so-
6 stun grenades.
Then we found more
in
stun
the
grenades at the other place. Yeah.
So how many?
I
How
had-
many do you have total?
I have total
100.
without having spent any. I would have had 14, 10 stun and 4 frag.
Okay.
Wow.
I
Keep-
spent 2 frag and I think this is my 4th stun.
You were just grenade happy. All right. So keep track
Wait,
of
These
it.
guys-
he used
these guys
two
are 18
maneuvers. You
damage.
can't,
I
you can't throw a
don't.
stun grenade this round.
What's that?
Huh?
Said did he use 2 maneuvers? So you can't
I
use a
used
stun
the
grenade this
strain.
round.
You
Get that second maneuver.
maneuver.
Yeah.
All right. throw your-
Um,
I thought the maneuver was in like it took place of your action.
You can do that if you want.
you can do 2
Oh.
maneuvers and action if you take strain. Otherwise, it's 1 free maneuver and 1
Oh, okay.
2
action.
strain, right? Or is it 1 strain?
Strain.
Oh, 2
Okay.
strain? I did only
Two
take
strain
1.
when you're flying.
Boop. So 2 strain, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, great. So 1 difficulty, that's it?
Yeah, you're in short range.
They don't have any defense or anything?
They do. I'm upgrading the difficulty to a red
No, super.
just to make this less anticlimactic. And
Game over, stun grenade.
um,
And I'm always having a backpack and a toolkit. And the backpack carries the extra ones. I keep a couple on my belt.
yeah, add 1 defense, 1 black.
All right, here we go.
It is 2 strain, by the way.
Ah, son of a bee.
All right, again the stun grenade. You got them, but you haven't learned how to I guess make them detonate properly. for a
You're not a
while.
soldier.
Hmm.
So it bounces kind of harmlessly off, or maybe you throw it, but you throw it too far. But either way, the flashbang doesn't affect him.
Actually, I think I can use the two.
No, you cannot. Not to
I think
activate.
it's
You have to hit him before you can use disorient. Remember, we
To
went over
act-
this last time.
Oh crap!
It's like they hit.
I
even
remember
when they
going
don't
over it,
hit.
but I thought it was that I
Yeah,
could use it. My
disorient.
bad.
Disorient mean like if sometimes they'll say disorient, you spend this much to trigger it, but on stun grenades it just says disorient, which means it happens when it hits.
Okay.
'Cause that's kind of the effect of it, right?
Yeah, no, I remember that now. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, we have 3 more player characters and Linnea. So who's next?
Oh, can I just give a blue to the next person?
Yes.
All right, great. So it is a flashbang. Oh man, but it really doesn't do much except throw him a
All
little bit
right,
off.
so I'll take the action. I'm straight up going to aim and auto fire at the
Yeah.
leader.
nice.
All right, at the Trandoshan.
Yep.
He is a huge bulking guy. He's very big. He's a big old Trandoshan.
Good.
So what's my difficulty?
Okay, so your difficulty, you are at medium range, so that's 2. You're going to upgrade both of those to red, and you're going to add a defense die of a setback dice.
For what was the setback die for?
His armor, his defense.
Okay.
Awesome. And then since I'm on auto fire, that's 1 purple. So there you have it.
Yeah.
Dang. I want to use a destiny point then to upgrade one of. No. I think at this point it would be a bit beneficial to downgrade one of theirs. Yeah. So I'll use a destiny point to go from a red to a purple.
Okay.
Is that how that works?
You can upgrade your attacks against him, or you can downgrade his attacks against you.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll upgrade one of mine then. So I'll go to. I'll take a green to a yellow.
Yeah,
Right.
I think. I don't know. We'll look that up later, but I think that's how it works.
Okay, cool. So here we go.
It'll look.
Poof. Got him.
All right. Hit with 2 threat.
No advantage, so that means no auto fire or anything like that. So we're just gonna straight up do 13 damage.
13 damage, and he, as you start shooting at him, he just starts running right into engaged with John, with Valentin.
Yeah.
Oh, terrific.
He just he holds his hands up as the blasts are hitting him, and he starts running, trying to basically his idea is get towards a friendly target to make him harder to hit.
Yeah.
And how much was it? 13, you said?
13.
13 damage. -6 is -6 is 1, 2, 3,
7.
4, 7. Yes, thank you. I'm kind of stupid sometimes. Okay. Got it. 7 wounds. Okay, 2 more player characters. Who's next?
Go ahead, Rafe. All
He's
you.
just right in his face now, and the other 3 haven't moved from your ship.
There is a thing I can do. Combat, hold on, maneuvers. Damn it. Shit, okay. I will use my maneuver to use assist for Valentin, which is performing the assist maneuver allows an engaged ally to add a blue boost die to his next check. Several characters can use assist maneuver to add more boost die to the engaged ally's next check. I'm going to use that for my maneuver to give
How
John
you-
an extra.
What's the narrative behind it?
Well, what is he wielding, the bad guy?
A huge vibro axe.
Vibroaxe, okay.
Big as he
I'm
is.
going to say, Vibroaxe is coming strong and hard, up top or from the side. Watch out.
Nice.
something like
Give
that.
me your combat
Yeah.
expertise.
All right. Wait, what?
Yeah, good. You're sharing your combat expertise with him,
Yeah.
basically.
Oh, I thought you said give me your combat expertise. Okay, so
No.
right now I've got 2 reds. I want to shoot this guy, but to do that I had to add 1 difficulty die. Is that right?
Yeah, so it's going to be 2 reds plus 1 difficulty guy
Mhm.
die
Plus 1 black. Is that right?
plus 1 black for his armor. Right. Yeah.
Okay. But I've got not 1 blue, but I've got. Okay, and then just my attack. Okay. Well, here goes. Pew. Fail with 2
Ooh.
advantage. God damn.
No despair though, so you don't hit your brother.
Yay.
All right.
You
So
got
I
2
fired
advantage. What happens there?
It ricochets off the fire spray, and I'm like, sorry, but I'm gonna use my advantage to. Can I give everyone a plus blue, or do I have to pick one person?
Let's see. Advantage. You can add 1 blue to any allied character's next check, including the active character.
I'm gonna give it. Can I give another one to John?
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll be 2 blues to John's next turn. Okay, then I'm done.
Cool. So you're giving him some cover fire, shouting some advice to him, and okay, NC-17.
All right. I'm gonna see if I can dash in and engage him and push John out of the way.
All right. So it's a maneuver to get from medium to short, and another maneuver to get from short to engaged.
Okay, I'll suffer the strain.
Okay, so 2 strain. You're engaged.
All right.
And what are you trying to do now?
Just push John. Well, I can't really narrative-wise push John out of the way and engage this guy.
All right. So you're like kind of shouldering into John and trying to take his attention.
Yeah, pretty much trying to put myself between the Trandoshan and Valentin.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack with the arm blades. What did you say the difficulty was?
So it's 2 red base, and then there's a defense of 1 black.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead. I've got a lot of dark side points. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade to add an extra purple into your dice.
All right. So the reds are upgraded defense die, right?
Right.
Okay, got it. I think I know what I'm looking at here.
So 2 reds from his defense, 1 from me upgrading it with the destiny point, and then the black is from his armor.
Got it. Here we go. Oh, I actually did it.
Nice.
Triumph. Nice.
Did I?
Yeah.
Triumph counts as a success. Does that cancel out the failure, or is it still there? I can't see what you rolled. Once you add up all the successes and failures, is there still a triumph left over?
You roll a triumph. I think it shows it up as both. Hold on, real quick, because I tried it one time, and so I think this system automatically cancels it out for you.
Okay.
I'll just keep trying. I don't know.
Triumph symbol could potentially be canceled by failure symbols generated during the same skill check. Wait.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering is because I can't see what you rolled, Tim. You can.
Okay.
All the math. Is there still a triumph left over after everything gets canceled?
No, there's no triumph left.
I think
everything I had got canceled out.
Oh, okay. I thought the
but you
system
still.
did it for you.
Wait, but it says, however, the second aspect of the triumph result cannot be canceled.
Correct.
Which is
they don't get
that happens.
Yeah, they don't get success exactly, but they get
look.
When
it
you
basically
roll,
counts for a ton of advantage.
When you roll a triumph, the system gives you both the triumph and the success. The success is already taken. So if there's no success there, it means that it was taken out by something else.
Okay, so you don't have the success part of the triumph, but you do have a ton of advantage.
Okay.
So you can do basically anything on that table, or if you come up with some other idea, like run it by me, you might be able to do that too.
Let me see. Can't sunder his weapon. I could make him drop it, but then he'd just pick it back up. So I'm going to lock my blades around kind of like the Vibrax to trap it a little bit and give him as big a minus I can on his next attack.
Okay, I will. We'll add a setback dice, and I'll let you interpose yourself between him and John. So if he tries to attack John, that's a second setback dice.
Nice.
So you go like
one
straight for
setback
his
dice
face.
no matter what, but if he goes, but basically you're kind of giving cover to John now, so 2 setback dice.
Thank you. That's a good idea. Thank you.
Cool. All right, so you rush in there and you kind of shoulder John out of the way, and you just lock your blades against the axe and kind of entangle him.
But he went straight for his face, but he missed because the guy was like, drop.
So we got this clash of blades. That's sweet.
Sparks going
Like
everywhere.
an inch away from my eye, yeah.
You're okay, Valentine.
All right.
Good. For now.
Linnea's turn. She is going to
Betray us all. Next turn.
going to shoot. Great. You should never have questioned me, she says to the one person who stood up for her.
Pheromones.
All right, she's gonna shoot at one of the slavers. She's like, "I'm not going back," and she seems uncharacteristically serious. Like she's usually very like happy-go-lucky, but whenever this prospect of slavery comes up, she kind of gets very upset.
Mm-hmm.
And we are doing. She has 2 agility, so that's 2 green. And that's medium range. Well, she's going to move up to short range because it's a short range holdout blaster. She gets quick draw for free because of her modifications on it. And she gets to automatically add 1 advantage to her roll because of its superior quality.
Nice.
And she adds 1 setback to it because she's modded it to hell and it's not as accurate as it used to be.
Man. Superior. Oh, it costs 5,000 creds, gentlemen.
Wow.
She's got it
Yeah.
modded to shit.
Yeah.
This is her baby. Shoot, where is the window? There it is. Sorry, I lost my die roller. So 1 boost and 1 setback. All right, let's see how it turns out.
Nice.
She hits with 1 advantage and 2 success, which means hold out blaster. I don't remember what the crit on it is, but probably not 2.
I deleted mine.
Okay, so she hits. She does base 9 plus 2, 11 damage. Which is a lot for a holdout blaster.
Yeah, that's a ton.
And
She's right in the eye.
and you see like a very very concentrated blast. It's like she's not using the normal gas for the propellant. It looks like she's probably using Tabana gas, which is really dangerous for someone to use normally unless you have a specific, like they use it for like ship engines and stuff. And then
Sweet.
sometimes they use it for blasters, but you really have to know what you're doing, or you risk blowing the gun up every time you fire it.
Yeah.
So like it's a very concentrated, very like deeper color green than what you're used to, like very bright.
That's badass.
So it hits for 11. This guy has soak of 3, so that's 8 damage to him. He's looking pretty hurt. He clutches his arm as like the blast burns through his armor, and he looks up, kind of surprised to see such a kick from such a small gun.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. All right, bad guy's turn.
No.
The guy that she just shot, he takes out a net and throws it on her.
Yeah, slave her.
That is a bad call.
He's very one track. He's got what he's coming for, and he's gonna leave with it. So range light. So it's 1 green and 2 yellow. Short range. Boom. All right. She is knocked down and ensnared. She can't get up for 3 rounds.
This is worthless. Pew! Oh no!
And then the other
just falls down.
forward with their truncheons, no, with their stun pistols, and they start shooting at her, and they're gonna get a boost on their shot because she's tangled up. And that is same dice pool as before, but with a boost this time. First one shoots. Yikes, that's a hit. That is 7 plus 4, 11, minus her soak, which is 3, so 8. 8 stun damage, and the other one shoots her.
She's getting the stun.
She's getting stunned.
Yeah, she's out. She's unconscious.
Took her out quick.
Yeah, it turns out people's strain tends to be lower than their wounds, so it's a pretty good way to take captives.
Like maybe stun grenades aren't such a good idea.
Oh man.
Yeah, if you're good with your weapon, that can be a useful strategy.
John, you have like no soak, man. You need to stay in the back as far from the enemy as possible.
No, he's got a strategy. It's called run and stun someone.
The run gun stun.
The run gun stun someone.
All right, Tim, you have taken John's spot as the target of choice for
Hooray!
the flavor.
No.
Sounds good.
NC7 stun.
Stun him!
He is going to hit you with his vibroaxe, or at least attempt it.
Melee defense of 2.
All right, so 2 melee defense. He has he's encouraged by his allies' success there with their advantage, so he's going to add a boost dice from that.
I think he gets penalty from something. Good. Might have been what I did to him. Yeah, locking the
Yeah,
axe.
he gets another setback dice from locking the axe. His brawn is 5 and his melee is 4. So
He's a
we're
big
looking at
boy.
1 green and 4 yellow.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Get out of combat, NC.
How
And
much did you do?
I gotta keep this guy off John, dude.
2 purple for the melee.
One hit would
And,
eviscerate him.
Let's go ahead and upgrade one to
Valentin, get out of the front lines with your stun
5.
grenades.
He is
Like, I was
prey.
thinking it.
You have stepped between him and his prey, and he just wants to rip you in half so he can get back to killing Valentin.
Full gore, no.
Full gore. I was like,
Bulgor.
That's
oh
what it is,
god.
yeah.
Oh god.
Oh my god! Look at those. Wow.
All
All
the
success,
7
3
guys
advantage,
came
1
from
triumph.
the league.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I've
I'm
never
gonna
seen
take
anything
a
like
huge
that.
crit to the face.
Oh.
It's gonna be painful, man.
I
Vibroax.
know what the Vibroax does.
Alright.
NC-17 shut down and restart. You're gonna get owed.
Turn it off and on again. And
Turn it off and on again. Jesus Christ, NC-17.
Thanks, John. Can you go to the back lines now?
Maybe.
Because this would have one-shot you, dude. You feel like
Alright,
that, right?
and I'm spending 2 advantage to sunder.
You run up into a Trandoshan with a Vibroax's fucking face on the first round.
So
Why
you
does
sunder
John
his
always
blade?
run to the
Advantage
front?
to sunder your arm blade. He cuts through it.
No.
Moderate
Oh,
1. Moderate
awesome.
to major. Oh, sorry. Undamaged to minor. Minor to moderate. Moderate to major. It's majorly damaged. If it gets 1 more sunder, it's gonna be destroyed.
Oh, that's badass. So
Right now,
wow,
like, He just cuts through it and keeps cutting.
that's so
activate-
cool.
We're gonna activate the crit, and it is vicious 3, so
Wait,
plus 30.
can you activate the crit after using 3 advantage?
Yeah, using the triumph for that.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Percentage
Wow.
dice.
Wow.
Yeah.
That would have been
so
your
cool.
mouth. That would have been your mouth.
That would have been your face, John.
I know. I need my face.
NC-17
was
was
so bad.
96%.
Scattered senses. Scattered
Friends,
senses.
sacrifice.
Oh man, he crippled you. He
That's
cut
what
through your
you
blade
said
and he
earlier.
cut right through your arm. Your right arm is useless.
Oh
Nice.
my god.
How
It is-
long?
It's crippled until replaced or repaired.
Oh, badass.
Wait,
So-
what did he roll?
That's his 66 plus 30 because of his vicious 3.
Oh, so 96?
Yeah.
So crippled.
Okay.
Holy cow.
Wrecking fools.
And now the actual damage. And then
man.
also this is Pierce 2, so 14 damage and it ignores 2 of your soak.
Oh my lord.
So that brings it down to soak 5. So I take 9.
It's a good thing that hits you and not anyone else.
I'm at 7 out of 16 then.
He roars
Good lord,
like
I would have been
triumphantly.
unconscious. Those are negative hit point ranges for me.
It's like you don't belong in the front lines, I'm thinking.
That's weird.
Get
What
the
are you
fuck
doing?
outta here.
It's like,
that
please
first.
don't make me do that again because we could have just all unloaded on this guy.
Don't make me do that.
That really hurt my arm. I used to have 2 arms, now I've got 1 and a mangled piece of hardware. Okay. New round, guys. You guys are up.
Are you intact, Valentin?
Buddy, I owe you one. Arm, that is. That's,
Let me go before you do NC because I can give you a blue die. I'm going to use assist, which is to help as a maneuver to help someone who's engaged. It gives them a blue die on the next check, page 201. So I'm going to use that as my maneuver. Gives you a blue die on your next one. But what I'll say is, watch out that slicey.
that's
I'm going
like
to say, he's right-handed, he's going to come hard from the left. Something like that. It sounds
Good, I
intelligent.
still have a left arm. I can block it.
Yeah, that's something dumb.
perfect.
Great. Then I'm going to use strain to aim because I need to fight one of these other dudes. That was a Trandoshan, right?
Yeah.
The Trandoshan's looking a little hurt though, right?
Yeah, he's a little hurt. No, he's not. He actually hasn't been hurt yet.
Fuck.
The other guy, there's 3 other guys, and they are sorry, yeah, the Trandoshan has been hurt. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
We need to get
I've got it
someone on the
written down.
ship's turbo
Yeah,
laser.
I saw
ASAP.
Adam.
Yeah. That would be a good job for
R4.
Valentin.
R4! Call R4 to man the turbo lasers.
Oh,
Is that a free
yeah.
That would be a maneuver to use your comm.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I already used 2 and maxed my strain. So I aimed, and I'm gonna shoot that Trandoshan. He's wrecking fools. So I'm gonna add 1 difficulty, right? Because he's engaged. So 1 purple, 2 reds, 1 black.
He's engaged, so 2 reds, 1 purple, 1
Yep.
black. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Here goes.
Oh man.
Ah, fuck me. All right. I guess I'm all stressed out, so I shoot, and I hit one of the boxes with crates, and it explodes, and some
Can
contraband
you
goes
use a
everywhere.
light force or whatever, a light side?
Yes, I need to. How do I do that? What do I do?
Before you roll, you can upgrade your dice
Oh,
pool to a light side point. But you do have 3 light side points available. So yeah, you do have 1 advantage. What do you spend that on?
I thought you had to have 2 to upgrade rolls. Is that not correct?
You can upgrade the next person in line with 1. Like you just can't choose who it is.
I guess
could
I'll do
try
that.
to
But
disintegrate
remember, I also gave NC-17 a blue die.
Yeah, so
Got it.
add that to your pool, Tim, for next time.
Doing it.
All right, so and 1 blue for the next guy. That's
If we
it.
were if this was like a real life table game, like it's really cool with the dice pool because we'd be using real dice and we could be handing dice to each other.
Oh yeah.
Oh
that
yeah,
would be cool.
yeah.
So that's one advantage. Okay, so who's next?
I was thinking about going next, but if you want to use that extra blue, you might need it, NC.
It's all you, Blaine. Hero stuff.
I'm not engaging the Trandoshan, so if you want that extra blue against the Trandoshan, go for it.
Well, you can also assist. Oh no, we can't OC this.
No, I'm gonna take care of the other dudes.
Okay.
Yeah, those guys. They took out.
I'm gonna
Linnea
give this guy the fucking
Yeah,
stab.
exactly. So you go ahead, NC. I'll yeah, go.
Okay. I'm gonna use a light side point and upgrade
Good.
my combat die. His defenses haven't changed, have they?
No, still the same defenses.
Okay.
2 red on top of everything
And-
else.
You can do
What's up?
guarded stance for your maneuver. Just throwing that out there for OOC knowledge.
What is that again?
Is that a
Guard
talent he has?
stance.
Or is that
Yeah, it gives you 1 black for your combat check, but it also gives you 1 melee defense for the next turn, and it's a maneuver.
cool?
It's
Yeah,
pretty
it's
cool.
on page 201.
Cool, yeah.
It helps you against melee attacks, but it also makes you. It's like fighting defensively, basically. You're less offensive, but you have better defense.
That sounds good. I'll do that. All right, here we go.
Okay, so add 1 setback dice to any combat check you make, and you get 1 extra melee defense until the end of your next turn, or until the
Boom.
end of your next turn.
Got him.
I got through,
Nice.
and I can activate a crit off that with just 1 advantage,
Nice.
thanks to the monomolecular edges that you guys put on my arm blade.
Nice.
So it's gonna be
Crit wars.
7 pierce 3.
7 pierce 3. Okay, so he has soak 6 down to 3, so 7 minus 3, 4 damage.
And I guess I'll roll on the percentile.
Are you adding anything to it? Or no?
Yeah, it's the arm blade is vicious 1, so I'm gonna add
Okay.
10.
10. All right, gotcha.
Nice.
18%. That's
So
amazing.
distracted. The target cannot perform a free maneuver during his next action, his next turn.
Okay, he's a little distracted, but he's not too slowed down. However, crits are cumulative, so future crits will be higher.
What? Really?
Yeah, when you already have a crit, I think you add like 10 to it when you already have a critical injury.
No kidding.
I forget how it works, but
Yeah, that's
basically,
right.
the more
10
crits
for
you have, like,
each.
yeah, it escalates.
Oh, I'll have to look that up. All right, I'll take the next action. I am going to double aim at. So I'll take a 2 strain for that because that takes 2 maneuvers, 2 consecutive maneuvers. And then I will auto fire at the group that is around Linearu.
Okay. You're in medium range from them, so 2 purple dice, and they have no defense.
All right, I'm going to use a destiny point to upgrade one of my dice. We got to drop those guys. So I have 3 yellow, my 3 blues, and then 3 purple because 2 medium, and then 1 for auto fire. So, sound right?
Sounds good.
Click,
Oh.
got him.
Nice. So you're not able to activate auto fire,
Nope,
but
I
you
am
did
not.
hit one of them. Which one were you shooting at? The one that's already been hit?
I don't know which one's been hit. The one that threw the net.
Okay, that guy's the one that's already been hit once. So he's already wounded. You deal how much damage?
12.
12 minus 3 is enough to drop him. He goes down in a bloody heap at the foot of your ship.
Bam.
The one who threw the net?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's still 2 guys up with stun guns, stun rifle, stun blasters. And I think that's all the PCs, right?
Nope, I haven't gone.
Oh,
John.
Valentin. Yeah.
Valentin.
All right, so I'm gonna use 2 strain to do a second maneuver. The first maneuver is gonna be whipping out repair patch and slapping it down on that arm to get it functional again. It heals
Okay,
3 hit
that's-
points. Now, did you
Now,
say
to heal a
NC?
critical hit, you have to give me a mechanics check. It's not something you can do in the heat of combat.
No.
Do you
Not
see
like a first
the?
aid?
Do you see where it says severity and it has different lines? Like that's the mechanics check you'll have to do to heal that, but it's going to be something that takes more than just a. It's not something you can fix with a stim or a mechanics pack.
Oh,
It's
okay.
something that's going to take some work.
Well, it'll give him 3 hit points back at least.
Okay.
And then I'll use my other one to back up.
Okay.
Out of engaged into short range, and I'll take a shot with my quick draw my blaster, my own little disintegrator pistol.
Okay.
What's this guy's defenses? It's 1
It's
purple,
2
shoot
purple.
short, and 1 more to shoot engaged, right?
Yeah. So 2 purple. We're upgrading them both to red because of his adversary thing.
Both of them to red. Jeez.
Yeah. And I'm going to go ahead and spend a destiny point to add
What
a
if I
purple
would
to
have
that.
spent a destiny point?
That would have been good, but you would have been out of him at that point. Now you have 2.
Oh, thanks.
All right.
All
so
right.
it's 2 red, 1 purple, 1 black from his armor.
So my taking one of those purple means there's no chance of me hitting NC, right?
No. A despair dice means you hit NC.
Is that still worth the risk, guys?
No.
Of course. Yeah. Sensei. Who cares? No. Yeah, I mean,
Should I? Yeah,
you're not the combat guy, so maybe not. But
Just take out one of the other dudes. They're not engaged.
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking.
That way you don't shoot me in the back.
Okay.
After
So
the
what about one of the other dudes? What's their deal?
That's easier. You are within short range from them, so it's going to be 1 purple.
Yeah.
I'm not spending a destiny point on that, so it's going to be 1 purple to hit one of them.
Okay. I do have 2 blue dice this time. So
All right.
you guys, and I roll 1 green, 2 yellow, and 2 blue. You don't want me to give it a shot on the big guy?
No, just take out the goobers.
All right.
Then we can focus.
This guy's fucked alls to Fucksville.
Nice. He just got disintegrated.
Yeah.
All right.
So can I
that's
activate
definitely a
2
crit.
crits? Can
I
you do
think
that?
you can. I think you can, actually. Let me look.
What,
So
double
before
crit?
we even get to damage, let's see how critted this guy is.
If you have any extra advantage, please grant me defenses.
Oh.
Nice. I mean, you can activate the crit with the triumph, but
I see.
Yeah, figure out what you're going to do with the other things. I'm going to see if you can activate more than 1 crit.
Well, you can use 2 of those advantages to give NC-17 a blue die.
Well, he needs
You
black
can also
dice.
give setback dice to the
Well,
Trandoshan.
you can give
that's what
setback
it really
die to the
needs, is
targeted character, and he's not targeting the Trandoshan. So giving a setback dice to a guy that's about to be disintegrated.
Yeah,
is
probably
something useful.
doesn't matter that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you can or not. So we'll just.
Well,
That's- Seems like it could get out of hand on disruptor weapons, but I guess
Here's
that's
the
why
deal.
they're illegal.
yeah, that they very are. But I could use my triumph instead of activating the crit. I could do something vital, such as shooting the controls of the nearby blast doors to seal them shut, or something like that. That was the example verbatim that it used.
Mm-hmm. So what do you want to do?
There's a lot of loading stuff going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Could I shoot a crane and drop like a thing down, like separating NC-17 and the Trandoshan?
Yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, I'll allow it. So well, if you're shooting the crane, Yeah, okay. Well, so
Cable, you know what I mean?
you fire off a couple quick shots. One of them hits the guy you're aiming at, and the second one hits the crane, dropping a huge box towards the two. Give me both of them. Will do coordination checks to dive out of the way, and it's going to separate them.
Nice. Is
Good
that
luck,
what you were
NC.
looking for in C? I was trying to get you not hit.
Okay, I dive. 2 successes and a lot of advantage.
Dive like a boss.
All right, throw in 2 purple on that for the
Okay.
difficulty. And he does the same coordination and agility.
Still successes, plenty of advantage.
Okay, you dive out of the
Yeah.
way and land on your feet. The Trandoshan does the same. You guys both are separated. There's a broken box full of cargo in the middle of you, just like looks like food packs, like rations, and it's just strewn all over the battle. You guys both like dive out of the way as the crane comes crashing down, and then the other guy gets shot for how much damage?
He takes 11 damage, and I have 4 advantages yet to use, and I can't use any to make Tim any safer, right?
Nope.
I could give him a blue. Tim, do you want a blue dice?
Sure, blues are fun.
You can
Okay,
give him a blue, or well, actually, it's to any allied character, and then you
Yeah.
could recover 2 strain if you wanted to.
No, I'm just gonna use him to get the crit because it's a freaking disruptor, and I want to.
Oh,
crit some face.
gotcha. Oh, okay.
Whoa, crit face. Unless he's just dead. Is he just dead?
How much damage was it total?
11.
11 minus 3 soak is 8. No, he's still up.
Ah, crits for days. All right, so I'll say that basically this thing just fell and almost hit the Trandoshan, and so blue dice for NC, and NC knows I've got his back. A reciprocation of friendship as well, you know. And like a droid stepped in to save my life, and I try to repair his arm and get him into a safer territory, and it's a way of saying thanks because we don't have time to scream it and hug yet.
No time
So-
for bro hugs.
Yeah, no time for bro hugs. So I'll roll a percent die for crits.
Yep.
46, which means the minimum I can do is crippled,
Yes.
because it's amazing. And
So it'll be in what, a 96? That's the vicious rating on it?
Crippled, yeah. So you hit him right in the leg, disabling the use of it.
I think with a pistol it's 86, vicious 4, right?
Oh, is
Yeah. The disruptor has a special thing that's like the least it can do is cripple you on a
Yeah.
crit.
Oh, okay.
It's highly illegal. Like even having them is kind of raising your profile a little bit. It's like walking into a coffee shop with an AK-47. No, not even AK-47, like a flamethrower, like something that you're not allowed to have.
like an RPG.
Yeah,
The whole
like an
thing
RPG.
is, like, Valentin has this pistol, but he purposely hides it all the time. You know,
Except for
like
when
a
he
risk
brandishes it
holster.
against every single bad guy we ever come across and shoots
Right.
them.
Well, guess
Other than that,
when
he
you want
hides
to
it.
use it. Yeah, when you're fighting people. That's when you pull out the pistol that kills people when you're fighting them.
When you're gonna kill everyone that has seen it.
When you're walking, there you go. When there's no witnesses left.
They're
When you're
gonna
walking
disintegrate
through his
all the
city.
mid-cams in the docking bay, and
Yeah,
it's gonna be great.
we just walked up here, and you two guys are like balling with some disruptor rifles.
That's true. Those are also
And then it's
highly.
like on your back. You're just like disruptor rifle, you know?
So you
I'm-
shot like a box. So you shot like a box down and like some sweets came out? Was that like a Candy Crush kind of thing?
Definitely. Yeah, there's a bunch of gyms. Boom, Candy Crush.
All right, so
All right, moving on.
he's crippled, and that is the last player turn. So Linnea is unconscious. We're going to the bad guys.
I haven't gone yet.
Oh, yeah, sorry,
I think it's
Tim,
just to go.
Uh,
How did blue
so
dice?
Remember, I gave you 2 +1s?
So that's
plus
3 blue dice.
1
then.
blue. No, 2
Okay.
blues, I think.
I gave you 1, so that's 3.
Just whenever you give somebody a die, like have that person just press
Yeah,
plus
click
on
it.
oh, I
Yeah.
did. Yeah, it's all there.
So he should know.
Click twice on mine for sure. I
Okay.
don't know about everyone else.
I'm gonna charge back into combat with the Trandoshan.
Want some more?
Okay.
You got your
Into the
left arm
fray.
blade still good to go.
Yeah, I still got a blade.
You just left hooking it.
All right.
The left hook.
Let's upgrade the difficulty on that because I got dark side bonus to spur.
Damn it.
So
That's
that gives me what,
disintegrated.
another... Gives me a black die?
No, it's gonna upgrade one of the difficulty dice. So right now the normal difficulty is 2 purple. They both upgrade to 2 red because of his adversary talent.
Right.
he has 1 black, and we're going to add an extra purple into it from upgrade.
Okay.
And then
You
you
gonna
have
rush
a
right back into melee?
Yeah, he's right back in.
That's
He's
crazy,
just gonna
man.
come after me anyway. Why not?
Yeah.
And if he
know.
comes after one of you, he'll chop you in half. So
Can give him something to chop at, but it's not one of you.
Nice.
right, I got
That is
through.
That is a hit, my friend. How
It's
much
a lot
damage?
of blue dice.
It's gonna do 7 piercing 3 again.
7 piercing, 3. So he's got soak of 6, so 4 damage.
I'm gonna activate another crit with
Okay.
1 advantage, and the other advantage is gonna give me a defense die against his next attack.
Nice.
No wait, or can I do that, or does it have to be?
1 advantage to. You can't add any setback dice.
Okay.
That takes 2 advantage. You can
Gotcha.
give the next allied. You can recover 1 strain, give the next allied character a boost die, or stuff like that.
Next allied character a boost die that attacks him. So I'm just gonna.
Amazing.
When I stab him, I'm gonna wrench him around to where his back is facing our team, so they can shoot him in the back.
Nice. So that explains the boost die. Let's see what the crit is. Remember, you get to add. He's already had a crit, so you get to add 10 to whatever you roll, and then whatever your vicious rating is.
So that's 20 extra, so it's 101% total.
Okay, so
That
that's
is- you
maimed.
have maimed one of the target's limbs.
Yeah! Oh, it's gonna be his right arm. Right arm, bitch.
It's
He
only
took out
fair.
your right. You took out his right.
Yep.
Yeah. You take out his right arm. You just shred it. Like you jab your blade through his arm and spin him around, and then just slice it off. And he is holding the stump with his left arm. That's the one
Like,
that had the
Can't
axe.
even hold his axe anymore.
That's a two-handed weapon.
All other actions gain a setback.
Oh!
Yep. He's got permanent setback dice from that.
Reciprocated.
Maimed him. You were so mad.
Nice. This is too cool.
This is sweet. This is a good fight. I'm enjoying this.
Yeah.
All right, now the bad guy's turn. We're gonna go with him
Grenades.
first because he is upset.
No. Okay.
No, they
Grenade,
haven't been
maybe?
using grenades.
More grenades?
People are engaged. Throw grenades.
Yeah, it's grenade time.
Pull pins on 4 grenades. Throw them random directions. Is that a good
What he
idea?
is gonna do is use his left hand to try and claw you, Tim. Trying to get a bonus on their claw attacks, basically. It's not
Slap
as good as
fight.
Vibro Axe, but it's better than a normal brawl.
Alright, I've got a melee defense of 2, and he's got
You can-
1 setback.
You can use,
Yeah,
use
one
a force
setback.
point to lower his attack.
Nah, it's not worth it.
Yeah, he's a little bitch. You got no arm.
With a claw attack, it's a.
And didn't you fight defensively or no? So you got him lead defense 1.
Oh, I did, yeah.
Did you add the setback dice from fighting defensively?
No, actually I didn't fight defensively.
Yeah, I think that was a couple rounds ago.
God
Yeah,
damn
it
it,
was.
NC. God
That's all right.
damn it.
God damn it, NC. All right, I'm
Use
gonna.
my leadership. You didn't care.
This is probably the last hurrah, so I'm gonna spend a destiny point to upgrade his attack. Try and
No.
do as much damage as he can on the way out. And okay, sorry, I'm looking up Trandoshans. I didn't think this would come up because he's got a Vibro Axe. Why would he use his claws? That's clearly not the right. Okay, so he gets to add +1 damage, and the claws have a crit rating of 3. Got it. Okay, so Brawl is doesn't have Brawl, so it's just going to be his Brawn, which is 5 green. One of them becomes a yellow because I upgraded it, and
5 green. Holy jeez.
he's going to spend his maneuver to shout orders. He's like, "Take down that droid!" Friend.
Don't do it. It's a
Ooh, really
twat.
likes.
And yeah, let's see how that goes. 2 purple because it's melee. Okay, that looks good. Oh, he lunges at you, but the claws just grate off of your Durasteel armor, and he's clearly like just not in. Like you do not feel the same power that once he bore against you.
Excellent.
And but he does have 4 advantage. So what are we gonna do with that?
Probably make me more vulnerable to their fire that's coming up on the shouted
Yeah.
orders.
He's gonna negate any defensive bonuses you have, Tim, from equipment or anything.
Oh wow, cool. Okay.
And with the last one, he's gonna give a boost die to the guy who's gonna be shooting at you.
So my 2 defense is gone. He's locking up my arm blade, and
Yeah, he's locking up your arm blade. He's kind of like he's twisting back around to like expose you to his guy. You guys are kind of in this tangled dance almost. So you're both trying to get the guy's back exposed.
Oh, flesh versus machine. That's too cool.
Yeah, you're both like incredibly strong. It's just a matter of whose brawn's gonna win the day. And the other guy like obligingly takes a shot. This is close range, but firing into melee, so we're adding another dice in there. So 2 purple.
With this holdout blaster?
Yeah, with his stun pistol, it's basically going to try and short out his circuits.
Okay.
So
it goes wow 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 wow.
Yeah, well, it kind of like it's like an ion blast, so it's going to try and like fry his servos. 3 agility and range 2, so 2 of that, like that. He gets a boost die from the orders. He gets another boost die from the advantage.
I hope he shoots the Trandoshan.
And now's your chance, Tim. If you wanna upgrade a dice to get some possibility for despair, that would be how you do it. It's by spending a destiny point.
Doing it.
Okay, we're upgrading one of the purple into a red, so we have a potential for despair, which would mean he shoots his ally instead of you. And yeah, let's see what happens.
Oh,
Okay.
he failed.
He failed. Tons of advantage though. So he fails. Wow. Yeah. You know what? He's gonna give 3 blue to the next guy to try and make that same shot.
Oh, jeez. Wait, there's only one guy up, isn't there?
No, there's a guy
Oh,
who
no, there's 2.
crippled, but he
Jesus.
does get a setback dice, I think, from being crippled.
Yeah.
From not having a leg?
Yeah, from not having a leg. So
Making the floor shot.
he's just like he's like leaning back against the he's like half standing, leaning against the gunslinger, and he aims, throws another blue die on there, and tries to shoot. Do you want to upgrade the difficulty with a destiny point?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, let's see what happens.
Ooh.
Got through.
Got through, hit its target.
Oh my lord.
Okay, so Tim, you take strain damage equal to 9, and
7
we're gonna.
soak.
There's no crit on this. It's just
So
a stun
much
pistol.
so.
So, and that's strain, not wounds. What are you at for strain now?
That puts me down to 7 out of 11.
Okay, and we're gonna spend the 5 advantage to give you a setback. Like your targeting circuits are getting like fried.
Oh,
So
jeez.
You get a setback. You get a setback dice on your next attack.
Go
we're
down
giving
to one knee.
And we're gonna give a boost dice to the Trandoshan. So he kind of like gains momentum in the struggle as you get like as some of your circuits get overloaded in your little dance. And that's the end of the bad guy's turn. So back to the players. You're on one knee now, and you're just kind of holding them off.
Well, I want to try and drop those 2 guys, so I'm going to do another double aim auto fire.
Okay. More strain, more auto fire.
That is right.
You were stressing out, and you were shooting to kill.
I am. Gotta protect my bros. Even the
Protect
kind of
your
ones. All right, so we got. So that's 3 difficulty because it's 2 for medium range, 1 for what I got going on.
Right.
Okie dokie, let's make this happen.
Why do we have 2 different Jeremiahs?
He lost connection.
One's not good enough.
Bam! There it is, and we're gonna activate the auto fire.
Oh!
Ooh.
The pain! The
That's
pain
right.
train!
So
From pain!
we're gonna hit both of them for 15.
Wow. Okay.
Crap.
You kill the guy who was already crippled and leaning against the gunslinger. The guy who just shot
Bad day.
17. The other guy, 15 soaked 3, so 12 damage. He is just barely up.
And with my last advantage, I'm going to recover 1 strain.
Okay, good. You're feeling more calm and collected after that display. All right, 3 more players. Who's next?
Oh, I like that turn. That was good.
That was really good. We needed that.
Yeah. Oh, we lost Jeremiah again.
Okay, so probably not him next.
So, are you still in melee with that guy?
Yeah, I'm still with the Trandoshan.
They're doing their
Are you
deadly dance.
Are you fine over there?
Yeah. Good.
All right. I'll just burn down some other kid then.
Yeah, finish
Um,
the guy off. He's on his last legs.
which guy is?
The last of the slavers. The one's not the last human.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna line up a shot.
Can I raise my gun and go? No, you can't. Okay.
You definitely can. All right. He's just close. That's it.
What?
Just one purple.
Yeah, he's in short range from you. So
All
one.
right. I'm just gonna line up my disintegrator pistol and just be like, "You chose a poor day to die."
That's not...
Oh, he chose
didn't
a
know.
real
I
poor
didn't
day
know.
to die.
All right, you take one strain from just the sheer like psychological horror of seeing a guy get disintegrated in front of you. Like you burn a hole right through his chest, and his organs start to like cauterize around it, but you see something sort of fall out. So take one strain from just like grossness, but you kill him definitely.
From grossness.
Yeah, like that
Grossness.
is a horrible way to go. It's just it's a barbaric death, so it's a little shocking to your system. We're explaining the strain that way.
It's not that bad.
You sick fuck. All right.
No, it's
we
pretty
have
fucking bad.
And Rafe, who's next?
I'm gonna take my turn. So I mean, if I don't kill him, maybe Jeb can shoot him. I just don't want to get shot by Jeb on accident
All right.
without
Yeah.
having a chance to finish him off. So what are his defenses, David? I've got 2 reds, and I think I've got 2 blacks just from being granted setbacks. But-
Yeah, he has a defense. That's probably one of the blacks. And
Right.
2 reds. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade the difficulty because why not? Now it's 2 reds, 1 purple, and then whatever your dice pool is.
Okay.
He's not going down without a fight.
Here we go.
You should upgrade yours and see.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. A miss,
Oh,
but you do have a triumph.
Hmm.
And 2 advantage.
The Triumph is gonna try to make him vulnerable for Rafe to finish him off.
All right, so you like grab your. Oh, I'll let you describe it. I just had an idea in my head.
Oh yeah, go ahead if you think it's cool. Go
So you guys are
for it.
grappling, right? And you're kind of like twisting around. You're on one knee, and then you wrap your arms underneath his and like kind of flip him up towards the Rafe and like turn around and say, "Finish him!" So you're basically turning him into a Kevlar vest right in front of you, like you're wearing him.
And you said the triumph is so that Rafe can upgrade his next thing.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, to make it better. And the 2 advantage will also give him a boost die. So you've got a boost and an upgrade, Jeb.
Nice.
Nice. Free boost, free upgrade. Jeb, it's your turn.
All right.
I'm
Gonna
gonna
say-
upgrade the difficulty too. So we're changing it to his defense is you are in medium range. You are adding, so it's 2 adding 1, so 3 purple. 2 of those automatically upgrade because of his adversaries, so 2 red, 1 purple. So 3 red is what you're looking at right now, and 1
Okay.
black from his armor.
All right. So I got 1-3-2, but I'm gonna use a maneuver to aim. So 1-3-3, and now I'll roll. I'm gonna say good night. Bam.
There it is!
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah.
All right. So you have 3 advantage. How are we gonna spend that?
I believe I can activate a crit on my I think I have 2.
Oh, are you still using the disruptor rifle?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
sick.
Yeah, that's gonna be a
Guys,
pretty bad
2
crit.
vicious 5.
And
Oh,
he's
he's
already
already,
suffered
he's already
2
been
crits.
he's already been crit twice, so it's gonna be vicious 5 plus 2, so you're gonna add 70 to whatever you roll on the crit.
All right, cool. So that's a percentage, right? Bam, bam,
Yeah.
bam, bam. Clear all this shit. Boom. So that's 8. Wow.
78.
Well, the minimum that you can
It's
do.
crippled.
Yeah.
So
So
either
you
way, I blew off a limb.
you blew off a limb, and how much damage did you do?
That is 2 plus 10. Right, yeah, 13.
13.
2 success plus 1.
13 minus 6 is 7. Oh wow. All right, so he has 1 arm, 1 leg,
I blew off. No. Well,
and it's his turn. He's gonna try and just like tear your head off, Tim, like by biting your neck and just ripping it.
what?
This guy will not stop. I love it.
Yeah, he's in the battle
Yeah,
rage.
hardcore.
He's a Trandoshan, man. They don't stop because they're used to that. They never evolved like a self-defense mechanism because they can regenerate. So as long as they just don't know when to quit.
They're sickos. Yeah, they keep going.
So we're gonna go ahead, spend the last destiny point, upgrade this, and let's see what happens. We're doing a brawl attack, so it's gonna be 1 green and 4 green and 1 yellow,
I've got 2 melee defense.
2 melee defense, and 2 purple. All right, let's see what happens.
What?
Oh!
Okay, we're gonna crit
Oh man.
on the brawl.
Critical bite.
Nibble.
And okay, so we're critting it. We'll go ahead and roll that, and you've already been critted once. We're adding 10 to it. 37, 47. Okay,
Head
yeah, it's a
ringer.
head ringer. So he's trying to tear out your throat, and he just like disrupts your circuits up there.
Nice.
And then
Did you add all the black dice for him being like all that, maimed and stuff?
Oh no.
oh yeah, let's add those.
It's like what, 2 setback or
Well, he gets one black die for being maimed.
Okay, so one of those advantages is disappeared.
Okay.
But okay, so 1 advantage and 2 plus damage, so 5 plus 2 from the claws plus 2 from his feral strength talent, so 9 damage to him. He managed just to rip some of the circuits free from your from your eye, like your eye's kind of hanging from like a weird little wire.
I
And you're like,
soaked 7, I'm down to 8.
there's sparks coming out. And he's like, die, die! And his mouth is just full of like servos and like wires and little like sparks.
Negative.
Okay.
Yeah. Did I go that round?
Yes, you.
Yes.
All right, we are kicking ass these rounds.
Can I have a chance to finish this guy off?
Yeah,
And
man.
then-
do
that sounds cinematic.
Alright. I'm gonna use a destiny point to upgrade.
Yes, do it.
And here we go. I don't really have any other
Hey,
extras.
if you're, oh man, ooh,
Got through. So it's 7 piercing 3 and another crit.
All right, he literally had 1 hit point left, Tim.
so
Oh.
you're holding him, right? He tries to bite
Yeah.
you, and you just straight up like break his back on your metal
Rip him in
knee.
half.
Oh, yeah.
Hulk versus Wolverine.
Gonna do it.
All right, so he's like tearing into you with his claws and mouth, and then you just tell me what happens, Tim.
Bane and Batman.
Yeah, pretty much the Bane Batman.
All right,
Program
there's a
executed.
sickening crack as you slam him down over your metal knee, and then he like twitches and then falls still.
Sweet.
Process terminated.
All right, this worked out well for you. The person you weren't sure if you could trust or not is unconscious and in your custody, and the slavers are dead. What happens now?
What's
Well,
unconscious?
we loot their stuff,
Yeah.
leave their bodies, haul her on board, and sucker her back to health. How about that?
Yeah. What's the law on this? This planet seems rather lawless. Are there laws about disintegrator weapons on this?
It's pretty lawless. There's like a gentleman's code, like you're not going to use it in like a duel or something, but this is pretty backwater. If you try and if you try and disintegrate people in a core world, it could be a problem.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like, do we need to like hide the evidence of disintegration or not?
Yeah, if you want to be welcome back here, like you probably should clean up after a mess.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm
we'll
gonna
take
do
the
that.
bodies. Whatever. We'll take them.
All right.
Just jettison them in space. Whatever.
Yeah, that's fine as long as I don't want people going like, oh, it's the one guy with all the disintegrator weapons.
All right,
We
we'll
don't want them
montage
to
all
know.
that 'cause that's not interesting. You guys clean up the
Yeah, I
body,
know.
do
Yeah.
everything, you get on the ship, and you fly off into space, setting in your coordinates for your next destination, and that's
Nice.
where the adventure is going to come to an end tonight. That was the climactic boss
That was
battle.
great.
Sweet.
Yeah, that
Good
was
job,
pro.
NC-17. That was
Dude,
unreal.
Oh, good job, guys.
That's
So
great.
I hope you enjoyed episode 3, The Cutting Edge, and I hope you also enjoyed the double entendre on the title of that episode.
Even
Nice.
triple. The guy he had a weapon.
Yeah, he had an axe with a cutting edge.
Yeah,
Of
and
course,
also
cutting edge.
cutting edge of you guys are on the cutting edge of you're on the edge of civilization, and she's got cutting edge tech that both crime syndicates want.
And NC-17 has cutting edge arms.
Yeah,
That
he does.
Oh.
Holy crap, that was such a sweet fight.
Jeez, yeah, I thought I was fucking dead.
And we're
It
on
was
the edge
old-
of the empire, and it's cutting because it's dangerous. Quadruple entendre.
Nailed
And when you were
it.
racing, there
What's
were cutting
that?
rocks in the desert that could have cut you if you would have crashed into them.
Way
All
to
right,
go,
so
Dan.
loot from these guys. They each had a battered stun pistol.
Oh my
Stats
God.
on that later.
What is
No.
a stun pistol anyway?
It's a pistol that can only stun. It's used by slavers.
Is it better at stunning?
I don't know.
So
You
we
can look
got
at the
three
stats.
of those? Okay.
I didn't see that, but go ahead. Yeah.
If you, so there's 3 of those. There's 3 nets that they use for capturing runaways, and there are 3 truncheons. The stats for these are actually on page. I'll give you a page number so you can just look at them in your books. Page 394. The slavers were right from the back of the book where it says slaver rival. That's what they had.
All right, I'm just writing that down. We can divvy it up later. 3 stun pistols, 3 nets, 3 truncheons, and 1 vibro axe.
Right.
Credits?
Credits, yes. No credits.
Okay. So these
But-
guys are broke as a joke.
Oh, they're working on commission. They have to bring her back to get paid. And that's not happening now. Okay, so Travar, the Trandoshan Blackstone Enforcer, he was carrying a heavy blaster rifle that he kept slung on his back the entire fight because he just got right in the middle of it. A vibro axe, and he was wearing armored clothing. Anyone that has Brawn 5 can easily fit into this armored clothing.
Oh, you Brawn 5 guys. Why not?
Yeah, well, no
It's
big deal.
definitely huge. Yes, you guys each get 20 experience points for completing the adventure, plus 5 more for awesomeness and just doing everything sweet. So 25
yeah.
experience points. However, you do increase 5 obligation for things that will come into play later.
And general awesomeness. Okay. Any credits?
And you'll get paid when you go to the huts, assuming they like what you bring them.
Hey, so
However,
the brawn on this, like in the if we were to keep this stuff and in the future I up my brawn to 5, would I be able to wear it, or would body type still be an issue?
So I'm looking. What I'm looking for is like general species, like a near human. Like it's fitted for a Trandoshan, so probably
that
not.
makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. So even if I up my brawn and get a little stronger, I don't think I'd fit inside Trandoshan armor.
No, but mechanics could probably like modify it to fit you.
Nah, it's alright. We can sell it, and then I mean,
Yeah, I
we're
was
gonna
thinking
start-
your
we're gonna start
payday
getting
for
some
this-
stuff that
for
we're
this
gonna
before you go to the
sell
huts,
stuff.
you guys can find some black market deals or just wholesale and get rid of like the weapons because
Yeah, exactly. So
I don't
we
think
can
there's
sell, we
anything
can sell
illegal
stuff
here.
the next time we get together, and then when I do get my brawn up or whatever, I can get new armor. It's cool.
Yeah.
plus it smells. It's been worn by a sweaty, angry Trandoshan for the past few days.
Yeah, who just got his back broken? So
It's gonna be kind of dirty. Yeah, but you guys do have some loot that you can sell, and then potentially the huts you can negotiate your payment with them. Just gonna give you a heads up. They're gonna be kind of pissed.
Great.
You were
So
not supposed to open the package.
I did mention
Maybe
that.
someone else opened the package. It wasn't us.
yeah, they don't know. It's all right, guys. We got smooth talking hut skills. We're good to go. Don't worry.
Yeah. You speed hutties.
I do.
Bump chubba.
Java no baba.
Double. Anyway,
Okay,
Good job,
so yeah,
guys.
that was the adventure.
I liked it.
You
I
have
do.
some potential
Yeah, me
things
too.
you can do now. If Linnea does join as a crew, I figured she could just be the person who mods out your gear in between missions.
Sounds good.
Seems like you guys are excited by modding, so I thought I'd
Yay.
make that an option without making somebody become a full-time mechanic.
Yeah.
It was getting a little brutal.
Things were getting broken.
People were like,
So-
Valentin is the mechanic. I'm like, you guys don't get it. This shit's not easy.
It's hard.
I'm like,
and I'm not that trained.
You can be a player character or you can be a mechanic. You get to choose one.
That's awesome. Super awesome.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, I gotta bounce. It's late for me, and I got work. So.
See you, Blaine. Thanks for the
fun.
fun.
Yeah, it was tons of fun. Way to go, NC-17. I think you were the star. You shined.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, you
It was-
were.
You
it was too much
shined.
fun.
You're a butterfly. You flew.
Friend sacrifice.
You were nearly a leaf on the wind.
This
Jeez.
is what friends do.
Man, he cut right through your arm. It was great. There's gonna be
Yeah,
some
we got-
mechanics fix. Hey, you've got a mechanic now. She's
we
in your.
do. We gotta put that thing back on next
Yeah, I need that.
You can get maybe get an arm made out of auto metal. Just saying.
Full metal droid.
Full metal droid. Full metal NC-17.
Later, guys.
Later,
Yeah.
man.
Alright, bye, Sean.
Take care.
Okay, so yeah,
Shit, that guy.
just to give you guys some behind the scenes, how GMing in the system works. It's so easy. Like that took me about an hour, and that was mostly just like typing out stat blocks into an easier format to read.
Nice.
Like
It
was
certainly
really
seemed
fun.
to flow well. Yeah, I had fun.
it's super cinematic. All you do is think about cool scenes and then be like, all right, and I'll ask for these checks. And that's kind of the prep work in this game. It's not hard. It's way easier than any other game I've ever DM'd.
Yeah, I think it was good because it really like made us play in character, and then we policed our own there. That was really good.
I like that, especially in the when you guys were having that long debate about whether or not to unfreeze her, and you're like, wait a second, are we in character right now? Let's do that.
I know, because Rafe isn't that smart. He's not good. He's just gonna be like, my gut feeling is to uncarbonate.
I know. I was like, do you know Princess Leia? Or
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
I'm
part
too
was
short to
pretty
be a
fun.
stormtrooper.
like we've all seen that movie. But yeah, once you guys got into character, like there were a lot of cool moments. Once we go through and edit it, we'll be able to list them all.
It's so weird being like Rafe, who's this guy who's like, it's usually me and Valentin. Valentin's like the smart guy, and I'm like the guy who just makes stupid decisions. Kind of like
Well,
Mal from Firefly. He just makes decisions. So not right,
Yeah.
but that's the
Yeah, it's
decision.
like a Mal and Simon dynamic almost.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but he's
yeah.
definitely like Mal because I just fuck it up sometimes, and then you just come in and like swoop in and save it, you know?
Oh yeah, just pull the trigger, right? Like those people are needed in society. And then I've got
Yeah.
like NC-17 who's like this cold, irrational, or no, rather rational.
It's like Jane without testosterone.
But strangely devoted to the commander.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
almost like Zoe.
Yeah,
Really.
yeah,
It's
that's
like
Kinda,
Zoe.
yeah.
Like Louis, Simon, and Mal here.
It's like Zoe and
Yeah.
River Tam like combined. That's what
Yeah,
NC-17 is.
Yeah, it's
A dangerous monster, but also like devoted.
fiercely loyal.
Then we've got some guy who's got like the ship and clearly took on our team for unknown reasons, other than he needed to drop like
friend.
obligation or something. It's curious.
Yeah, how's that working?
Yeah.
Yeah, he needed a new crew. His last crew's mostly dead.
Uh,
Yeah,
Killed off the rest of this crew.
so curious.
He's
So
like
it's like a
the Imperial agent we picked on, the very like first couple like episodes of Firefly.
Yeah.
He's like, here's a bunch of money, no problem. Oh yeah. that guy's
I've got a
proud.
ship. Also, I've got a $100,000 bounty.
On my head.
100,000 credit bounty. Yeah.
Yeah, it was interesting the way it played out because the first two times I rolled obligation was for John, and I was like, all right, nothing's going to happen yet, but they're starting to get wind of you guys. And then the third time I rolled obligation came up Blaine, and I was like, all right, now Blaine's like the thing that's going to tempt them onto Socorro because he's a bigger prize. And so I was able to actually work the obligation into the story and have a cool little encounter at night. And luckily the guy on watch had like bad perception, so I was able to stealth up and have a cool entrance for those guys, even though they kind of
Yeah.
sucked. It was
Yeah.
just kind of a cool scene. I was like, because they were journeyman bounty hunters, and I figured if I sent a master bounty hunter, it might be too much to handle for you guys right now. So I was like, 2 journeymen would be cool. Even if they win handily, it'll be a fun fight.
it was a good standoff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun.
And it was good to like even the odds because right now he's like some mysterious like veteran of bounty hunting who's just kind of giving his help. And now it's like, yeah, you've got a ship and shit, but you also blew up a star destroyer, so
Yeah.
shut up.
He's got a lot of
now-
heat. Like he needs you as well as you needing him. Like it's not just you need his ship, but he also needs you guys to help him keep the heat
Right.
off. So it's a good way to bring the party together. I like that. I liked how
Yeah.
that kind of came. What I really liked from you guys was after that bounty hunter fight, there was just like, okay, let's just roleplay for a while, and you guys all put your backstories out there and kind of got to know each other, which was kind of in a long time coming, but took that catalyst, So it
Yeah.
was fun just to see you guys just have a conversation about that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and
That was a good call
honestly,
to put
like
the cards on the table. That was good.
as far as like Rafe feels, he's a little like jaded by this now because that's something you need to put on the table right away. Like he's kind of a show your cards kind of guy. You know,
Yeah.
like if you're playing poker and someone says no, I'm not going to show them when they win, like that pisses Rafe off, right? Like
That's
he wants.
Yeah, like playing poker with JT. You're just
Yeah,
like, come
right.
on, man, you won. Like, tell me if you were bluffing or not.
and that's smart. Like
Yeah, it's smart because then they can't pick up on your tells.
Yeah.
But it's a friendly game of poker.
Right.
Yeah. We lost. I think Jeb's internet.
That Mississippi internet.
No.
Rafe was like whenever I said the thing, like I was like, yeah, it's your bounty, it's your ship. We'll do whatever you want. It wasn't a that wasn't really what I was thinking. I was thinking, let's see what he will do. Is he going to seize?
Oh.
Yeah.
Jeremiah.
I know. Yeah.
Actually, during that whole thing, like, it was between the two of them, so, like, Valentin wasn't really part of the conversation. But even afterwards, like, literally if Wraith's like, all right, we're going to fly into a Super Star Destroyer, Valentin's like, all right, let's figure this out,
I'll figure out a way to do it. You call the shots, I'll figure out a way to make it work.
Yep, and, but he really doesn't like the idea of basically blackmailing this girl into, like, helping us out, you know what I mean? Like, to him, that's a form of slavery,
Yeah, I wasn't sure what you guys would do here because you're kind of driven by the urge to stay off the radar and not make enemies, but you also have these like moral stances you take, like with the glitter stem.
Yeah.
And in the past, like it coincided, like let's destroy the glitter stem, let's not get in the drug trade. That actually helped you keep off the radar and do the moral thing.
Yeah.
But in this case, like you have a choice to make in the future. It's like, are you going to give the Huts what they want? Because they don't just want the IFF codes. They want her because her brain is useful. So like, are you going to give the Huts what you want, or are you going to make enemies? And so it's
Right.
I'm kind of forcing these interesting moral dilemmas that are, well, to me they're interesting because it's putting two things that you value in conflict. And the story can go either way, and you can benefit either way. Either you get like a really good mechanic that's working for you, or you don't make enemies of a Hut cartel. Like both things are things you want to have happen.
Yeah.
And there's the slavery aspect on top of that.
Yep. So Dalton definitely is not comfortable with the way that Blaine was phrasing, like, working with her. He was phrasing it basically like, "Hey,
Yeah, Blaine.
Fuck you,"
Blaine is
We're
a cold motherfucker in that part.
So he's a slaver, and like, it was never a question for Valentin. Never, like, he doesn't even trust her. It's never a question of whether or not she gets to be a slave.
There's nothing wrong with like being a cold-hearted bastard. Like I get that in our line of work for sure. Like me, Valentin, and the NC, we're all cold. Yeah, but there has to be one thing that matters, and that's fealty or loyalty. Like to your group. And when he didn't tell us about his $100,000 bounty, that's a big deal for Rafe at least. Like he was like, "What the fuck, man? Like you've got to put that on the like." We still accepted him, obviously, even after we almost got shot to death for his cause. It was like we take you on, of course, but don't you ever do that again. And if he does, I will put a blaster to his head, hands down. Yeah, I don't trust this guy. I'll take it because all I had to do was, I mean, when he was captured right then, all I had to do was say, take him. We got his fire spray. We're good. But I didn't, because like our group, like we want him in our unit, but the fact that he didn't talk about that really pisses me off. That he put me, my brother, and my droid, or one, not my droid, he's a free droid, but our crew and our crew
like
in
my
danger.
brother.
He brought down some serious heat.
Yeah, it's totally understand. Like I can see both characters' motivations because like in his thing, like you meet somebody, you don't know them from Adam, you've been on one little heist with them, and then you're like, oh, by the way, there's a small fortune on my head. Like, it's not like a safe thing to do. Like, obviously he could trust Rafe, but does he know that yet? And then
Is that true though, David? I mean, didn't you in Walking Dead tell people you were a murderer as Lee?
Yeah, I did, but I haven't been living on the edge of the Empire for like 20 years trying to stay off the radar. Like I can see coming from like if I were in his shoes, I would have told him. But in Blaine's situation, like I can see why he'd keep that close to his vest, just because of how cautious he's had to be to stay off the radar.
It's true. I can see it happening, but it also gives way of his character that he'll protect himself before he'll protect the group, and that's not a good scenario. Like you might have a fire spray, but I can shoot you right in the head. Me and Incy in one round can kill you, and then and Valentin can fly the ship. I don't care about you. You are helping us because of your expertise and your knowledge. But when you flip-flop on an idea of like, carbonite, and then don't carbonite, and then uncarbonite, and then no, totally put her in shackles, and then no, put her on. I was like, okay, your expertise is coming to question now, and you being an expert bounty hunter, it seems more like a fluke of having a party with a lightsaber wielder than it does like your kind of like instinctual nature. And I think you're putting our party in danger. And at that point, I will take your ship and shoot you in the head.
Yeah. We'll see how it develops. It's interesting to see these conflicts coming up.
That'd be
Yeah, I like
awesome.
it.
He took out a Star Destroyer, and you have to admire that, especially hating the Empire like you do.
But do
Right.
you? I mean, look at that guy who was with Han Solo, no, with Lando Calrissian. You know the Salubrian. That guy
Yeah.
took out a Death Star. It's not a matter of
That's
who
true.
you are; it's a matter of who you're with sometimes. And I'm just
Yeah.
starting to think when he said he was with a Jedi, I was like, oh, so you're that guy. You know, I mean, it's possible
out with Jedi?
he's not worthwhile. He's just a lucky dude. That happens
Yeah.
a lot in Star Wars.
Makes good
Yeah.
friends.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Chewbacca won the world, and he couldn't do shit on his own. You know,
Well, that's why he didn't get a medal at the end.
Yeah,
same with R2 and C-3PO. Like they just happen to be in the right place. Yeah.
An NCO
So-
base.
I'm a little like I'm not showing because okay, the second you show your hand to Blaine, he's gonna put you at a distance and start expecting you to maybe look to backstab him. So I'm not gonna do that yet. But just in general, I'm gonna keep my weapon on off safety.
Yeah.
Be right back. I need
I don't trust him.
And I mean, it's a big deal. Like all of that is great, and maybe Valentin and Ray should talk about it a little bit because, like for Valentin, he's different from Wraith in a lot of respects, and one of the differences is Valentin's kind of a pragmatic pessimist a lot of the time. You know,
And he's smarter.
You role play that, but yeah. And I try to think of things that may not be like the whole Jedi deal. I felt was like, or something. There's some weird like influence they might have on us, you know, that kind of thing. Looking for pheromones, that sort of deal. I'm trying to think like what that smart guy would think about.
Yeah,
you know?
that was good.
Yeah.
Good call on that because she definitely Zeltron have pheromones. But what happens is if you are within a certain amount of distance from her, like basically engaged, then she gets a free boost on charm or deception checks. And
Nice.
they also have innate empathy, so opponents receive one setback dice on charm or deception against them. So they're just really good at working people,
Very nice. Yeah, and that's
which is kind of how she survived this long, like on the rim, like as a runaway slave, was just like staying one step ahead of people, manipulating people, and trying to escape. But yeah, now she has in you guys like a way off planet and a way to stay ahead of the heat. So she's definitely wanting to make herself useful.
yeah. No, that's cool. And again, it's just a trust issue for Valentin. The whole thing, like literally, like at this point, especially today. I know Tim's not here, and he should probably hear this, and I'm sure we'll roleplay it some, and it may be hard for Valentin to roleplay it appropriately, but you know, of course, we've never seen a droid like NC-17, never freaking heard of a droid
Yeah.
like NC-17, you know.
Mm.
And obviously Valentin believes in free will, you know, R4, like he considers R4 a person, you know,
Right.
and so of course he considers NC-17 a person. Even though NC-17 shows a lot less emotion and passion than R4 does. But the thing is, like, there's only one other person ever, you know, who would stand in the way of a vibro axe for Valentin, and that's Wraith, you know? And, so like, that's, and he is an android who chose to do that, you know what I mean?
Well, did you
He's
see
well
Tim?
aware it was a
Did you see Tim
choice.
building for that, like the foreshadowing there? Like in the very beginning of the game, almost, you guys were talking, and the subject of sacrifice came up, and NC-17 said, "What is sacrifice? Do friends do this?" Remember that?
Yeah,
And
I remember
that
that.
was like building for that because at the end, I don't know how Tim saw this coming, but like he set that up perfectly. So at the end, he could do that whole like friends sacrifice themselves for each other, input data that he just learned from you guys earlier on.
Yeah, no, it was great. And so, like, yeah, Valentin, you know, the whole point is even with NC-17, Valentin's only ever trusted Wraith fully, you know?
Mhm.
And in fact, because Wraith's so trusting, like, Wraith likes to trust, he wants to trust people that we run into. He wants to make friends and allies and have people be good people because he's a good person. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
He wants to see the good. This is my read of it, you know, and definitely Valentin's take of it.
Mhm.
Is, you know, that Wraith wants that, and that, you know, Valentin may never have left the Imperial Army if it wasn't for Wraith. You know, he hated it, you know, and he hated what they were doing, but he may never have had that
Yeah,
trust
it takes a
for-
certain amount of brash impulsiveness to do something like go AWOL on the Empire. So it was
Right.
Rafe leaving, it's like, well, now I have to leave too, says Valentin. It's probably a good thing I did, but I would never have gotten the gumption to do it.
Yeah, he definitely wanted. He hated the reasons were his as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like blowing up Alderaan, that's bullshit. You know?
That is some bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a great planet. It's beautiful.
Yeah, just a douchebag move, and just other stuff like that. And so yeah, when it comes to Blaine, yeah, I mean, Valentin has only trusted him as much as business, and then now we all don't like the Empire. That's great and all, you know what I mean? But Blaine's old. He's been around the block. He's supposed to be this master bounty hunter. Like, Valentin's well aware that if push came to shove, we'd be the ones that Blaine would choose to die over himself. You know what I mean?
Right.
And but the thing is, it doesn't even bother Valentin.
Because he just expects it from people on the rim.
Exactly. That just doesn't matter on the rim. He expects it from everybody everywhere, you know?
Yeah.
And the whole point is people like Wraith, and now, because of Tim, you kind of missed some of it, but because of the way NC-17 handled today, this fight with the Transition, and not just the fight with the Transition, but Valentin was already well aware of it when NC-17 stood in the way of the sniper shot, of Blaine. And, it's one thing for NC-17 to defend Wraith and Valentin, but because Wraith trusts Blaine, NC-17 protects him, and that's an act of choice and a will and a willingness to sacrifice. Maybe not for his trust or friendship with Blaine, but definitely for his trust and friendship with Wraith,
Yeah, I'm really interested in NC-17's taking all this, because right now Rafe is kind of stupid when it comes to loyalty. It's a blinding loyalty. It's just like, hey, my crew and us, everyone on our ship is gonna get us through. We can't trust anyone outside of our crew, but anyone outside of it.
Hurt me. Same thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you hurt my friends, even if they're wrong, fuck you, because we can only trust each other. But right now, NC-17's in the group, but he's a crazy droid, which is not predictable. But I will always excuse his actions. If he slaughters a whole bar, I'll be like, fuck you, he's NC, he's with us, he's cool.
Yeah.
But why? Rafe doesn't quite know. He just
I'd
knows
be interested to see where this how you guys met and why there's such a devotion to the commander. What you keep calling him commander.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know. I mean, I'm playing off Legion from Mass Effect. He always called Shepard Shepard Commander, and he was super loyal, and he looked up to him. He had the same armor, only it was all damaged and stuff. So,
yeah.
So in Mass Effect, it was
story there.
Yeah, that story was actually really cool.
It was the fact that didn't the commander appreciate his kind of.
I think he learned sentience from the commander. Yeah. He was like, oh, this is what it's like to be a human. To be fucking awesome, because Commander Shepard is the paragon of humanity. So
yeah, you were gone when I pointed this out, but that was brilliant the way you set it up to where at the beginning you're like, wait, sacrifice? Yeah. This is what friends do, and then it came up literally the same day.
I know, I couldn't believe that.
Love that, yeah.
You're like, oh, this is what friends do. We are friends. I will sacrifice, and you just push.
And then your right arm comes off, and you're like, this is what friends do. And you look him in the eye. I was like, there's no greater.
This is what friends do, and he shoots the crate and separates. Yeah, it was beautiful. It was a beautiful moment. I was touched.
It's poetic.
Yep.
I was like, how did Tim know? It felt like you were writing a book and you were doing some foreshadowing because you knew there was going to be a scene coming up.
I knew it eventually would come to that. I mean.
Yeah, you were just waiting for your moment, I guess.
Yeah.
I didn't think Vibrorax to Valentin's face is a great.
Valentin does tend to rush into danger, so it's going to happen.
He does. He does do that. Why does Valentin do all this short-range crap? I have grenades and a short-range pistol.
I don't know. Everybody's at long range undercover. You're like, I got this, guys. You rush in there.
I know. Stun grenade. Yeah.
You're like, that's a Vibrorax. I have a stun grenade, and sometimes those hit.
I was thinking
there's kind of an overarching thing there too, with me and Blaine. He's the seasoned veteran, and I'm the the young pup. Who's like, hey, I'm Rafe Tintaris. I don't know shit about anything, but he's pretty charismatic, or presence-wise, I guess I should say, in this new system.
He's got a presence to him. He's got a Malcolm kind of confidence to him.
Right, yeah, he's a Buck 5 sergeant, like in the army. So like he's an E5. He's just starting out, but he's pretty good at what he does compared to someone who's who's earned their stripes. He's way up there, but he may not have the natural, something to it.
Yeah.
That's how I see it. It's like, so I constantly defer to his experience, but like I think I haven't seen his character sheet. I don't know, but as far as how we're RPing it, it seems like my guy has more natural talent, but not as much experience in the field. So hopefully, I hope to over time, sort of usurp his dominance. Because I mean, he's very skilled. He's very skilled, but he makes decisions sometimes that aren't the best for the group. They're the best for him, and that's not great for a leader. I don't think.
Yeah, like he's a leader because you guys defer to him because of experience, but he's not a leader because he's a leader.
Yeah.
Like he's a leader almost by default. Like he's a guy who, for the past 20 years, with a huge bounty on his head, has managed to stay alive on the edge of civilization. So he's got a lot of like survival skills. He's got a lot of self-preservation skills, but he doesn't have a lot of teamwork because his teamwork, his friends are dead. He might have had something to do with that.
Who can he trust now with 100,000 on his head? Jeez.
Yeah, like he's gonna be a loner and he's gonna be looking out for number one. That just makes sense after 20 years of being on the lam. So like he's not naturally suited to be a leader because he's not thinking in terms of like helping the team. But he is. It's interesting because you're deferring to him because of his expertise. But over time, I think the true leadership's gonna win out over experience.
Yeah, you'll come into your own as like the leader.
Not
commander.
just that, but I mean, it's already set up. Like, you just, as soon as your moment arrives, come on, you say a word, and Valentin and NC-17 got your back against whoever, even Blaine.
Yeah, like I feel like I'm still a young dude. I don't know anything from anything, and I could make a bad decision, and like something horrible could happen to our ride or our crew or something horrible. And then everyone's going to be like, well, maybe Rafe isn't such a cool guy. Maybe he makes stupid decisions. But as of now, I've got my brother, right? You can't mess that up because I would do anything for Valentin at this point. Like if he was like, hey, you need to kill NC, I'd be like, are you sure? And if he said, absolutely yes, and we talked throughout the night, even if I thought it was against my best ideas, I would probably do it. Because the thing about Rafe right now is he's all about loyalty. He can't trust the Empire. He can't trust morality because those led him astray. But the one thing that's always held tight is that camaraderie, like a crew, someone to get him through. And right now it's his brother. Blood, of course, is always going to trump anything. But second is he's always treated droids who can speak for their own as humans. So NC has always been nothing but loyal, and he respects that. He's like, yeah, that's what we need in a group that works with each other. So he's almost on the level of blood at this point.
Oh, yeah. And
So
for Valentin, literally...
Yeah.
He's the third brother at this point for Valentin.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a part of the crew. Like at this point, if you guys fought against each other, it would be a huge ordeal. I'd be like, I don't know who to subjugate myself to. If I had to make a decision, I don't know, to jettison some person or something insane like that.
I can see Blaine ending up as a Duralius and or Rafe ending up as a Duralius and Blaine ending up as like a Broof, like the seasoned veteran who just kind of defers to him, but he's got the expertise to draw on. If you need advice, he's there.
Yeah.
Like in the end.
That's what I thought. Like my character Rafe, I feel like he's more like Devis. He's not necessarily qualified to take the position. He just does it because he knows he needs to. And Blaine is more like Mystical. He's got all the knowledge and all the experience,
but he's shady as shit.
Yeah, you don't know where he's coming from, and he's clearly not looking out for the group.
Yeah,
so,
he's got his own agenda.
Yeah, so like someone like Sebastian, who's a fucking powerhouse, swears himself to, not swears himself per se, but like it follows Devis's ideas, not Mystical's. Like, why? That doesn't make much sense. Like, why would Sebastian do that?
Because he doesn't trust his own judgment.
Yeah, Sebastian's he's a goddamn beast. He's possibly he's the strongest living thing in all of Jamada, like that whole continent, for sure.
Especially after we killed that demon that challenged him. He's like, I'm also strong. Sebastian's like,
oh god.
And you guys fought Tradbrin. You guys fought Tradbrin and fucking vanquished him. So like he's clearly a powerhouse, but he's like, what do I do with this? I could be used by some bullshit people in Valmark or Laurenti. I don't know. Look, that whole dynamic's really cool. I don't know, because like Devis isn't necessarily the most ultimate power. Like he could not. I don't think he could win a fight against Sebastian. Probably, maybe.
Definitely not in 3rd edition.
Yeah,
Fourth edition it'd be pretty evenly matched just because they're more balanced, but
the Dragon Disciple, yeah, is pretty
yeah.
sick. But I always considered it more like Sebastian's this like Tradburn, really. I mean, you're the mirror image of Leorian and Tradburn.
Redburn.
Like Tradburn could beat the shit out of Leorian if he wanted to, but he doesn't because he wants a higher ideal to swear his sword to, kind of. And like Leorian has that sort of charismatic presence. I don't know. That's how I conceive this whole me and Blaine thing.
Devis would
What's
totally. I think Devis would win hands down because he has all his magic. That's the whole thing about Devis is he has this enormous dragon potential. He's the dragon prophet.
Yeah, at the end of the game, but for most of the game, he was just a shitty like.
Oh yeah, most of the game, yeah.
Most of the game, Sebastian could have pimp slapped him at any point, but he didn't.
Yeah. When Sebastian came in, when you came in with that fight, northwest of Valmark, and you just like, spinning slice, and you were like, kill, 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 and you were like, hey, Devis, I'm back.
I'm like, good. I was like, good, you've been missed. Welcome back.
That was more like it felt like a relationship of mutual consent than it did like fealty.
Yeah, it was less like liege lord and knight. It was less like King Arthur and Lancelot, and more like what'd be a better comparison?
I don't even know. It's just like two guys against the world, and all they had was like
a couple of bros.
Back to back was all they could do to survive. So
yeah, they almost needed each other.
Yeah.
So
I'd like to foster that with Blaine. Like, you're the expert. You're the guy who knows everything about the galaxy and otherwise, and you have all the resources. You're clearly more powerful than me, but I've got an idea of maybe where we should go. And unless if he starts thinking more for the group than he does himself, then he's clearly the leader. But otherwise, maybe every once in a while the young pup's right. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like in Laurentia when Phineas came to power. I think Phineas had the idea of the people. But, whatever.
Prince Phineas.
That guy was awesome. In my lore, at least.
Yeah, that's interesting. I just like throwing you guys in these, like, it's like a thought experiment, like a psychological experiment. It's like, what would happen in this situation? You put these personalities here, and you give them this dilemma. What choices do they make? And you always end up, like, arguing about things I don't even foresee being an issue. Like, I was like, oh yeah, no, obviously undo the carbonite because that's just easier than fixing the repulsor sled. And it became this whole, I was like, wow, I didn't even think this was going to be a debate. And then like the things I do think are going to be a debate, you just impulsively like choose a path. I'm like, oh, okay, that wasn't a discussion at all. Like, it's interesting to see where the discussions happen.
Yeah, that is fun.
Yeah, it is.
That was
especially with like,
yeah. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I talked forever.
I liked the role play with the girl when she was in the carbonite. It was just strangely easy and simple for Valentin. Wraith was already on it. You know what I mean? So Valentin didn't have to make any choices. So he just got to kind of react and do stuff. And just instantly didn't trust her just because of the whole scenario.
I was like, yeah, they're definitely not gonna trust her, especially once she starts trying to like charm her way out of it, because that's just like that's her only weapon, right? Like, she's not a fighter, she's a talker.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, they're already super suspicious of her, which for some reason I didn't even foresee. Like, I should have seen that coming, but I was like, oh yeah, they're not gonna be scared of her. She's just a girl with no weapons. Who cares? But then you're like, what if she's a Sith? What if she's an assassin? What if she's this? I'm like, oh yeah, I guess there could be danger.
Yeah, I guess not. They don't put too many people in carbonite. So
yeah.
Yeah, right.
That was just the bounty hunter's way of transporting her back to Black Sun without any, because he knows that if he lets her try and work her wiles, anything could happen. So he's like, I'm just gonna freeze her in carbonite, drop her off, get paid.
Would have been a good call.
Screwed
We
that
need
up.
a carbonite gun. That seems like the way to roll.
Yeah, that's from KOTOR. My bounty hunter had one of those. Like, whenever you collect your bounty, you can like just encase somebody in carbonite. It was sweet.
Yeah, that's great, man. I thought it was like a whole thing with the Han Solo. It's like we're testing this out
Yeah,
on
it
Han
kind
Solo.
of depends on your view of the EU, right? Because like in the movies, it was like, wait, is carbonite even safe? Well, let's test it out on Han Solo first. We don't want to risk damaging Luke. Like, it seemed like it was something they'd never tried before. It was just like, this is a way to transport. But you play SWTOR and just carbonite, people get frozen everywhere. So it's just kind of like, I don't know. We'll just go with the EU on this one. Pretend that's a thing bounty hunters do sometimes.
Sure, I'm on board. No, it's a fun mechanic because we all know it. You know what I mean? And roll with it. Yeah.
Plus, it gave me the whole like, don't open the package, and I know you're gonna open the package if the Huts tell you definitely don't open it. So
I honestly, that was like pure role play. I thought about it for like a moment as a player, and I'm like, I know as a player, you freaking don't open that box. And Jonathan's like, yeah, we got to get in this box now. This is happening immediately.
yeah, which is good because I kind of wanted to alienate you from the Huts a little bit. Like what I'm doing is I'm working you guys. You're starting off super underworldy, and then you're slowly gonna be working your way into the rebellion. And so this is kind of my way of like putting you, or at least having the temptation to go at odds with the Huts. Like you may decide just to give her to the Huts because that's what they hired you for, and you want to have the reputation as doing a good job. But this is kind of my way of, if it goes a different direction, I can kind of edge you guys into more of a. Eventually, I want to get you guys working for the rebellion, and like, yeah. So this is the beginning of a transition, possibly, depending on how you play it.
Yeah. Well, I am really enjoying the Firefly-esque like storyboarding that goes on with the characters, you know?
Yeah. Now you guys have a what's her face, Kaylee.
Yeah. It's like more like a Kaylee.
The Nanara Kaylee.
Kaylee, yeah. That's
Anara
exactly what it is. Which is fine by me, because shit balls, I cannot spend more points in mechanics right now.
Yeah, I saw you. That was the inspiration for this whole adventure, was seeing you guys trying to do all the mods and stuff, and I was like, man, if they had like an outlaw tech mechanic, it's like, that's it. I'll give them that option for having that. And
That's
they
a
might
great
not,
NPC.
yeah, and you might not take
Yeah.
it. It doesn't have to go with you on the away missions. Like, her biggest talents are just modding things, so
She can hang out with R4.
yeah, she can hang out with R4 and
Hit up the bars with us or whatever, do the roleplay side of things a little bit.
yeah,
maybe.
she's a good face. If you guys ever get a fifth player, you have an instant NPC they can play. If there's like a guest star, you know, like someone that's just like, hey, I want to play. You're like, oh, we have an NPC for you.
And then they'll instantly disappoint us, of course, at that point.
Like,
It's like, she doesn't talk like that. I don't know. That's what I've always seen, because I've seen people do that, and GMs create this really amazing NPC, and everyone likes them. And then they're like, oh, I got a player going to come in. They're going to let them do that. And it's
No.
like,
you play
Yeah,
Titania.
I know, it's like, you're terrible at this.
Yeah, so I was just kind of going for like, and just to like round out the group dynamics. Like I was just trying to think of someone kind of lighthearted who's in it for fun. She's not, doesn't have a thing against the Empire. Just wants to gamble and have fun and spend credits and drink and party and tinker. Like she's a compulsive tinker. Like she's just got to mess with stuff, and she's pretty smart. You know, she's got 4 intelligence, so she's just always come up with new ways of looking at things and new ways of fixing things.
Yeah, that's cool.
So I figured, like, story-wise, it was a good fit, and then mechanics-wise, I just thought it'd be nice to not make the scoundrel like the default technician as well.
Yeah, that's spreading you pretty thin.
Yeah.
His sweet. Trying to get back in. So, yeah, it's interesting where it's going. I'm excited because this is the first adventure I've done completely from scratch, like with no, like the one you guys did last time was in the back of the book. You guys have probably seen it if you've looked that far.
It worked.
Yay!
Jeremiah!
My internet, man. It's so bad. I'm sorry. This is like my favorite part is like talking about what we did and like why we did it. Because like while we do it, I'm always like, why did NC do that, or why did Valentin do that? And I'm looking forward to this, but it's fucking internet, man. Sorry, it's my
That's
fault.
alright.
But anyway, sorry. What were you guys saying?
Oh, I was kind of describing like the motivation for that adventure. Like, I kind of want my overall goal as a GM, and this is episodic, and I don't want to feel like I'm railroading you guys, so it might not even go this direction. But what I want to eventually do is find ways to alienate you from all of your employers, so that you're kind of pushed into the rebellion. So you're starting off like super villainy and scum, and then eventually you start to become more and more just good people who can't do these kinds of things anymore. And then that kind of puts you into direct confrontation with the Empire, because it's like the only place left for you.
Like the Han storyline?
Yeah, a little bit like the Han storyline, where you're first in it for the credits, and then eventually you buy into the actual thing. And so, and like with the Han storyline, like at first you're working for the Huts, and then things sour, and then you probably don't want to, and then the Huts are pissed at you. So I I threw this in like A for mechanical reasons because I saw John was just getting spread super thin. Like even with R4 helping, like neither of them are that good at mechanics. R4 is more of a computer guy, and I was like, I don't want to have to like make John feel like he's got to just spend all of his XP modding your gear. So I was like, I'll give them a character that can just do that. You know, you can have a Kaylee / Anara who can just sit on the ship and mod things out, and then like if you need someone to go undercover, she can do some face man stuff too on the side off camera. And it kind of like for the group dynamic, it kind of lightens it up, right? Because you guys are all you've got your backstory and your obligation, and you hate the Empire, and she just wants to be free and have fun. Like as a Zeltron, that's kind of her whole thing. It's just having fun and staying out of trouble, but not too much trouble. So it's kind of like a lighthearted spin to the crew if she ends up joining the crew. But alternatively, maybe she won't. Maybe you guys will end up selling her to the Hutts because what they want is her brain more than the thing. Like they want her invention, but what she's going to invent in the future, they want that too.
Here's a conversation I'd love to have with like NC and Valentin. I would like to sit down with them at some point.
Hey, they're here right now. Yeah.
Well, I mean, hyperspace, yeah. Like this could be like a simulated RP environment where I say, you know, like, hey, everyone's asleep. Let's talk about what we want to do with our crew. As far as like, we could take on anyone, and we're gonna get a lot of people applying. We're gonna get a lot of people who want to be in, and pretend like they want to be in, and then there's gonna be people who really want to be in. But we need to know what we look like, you know? Like, what's our goal? What are we doing? Do we serve all purposes? Do we take any contract and do whatever, including assassinate a republic or a galactic empire, you know, senator? Or do we have standards? You know, like, are we professionals or are we down and dirty? Like, what do we do here? And more importantly, I think, is who do we want to take on and what characteristics would they have, you know? Because right now, like, obviously coming into question is this...
Are you role-playing right now?
Well, I could be, yeah. I mean, honestly, something I want to ask is Rafe anyway, but he's not this smart, so he would say something like, not like I'm super smart, but I just mean he's kind of dumb. He's kind of average, so he would say something like, you know, who are we willing to take onto our crew, you know?
He's not dumb, it just seems dumb to you because you're not average. He's just like most people.
He would say like, you know, what do we want our crew to look like? How do we want to fly through the hyperspace? You know, like, what kind of people match who we want to be is probably what he'd say, I guess.
And Valentin would are we doing this?
Yeah, why not? I mean, we can.
Why not?
All right. You all right with that, Tim?
Yeah, sure.
It's useful abstraction.
Yeah.
It's best. It helps you think about it as your characters would think instead of metagaming it. So it's a good way to go about it.
Yeah. See, with that, I guess Valentin would say, you know, I think motivation matters. Like if someone, you know, I don't want some member of the Black Sun on our team, you know.
Like this girl.
Well, no. Like someone who chooses to be a member of the Black Sun, someone who's loyal to the Black Sun, you know, who wants that life and wants to be in that gang, you know. Like this.
So is it fine if they're a member of the Black Sun as long as their loyalty is to us?
Yeah. I mean, that's gonna be a problem eventually. You know what I mean? Just honestly, I think anyone who's a member of anything that wants to be really truly loyal to us is gonna be a fork in the road at some point. You know. And that's kind of my point, even with Blaine. You know, Blaine's a good guy, you know, no doubt, but I definitely think his loyalty is primarily to himself. I get that. You know what I mean?
Right,
it
like
makes sense. I'm just saying that there's going to be a fork in the road where that becomes an issue.
Right now, like I see myself, and I see Valentin as pragmatic. Like we're trying to make a space in an amoral space, I guess, an outer rim. And right now, NC-17, I don't know how he fits in, to be honest. But like I know this, he's cool with our group and he's loyal. So at this moment, he's violent as shit, sure, but he's never done that against us and our crew. And I've never seen any indication that he would. He always says like, you know, what does our group want? What does the commander want? Which I don't understand that motivation. But I do know this, that like we can depend on him. So right now, I think for us, like the Dantari's legacy and with NC-17, we're certainly looking for people who are able to advance that without loyalty. I think is number one. It feels like I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know where NC is coming from, to be honest, though.
Yeah, I mean, that is
He's a killing
huge
machine.
question.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have
He
to
put a
figure
blade
that
through a
out.
man's face. Just
Well, everyone he's killed so far has been protecting you guys.
Yeah, he's never just randomly
Yeah.
killed. But
it's true.
he always jumps in front and just murders things that are threatening you.
Yeah.
He's almost
Well,
like
but
it's
imagine,
almost like he has some kind of bodyguard protocol like in his system.
well, imagine you're Rafe who doesn't know shit about shit. Like, and he sees NC being crazy violent, but he also trusts him because NC's always like he mitigates violence as
With
is necessary.
violence.
Yeah, like I don't understand programming, so I like want to have a conversation with NC, but at some point I'm like, I don't know where that's gonna get me because NC's pretty, droidish. He's just like, yes, my programming is to kill bad guys, and I'm like,
I love.
well, what does that mean?
Side note, Tim, I love when you just like you succeed on a knowledge check and you just encyclopedia it out like it just came from a database.
Yeah.
Zeltron
Yeah,
from the
that was
planet
great.
Zeltron.
Yeah. So, NC I'm not sure about, but I always consider him family nonetheless.
Nice.
So I don't know. I don't know, man. That guy creeps me out though. That's Rafe at least.
NC does?
Yeah, he does. Like Valentin, obviously, like Valentin's a smart guy. You're my little brother, right? I think.
Yeah, yeah.
He's my smarter little brother who usually knows what's going on, and so I always defer to him as far as like knowledge goes. But when gut reaction takes in, Rafe makes a stupid decision. But like,
Well, and Valentin needs that because he just wants to overthink it, and then if he overthinks it,
yeah.
he loses that. He starts losing morality the more he overthinks it. The
Yeah,
Glitterstone
and the thing
example.
about leadership is that it's not about being smart, it's about making a decision and sticking to it. Like look at like Firefly Mal, he's not a smart guy. He
Yeah.
just makes a decision and sticks to it. And that's
Yeah,
it.
like
Simon is smarter than him by
The
far.
great moment for me with Mal is like when they're at the shindig and the guy implies that Anar is a whore and he just punches her, even though that puts the whole mission in jeopardy. 'Cause
Yeah.
like that's it's just the right thing to do. And he's like, wow, you know what? I think I might like this party. But like
Yeah.
that was
Right.
clearly the dumb move, but it was clearly something Mal had to do. There was no other choice.
To be
Yeah.
Mal, yeah. Exactly.
People are more comfortable with surety than they are like logic. So that's Rafe's decision. Or that's Rafe's, I think, position. Rafe or Blaine, whoever takes the job, is like at the helm. You just make decisions and you're sure of it, even if you're wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You just do it. So
I don't know if you've noticed Valentin's roleplay, but there's never been a decision that Blaine made that Valentin was just like, yep, okay. Every
yeah, I
single
know.
time.
Valentin seems to be a little. You seem to be a little weird around Blaine.
Well, Blaine's just because Blaine would not die for Valentin. Blaine would not die for rape. Blaine would
Okay.
not die for NC-17. Whereas, especially as of this fight today, Valentin is sure that each of us would die for each of us, the three of us,
Right.
and that alone is the qualifier for family for him. That alone is the qualifier for the reason to keep going and being out here in the first place.
So Valentin, his whole decision on who can be in the crew is if they're willing to sacrifice themselves.
Well, he's more pragmatic than that. Like, that's who he would trust infallibly in the crew. You know what I mean? But what kind of quality, and he knows that people can't just be that. You can't just like meet a person and now they're that. It would be weird if they were that when you met them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and Valentin wouldn't trust them because they'd be that when you met them, right?
Unless they were a droid, and then it's like, why is
Yeah.
he doing that?
Yeah. Then he kind of wants to get into the code of it, which he can now. I got a lot more points in that, but but what does it take to become that? And I think personally, maybe, but much more as Valentin, what it takes to become that level of loyalty is someone who has the correct motivations, and which kind of falls into the similar moral compass, right? But also who's just sort of true to themselves, Like this chick we just picked up. Honestly, Valentin's only issue with her from the get-go, other than her maybe being a Sith, was like she wasn't being honest about herself. She wasn't being true to what she really wanted, And so she was being manipulative. You know what I mean?
What did
And
she
her-
do? What did she that wasn't honest?
Well, she would never directly answer a question, she would just redirect it towards trying to like endear someone towards her, you know.
She said
And
she hadn't quite cracked the transponder yet, but then later she
she
admitted
said,
she had.
yeah, in an hour she just, that was a lie. And then like,
Yeah. Okay.
the pheromone thing was like she wouldn't directly answer that, and just like stuff
Oh,
like that.
that is a little rude though. Like, are you secreting pheromones right now?
Yeah.
I can't
Well,
help it. It's part of my biology.
well, maybe so, but she obviously doesn't want to not help it. But anyway, and
No,
so,
it's definitely helpful.
but the thing is, like, I mean, maybe it looked like Valentin went from like really disliking her, distrusting her, to like really liking and trusting her more.
Mm.
But really, it was just as soon as he figured out her motives, he was fine.
So he doesn't like unknown variables, but when he knows how, I mean, he's confident, like he knows at least what motivations are. Then he can predict how people will probably react in situations, and he feels more comfortable around them.
Yeah, immensely so. Yeah,
That makes sense.
and but then once he knows, and this is like, if we're role playing this, Valentin's going to say, look, the motivation is the biggest thing, and being honest about themselves, at least what they want, like, and if they just want freedom, if they just want to not die from the Empire, if they just want more money and bigger guns, like if these are the things they want and they're open about it, then we can work together. If our motivations can go in the same direction. And I think if you got good people, honest people, with motivations that are common enough, that they'll grow into a family given enough time. Life is hard out here. We almost die every day. Just it feels like, and we could round a corner and there's a Star Destroyer and that's it. And we just gotta live with that. And so you're gonna have every chance in the world to see what NC-17 did with that Trandoshan. He didn't have to do that. I don't care if he's a robot or not or whatever you want to call him. He chose to do that for me. And there's only one other person in this whole galaxy that's ever chosen to do that for me, and that's you, right? Um, and it didn't start out that way, but it grew into that because, well, honestly, I don't really know your motivations that well in NC-17, but it seems to be loyalty to Wraith, and that's definitely the kind of motivation I can get behind.
Yeah, it started out as that, but he learns that friends sacrifice, and Blaine's kind of a friend now, so I don't know. But I do know he's kind of like the opposite of Rafe in that he has to calculate everything before he can make a decision, whereas Rafe is pure impulse. And I think he's trying to emulate that and learn from it. He's trying to learn humanity. So that's why he's tagging along. He must have seen Rafe do something that really inspired him to transcend what he is.
Yeah, this impulse, this like compulsion to become. There goes Jeremiah again. This compulsion to become more than a droid, to become more human-like, is like one of the major malfunctions. That's the reason that the company that built him is trying to recall him. He's an anomaly. He's not supposed to be doing that.
Yeah, and
I mean, if you check the bulletins like on the holovids and whatnot, the basic story from Cybot Galactica is that this line of prototype droids flipped their shit and started like massacring people, and they were recalled. And he's like one of the last remaining prototypes that hasn't been tracked down yet and demolished.
Yeah, that's awesome. And one of the things maybe that Wraith did, maybe NC-17 was like there when Wraith like got Valentin out of the Empire, and so Wraith like broke his